Hey guys, welcome back to the studio today. You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. And today we have been provided with this Jukebox ergonomic mouse pad from the manufacturer to go ahead and test out for you guys and see how much we like it. Now, first of all, we have been editing with this ergonomic mouse pad now for about 5 hours. And so we'll update you guys on that and how it felt here after we talk about the actual mouse pad. Now, taking a look at the very top here, you see it has memory foam. And if we go down to the other pictures, it says that it has a 15-degree slope, and it says it has a 15-degree slope to decrease wrist pain. And now I do know somebody that just had carpal tunnel surgery because of this issue. Right there at the next picture, you see that they call this the massage bump, which is the part that you lay your wrist on right there. And then it says it has breathable memory foam for long-term use without deformation or collapsing. And then the next picture here, you can see it is made of Lycra fabric, and it has a, I don't know what PU means, but it's a PU base. And basically what that means is the bottom of it is kind of a sticky base. When you stick it on the desk, it does not move at all. And right here you got the dimensions. So the mouse pad is 8 inches by 12 inches, and it is a 1.2 height mouse pad. Right here you can see a picture of it sitting right next to what looks like a Mac keyboard and a Mac monitor. Now this thing has 31 ratings and it is sitting at a 4.4 stars. Let's look at the different colors. I have the black one right here in front of me, and I have been using this all day long. And let's see what other colors they have. So they have this one with flowers on it, if you like that. Blow that up for you guys. They've got this one with space on it, which is pretty cool. I think I would have liked that one. Maybe they'll send me one. And then they've got this one with a bunch of pink waves and stuff on it. Now looking at the about this item, it says this has a natural and comfortable posture for your wrist, a massage bump design that can relieve your wrist pain and fatigue and improve carpal tunnel syndrome. I think they mean prevent. You don't want to improve your carpal tunnel syndrome, you want to prevent it. It says it's made of superior material, made with silky, breathable Lycra, abrasion resistant, piling free, comfortable to touch, and filled with raised memory foam with good resilience, durable and not easily deformed. And I agree, after using it, it does bounce back with the memory foam inside. Anti-slip PU base, what they're talking about here is what we went over a few minutes ago. It's kind of a sticky base here. When you stick it on the desktop, it will not slide off. It says it's the optimal size. It is 12 by 8 by 1/2 inch, comfortable size, perfect for anyone left or right-handed. It doesn't matter. It's ambidextrous, and it has a smooth surface and accurate positioning, and I will agree with that. I did feel like it was accurate and the mouse worked very well on the mouse pad. So they guarantee you quality assurance and that they sell high quality products, and they have a 1-year free replacement service on the mouse pad. Now there are some other options you could go with, but I have personally used this one all day, and I can definitely say I was impressed with it, and I am going to continue using it. So I'm going to keep this on top of the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad because I am higher than the desk. And when I'm up higher, this allows my hand to rest nicely. My wrist will rest nicely on the wrist pad, and my hand will be a little bit higher up towards my body. Now let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It is sitting at 4.4. It says comfortable mouse pad. This one says it is comfortable. It says this is a lifesaver, which is a great review. This one says it's beautiful and comfy. Big help for aging folks, and it says I like it, and also shows a picture of it right here. Got a few more 5-star reviews. This one was a review from a Vine, so it must have been done for free, it says. Customer review of a free product. And let's take a look at some of the lower reviews just to see we can see what people are thinking. Had such a terrible smell. I can't smell, so I have no idea if that is the case. That is the only 1-star review I see. The 2 stars are not there. 3 stars are not there, even though it says 8%, and there is 1 4-star review. They like the pattern, but they didn't like the mouse pad. For me, it doesn't feel like they described. I don't have the feeling that it's falling off the desk. It is a bit more restrictive than my Supercar Street Racing custom mouse pad because it is way smaller. The SCSR mouse pad is huge. Take a look at the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad, and you can see the difference from that and the ergonomic Jukebox mouse pad. Now guys, I have the channel content up right here in front of me, and I just want to thank you guys so much for the support and for liking and subscribing. Please like and subscribe when you watch my videos. And we are doing so well. We just had a video do over 100,000 views. This video about my outdoor sconces is sitting at 137,000 views, and I could not do that without you guys. And when you are going to buy products for yourself, please go to our affiliate links in any video. It doesn't have to be the product that you need, but if you click through it and you do purchase it, I get a commission from the Amazon affiliates program. So go ahead and like and subscribe while you have a minute for me. Then go into the description of the video and go ahead and click and buy a product through our affiliate links. Guys, thank you so much for watching today and being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. But we got to get out of here. We got so much work to do. We have a big project being edited tomorrow for you that you're going to enjoy. I know you're going to like it, and I'm looking forward to getting it out there. We'll see you guys later. Guys, the hype is so real today as we sit here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Pay no attention to that, because that does not equate to what is happening today. Because today, although we have the window open because the temperature is fantastic today in the 70s in Jacksonville, we have a package here from On that was dropped off, and we're going to be unboxing that today on the station. Stay with us. I'm hyped. Ladies and gentlemen, sitting before me looking ever so fresh in this nice recycled box here from the company On. Yet another On product to add to the Supercar Street Racing closet. And the shoe rack we have today, the Cloud Drift. These are the Cloud Drifts in size US 9, and they are in white and cobalt. I have not opened them yet. They just came out of the bigger box where they've been sitting here on the Supercar Street Racing table waiting for you guys to unbox. So let's take a look at that right now. This cardboard box condom hides within it some Cloud Drift white cobalt that I am super excited about getting and trying on for you guys. And inside this box we have a nice looking packaging here from On, and also lets you know right here that this is 100% recycled cardboard, guys. So get hyped about the environment right now. And then right here, right now, we got the Cloud Drift in white and cobalt to be unboxed right in front of your eyes, and those are looking so fresh to death today on the channel. Very nice looking shoes already. I can tell these are pretty cool. They're like a light gray here, a white down at the bottom, and the cobalt would be this stripe right here. And if you flip it over, you've got a little bit of cobalt action there as well for your enjoyment. And inside of that, they have these wonderful shoe things that help them from getting deformed. We will throw those there. I have not yet had an On shoe that didn't fit me very well. No issues with width. I have problems with width on shoes, but Pumas give me more, Puma, whatever you want to call them, give me more issues than On. So far, On have been flawless on the width with my weird feet action happening. And so inside of this protective thingy, we now have some more fuel to burn in the Supercar Street Racing fire pit. And here we have the beautiful On Cloud Drift. Looking amazing. Once again, you can get these right now on clearance. These are last year's model. So they are available now on the On site for a lower price. This video is not sponsored. On does not send me free shoes, unfortunately. That'd be amazing, but it does not happen in my life. But here's a good look at the back. Kind of a grayish thing there, and you can see the cobalt and white splits up right there, and then you have this nice black piece on the bottom. It says the On Speedboard there. There's the nice On chicken logo, what I call it. And then up top you have these lovely on flat shoelaces and a nice perforated area right there, as well as right here for your shoe to breathe. And then here's the other one looking so fly, and on the side it says Swiss Engineering and has the little Swiss cross there. Nice looking shoes with the little cloud logo right there and the little On logo up on the top. And this is how they look sitting fresh to death on the table. The On Cloud Swift in cobalt and white. Available now for sale on the On shoe website. It'll be a link in the description because these are last year's model and they are selling them 20% off right now, I think it is, which is not a bad deal. These are one of the best shoes made. They are high quality and they are very nice shoes, and if you can get them for under the stock price, you're doing good. Let's get them tried on and see how they feel. We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound in the Supercar Street Racing living room now with the On Cloud Swift in cobalt and white, and today we have on the brand new Asics, and these are my workout shoes, so I had those on from working out, and I am going to be removing these and not trying to show you my gross feet, but at the same time we are going to be trying on these On Cloud Swift, and already they feel a lot lighter than the ones I had before, and putting them on with one hand will be fun and challenging. And they go on really easily. They are definitely unlaced, which I like that. I leave them like that. My feet are very weird. I have bunions and issues, so anything I can do to relieve the pressure on my feet makes me happy. And we have on the Cloud Swift, and wow, they feel great. So comfortable. Let's get up and take a walk with these guys in the Supercar Street Racing compound. Yes, these are amazing. On just has the best shoes I think I've ever bought in my life, and they look great, they feel great. I don't use them for exercising, although I'm thinking about buying one of their top-end running shoes so that when I do, I have the best available. The Asics are cheap, $50 shoes. These are upwards of $150 when you get them on sale. More than that when they are brand new. And since this is last year's model, you can get them now cheaper. If they have your size, you've got to go on there and get your correct size because they sell out very quickly. A little bit of squeak from them, but that's because they're loose right now. They're not laced up. And if they're not laced up, that tends to make the squeaking noise, which you're hearing underneath my feet. But yeah, these are awesome. They feel really good. They're super comfortable. Got no issues at all with these. I love them. I would say that for the price, these things are amazing. If you can grab your size right now, you need to get on there and get it while it's hot. I'll get it up on the screen here in a minute when we go into the 4K production studio. So let me get the price for you guys and I'll tell you how much I paid for these. All right, we got the invoice right here. These were on sale for $119.99 right now in size 9. The On Cloud Drift in white and cobalt, coming in this fabulous recyclable container. There's the On white and cobalt there, size 9 male. And now let's get these guys where they belong in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the rest of the goodies. Back in the Supercar Street Racing compound closet, and you can see we have deposited the On Cloud Swifts to their final resting place here on the shelf, and I love the way, compared to the other shoes, they have this black strip right here. Notice the other ones do not have that at all. These guys are looking so fly. That really like that design. Compare that to the Roger here, and you can see this little black stripe with the Swiss engineering thing there. Not all of them have that, as you can see. Only the right shoe has it on all of them. The left shoe does not. There's another set of Rogers right there, another set of Rogers there. But yeah, guys, this shoe rack is looking hot with over $1,000 worth of On shoes there. And then over here we have the Puma rack looking so fly. And so I have a choice now of what I want to wear. If I want to go with the On shoes, I go here. If I want to go with the Puma shoes, I rotate this way, and then we have that looking so fly. And we will now go to Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad. Welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and as you can see right here behind me and beside me, we are out here in the beautiful studio bringing you guys high quality production and looking at some pretty cool products. And today we are looking at the On Cloud Rift shoes that we got on the On website directly from them. They are Swiss engineered shoes, and we have the website up right now. So I want to show you guys exactly how to find these. So these are last season shoes, so they have new models, so you can get these cheaper. So here we are on on-running.com. I'll put a link in the description below. And if we click shop here, you can see that we can click men, women, kids, all that. So we do men, and then when it drops down, we go to last season here, and that will give you the ones that are on discount. And now on last season, you can see here that they have the Cloud 5 Terry here, the Roger still available, the Cloud Swift undyed, the Cloud 5 Ready, the Cloud 5 undyed, and then here's the Cloud Rift, the ones I ordered, which are pretty awesome. Here's the Cloud Tracks, the Cloud 5 Combo, Cloud Undyed, Cloud Easy, Cloud Wander Waterproof, and the list goes on and on. Now the issue here is going to be finding your size, because a lot of the sizes are sold out as they start deeper discounting these shoes. For example, I think we could actually put the size in here if it'll let us, maybe. It will not let us do the size, so you do have to click on the actual shoe. However, we are clicked on men. Now you can also just go to shoes by clicking that. All right, now we're only looking at shoes, and let's go to the Cloud 5 Terry and see if they have our size. And so if we click it right there, they do have the Cloud 5 Terry in my size, and you would want to log in and then shop. But going back to something like the Roger, some of these shoes you're going to find that they don't have the colors that you might want. I'll show you, for example, if we go to the Roger. So that's the Roger Clubhouse Mid. Let's see if they have any more Rogers. Okay, I'm unable to locate the regular Roger. Let's see. All right, they have the center court, which I have a pair of, which these things are awesome. And if we click that, you're probably going to see that they're missing a lot of the sizes. So see here, only 7.5, 12.5, and 14 are actually available in the Roger center court. So I would not be able to buy that because I am a size 9 shoe. But something like the Cloud 5, let's see if they have that in my size. They do not. And see, also, it depends on the color. If you click the colors here, they might have your shoe, like they do have my size in the red, and it's actually called, let's see, what is that color called? It is called Ruby and Rust. As you can see right here, it shows you the colors. So these are available in my size. And so are these. These are the olive. They are available in my size. The black are as well. So there's a lot of the Cloud 5 left on the site. So go ahead and get yourself over to onrunning.com and see if they have your size. And guys, we really appreciate you hanging out with us in the 4K production studio. Make sure when you buy from Amazon, you click through our links. If you buy On running shoes, use my link in Amazon. If you buy anything on Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be the product that we featured or the product in the link. If you click through my link, it gives me a very small commission and allows me to keep the channel going. Guys, we appreciate you so much, and we will see you next time. I am peace out of her. Okay.
Where is that, Brad? You know where it's at.
Hold on. Yeet! We don't need that where we're going.
Hell no.
Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anchor Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier. And of course, I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just gonna open it, we're gonna actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I wanna show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically, the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now, when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now, this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now, this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now, the Yard Care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now, I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled. And on the very top of the box, we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box. So just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is a catcher bag. And it does say Yard Care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your Yard Care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now, it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Trond multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care detacher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the detach or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. But we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first, and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it. and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching, and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. With me, I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160 something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has an interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God. It's like,
There's nothing that even comes close
it
to
was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really
Yeah, I noticed
fast.
that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's
What do you think, Joe?
Damn.
ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow. Don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast. You know?
Right.
You're just... Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema Screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do, because it is slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush HDM brush inserts, so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anchor Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf, because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now, I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it, because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, gonna be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is, the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm gonna do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's gonna be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm gonna leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still gotta take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I gotta remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is gonna suck. So I'm gonna start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. All right, got the door prepped up, so that's where I'm gonna stop the paint right there. I am gonna paint up the hole right here where I forgot what that's called, strike plate, is that what it is? I'm not sure. The hinges are gonna get painted, all this trim. I'm gonna start with a brush and go ahead and do all the trim right now, so I don't have to mask off anything here, because I'm just doing the outside of this trim. I'm doing the shelf there as well, all this. And I think I have like a little baby roller brush I can use. I gotta go look. I think I had a cabinet roller, but maybe I don't have it here. So that's my next step. I'm gonna go ahead and break open this Italian leather paint and go ahead and start painting. All right, I got my paint station set up here in the kitchen. Got my drop cloth here, my little roller tray, my roller with the appropriate thingy, roller refill, whatever it is, brush. I shook this up really well. I got my vinyl gloves on here, and just remember when you're doing this, have a bunch of paper towels ready. It is water-based. It will come off of anything, like literally, it will wipe off of anything, or when it's done, you can literally just take your fingernail or a scraper and scrape it off. It's not gonna stick to anything permanently, except your walls. So make sure this is shaken up well before you do it. I know you guys all know how to paint. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pour some of this out. And likely, since I decided why not start, I'm gonna start the walls too. So I got my roller out for that. I got my paint here, which is not enough to do the whole room and the ceiling, so I'm probably gonna run out. But I took a picture of this barcode so that it can easily be redone at Lowe's. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that off. Now remember one other thing. When you pour your paint out, always, 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 always wipe off the paint that's dripping down the sides. See what happens if you don't right here. As soon as you're done pouring, get some paper towels, wipe it off. Get yourself like a Publix bag, like this, or a Walmart bag. Put all your paint paper towels in there and throw them in the garbage. I'm gonna go ahead and pour some paint out right now and start. All right, guys, got the trim painted around the door here. Just gonna tell you this straight up, dude. If you're painting dark over white, dark over light, period, it's gonna take multiple coats. But I encourage you to use the guarantee on this paint that says 1 coat coverage, because, okay, yeah, right. 1 coat is not, okay, 1 coat. Come on, man. Take it back to the store, get a free gallon to finish the rest. That's what I'm gonna do, because this is not covering in 1 coat. Not even close, look at this. I know, because when I painted this wall, it took like 4 coats. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my little extension for my roller so I can go all the way up to the ceiling there. I'll do as much as I can today without doing around the projector, because I don't know if I need to raise it or lower it. But I'm gonna do it till I run out of paint probably. And I still gotta take that off and take the speakers out and take this ceiling fan bell out. I'll update you guys shortly. All right, guys, a little update here. Got some of the ceiling painted there. Got this wall. Some of this has 2 coats, some has 1. It's just really hard to keep up with. Got my fan going. Got my fan going. Got my vodka going, just kidding. Got the speaker out. Got the vent out. Both of those got to get painted matte black. I got a whole new tray of paint. So it is time to tackle this entire quadrant right here, and I'll update you guys. But yeah, that's what it looks like so far. Definitely some needs a 2nd coat, maybe a 3rd coat. Yeah, look at that. Update you soon. Another tedious update. Got that much done. It's gonna take me probably the entire day, because I gotta do all this. So I'm gonna keep on plugging away, but I'm gonna stop right there until I know if the projector is actually gonna fit. All right, just got back from Lowe's and Walmart, picked up a bunch of stuff. Picked up some black receptacles and switches for the room here. Now I am updating you guys with the rest. So I am painting the vent, the Echo Show wall mount, and my surround sound speaker flanges, mounts, whatever they're called, black right now. So I wanted to show you guys this, and then I'll show you the progress on the room. Stayed up pretty late painting. Definitely needs another coat in a lot of places. Yeah, probably in most places it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and start on that now. I did go get another gallon of paint because I used almost all of it. And I have to get around that ceiling fan up there and also around the stand up here, but I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna have to move it before I paint. Hoping I don't have to lower it. I also need to take this window up, but yeah. So this is what it looks like before we get all the black receptacles and stuff in, and then I think I'm gonna pull these specialty receptacle plates out and just paint them, since it's gonna be hard to find black ones, but especially for like some of these. But yeah, so I'm about to get my paint ready, start that, and then also these guys take about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes between coats. But there's all the ceiling stuff and wall stuff painted black. And I'll be back soon. Alright guys, a little update here. So I got all the black wall plates installed and receptacles. Black switch, I'm painting the blank that goes right here, matte black. I got the Echo Show 5 mount here. So the way this goes in, this is so awesome. So you just literally like push it into the wall, and then it's got 4 clips.
Are you trying to shop for 5 mounts?
Okay, that's funny. Amazon's talking to me on the... So you just put these 4 little clips in there to hold this mount in, and it kind of secures it up against the drywall. And if you look at my whole smart home tour, I kind of go over this. These guys get power from the switch below. You can see it right there. And so it makes it super easy to put these mounts in. But look, you can see how the clips like hold on the mount. They just kind of push up against the drywall like that. Such a cool thing. You just use a drywall knife to cut it out. So yeah, so black, black, black there. Let's grab the Echo Show. So I do have the skin coming for the Echo Show, and it's a space skin. So now all we have to do is find the power here. It's right there. Plug this dude in. Hard with one hand, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so he's plugged in now. Now of course it looks ridiculous because it's white, but I mean, that's it. It's in. It's gonna look so much better with that skin on it. And there it goes, powering up. Got the projector power changed out to black, and the little brush plate is now painted. Gotta get the in-ceiling speakers. I'm gonna go do that now, and I'll update you guys after. All right guys, time to reassemble the surround speakers. These guys just literally screw right into these, just like this. I did notice that this paint is really easy to mess up, so I have to be super careful reassembling these things. So I'm going to go ahead and put the screws back in right there to the in-ceiling speakers. Okay, I got the speakers reassembled. There's the grills. There's the brush plate for the home theater projector mount. So now I am going to get these things installed right now. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to put spade connectors on the wiring coming out of the ceiling because they were just wrapped around these terminals. So I'll show you guys that once I get in there. Alright, got my crimp tool. And if you guys didn't know, the color of the actual spade is on the tool to show you where to crimp it. See the red? And so that tells you what gauge wiring you're using. 22 to 18. And then you take your crimp tool and your red spades, and we are going to apply them to that boy right there. I'll show you when it's done. All right, could not get the red on there, so I switched to blue, which are a little bit larger. That worked perfect. The reds were pulling right off. I'm gonna go ahead and get that speaker mounted. And the way this works is they have little feet that hook on the drywall right there. So you rotate the feet in. All the feet go in. Like this somehow. Some way they rotate in, and then once they hit the drywall, they spin and they grip the drywall. So they rotate in like that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I need 2 hands. But yeah, those are the little feet that grab the drywall. Alright, I got one speaker in. As you can see, the paint doesn't hold up very well to touching it. Same experience I had in the car. And a couple of the mounting screws didn't really catch. I don't know why. If it rattles, I'll pull it down and try again, but I think it's in there pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and do the next one. Got the surround sound speakers installed. Again, 2 of the screws would not engage on this piece of crap, so we will see what happens in that case. If it rattles, I'll have to take them out and do it again. I'm gonna work on the AC vent now. AC vent is done. I'm going to grab the brush opening for the power for the projector now. Get that installed. It is out here drying. And the blank switch plate. Get those installed. Not before I don't take a shot though. So the blank switch plate goes here. And the brush goes up there. I'm gonna do that now. All right guys, got the black receptacle and brush plate installed up there. It looks awesome. I know the cable's still white. Might have to just like take a frickin' Sharpie to that and turn it black. But yeah, so I gotta still do all those. So I gotta take all those off, paint those, and that little breakout adapter. Maybe, I'm not sure. I might get another entertainment center. I saw a really cool one on Walmart.com that I want. It's like 70 bucks, not a big deal. So I might just do that and not have to worry about these. You don't really see them even with my current setup. But now I am going to work on the curtains here for the closet. This is going to be traded out for curtains. No more door. Oh, I'll show you the curtains. So in here we got the curtains for that. And these are the Sun Zero blackout curtains. I know, no light comes in, but still. I just thought they looked cool. And then we got this, easiest way to do this when you remove your closet is to use a shower curtain rod like this. One that expands and locks into place. It probably will take all of 5 minutes to do this install. So I'm gonna work on that now and I'll show you guys what it looks like after. No more louvered, no, they're not even louvered actually. They're just these kind of doors here. And they are going away forever. That'll be coming up next. All right, got the curtains installed and painfully obvious. The curtain rod needs to be painted black for sure. And I don't know if I have these curtains on there correctly, but I'll leave it to Susie to figure that part out. But that is going to be the closet. And it's gonna look way better with the lights off. I know it looks kind of like reflective or whatever, but once it's dark in here, I mean, it's gonna look fine. It just definitely needs to be, I can't believe the back of these things are white. Seriously? I'm probably gonna have to take those back and get something that's not white in the back. This doesn't look good. But also that needs to be on the inside there. I guess it would work. But that bar's definitely got to be painted white. Absolutely. Or black, sorry. And then this will be good to go. I do have a set for here, a double set, but now I'm thinking that those are gonna have to go back because they're white on one side, and I really don't like that. I don't like how the white shows through. And they're kind of reflective. So I might take those back and get the charcoal ones. Alright guys, I totally forgot to update you when I was doing the curtains. I did get back from Walmart, got these curtains on where the closet door used to be, and I used a rod that goes through the middle. It's 3 panels, and I've got the doors that were on here inside the closet for now till I can figure out what to do with them. But as you can see, this came out pretty awesome. So that's the closet, which I really wanted to move all the equipment into the closet and then run everything up through the ceiling, but it's a lot of trouble to do that, put the receiver in there and all that, so I just left everything up front. I then got the blinds installed. These are brand new blinds, and they are the ones without a cord, so you just lower and raise them down here you just pull on the bottom of them. I just put my curtain rod bracket supports back up. These are the original curtains that were here before, these black ones. I'm going to go ahead and hang those up right now. Got the curtains installed. Pretty dark with the blinds closed. These are faux wood blinds. They're like the most darkening you can get. And this room is very dark with everything shut. I'm going to now work on this door. So what we are doing here is 2 panels on the inside of the room and 2 panels on the outside of the room. So I got to put up, first put up curtain rod hanger. Here are the rods that are going up there. So I just got to hang these real quick. I'm going to start on the outside of the door and get that set done now. Alright guys, got the entryway curtain done. So you can't put the little ball on that end because it's right up against the wall. But basically, let's see how dark it gets now with no lights on in here. Ah, see, yeah, that's perfect. That's amazing. I'm very happy with that. And then there's a tiny bit of light coming in on the corner of the blind there, but I don't know what I can do about that. Yeah, there's some light coming in up in the corner up here that I'm gonna probably have to deal with. But other than that, it's dark enough in here for sure during the day. So the screen looks absolutely great. If I can find the remote here. Let me turn this music down so... Wow. That's crazy. That's HDR, so that's 4K with HDR. And of course, you're not going to get the full effect from my camera, but it's absolutely awesome. This Anker Cosmos Max 4K is... They're not paying me to do this. They're not sponsored or anything. This thing looks great. Now I'm shooting this on the phone at 4K 60, which is what the video is, and the phone does HDR as well. But I mean, that's a good example. If you go here, this is a Atmos demo, and it's got true black. Of course, this projector is not going to go true black. It's going to be grayish. Let's look at some of these other ones. Wow, that's awesome. So cool. So here in a second, I'm going to turn the lights on. I've got a couple more things to do before I reveal the room to you guys. Okay, it's time to hook up the JBL studio monitors the correct way. They've always kind of just been barely hooked up. So I have some flat speaker wire that I'm going to use. I want to just try this because I'm running this under the carpet right there. Hopefully it's enough gauge. I'm not sure what gauge it is. Let's see if it says. We're not pushing like a ton of power through the fronts. So I've got my speaker wire here, I got my banana plugs, and I am ready to start doing some damage here. So I'm going to start by, I got these rugs too for under the speakers. These guys. So just gray rugs. They're going to go on each side right here on the floor. kind of dampen the room a little bit more too, the sound. The more fabric you have, the better. So that's going in the corner right there, and it matches this rug. Speaker's gonna go on there. It's gonna also allow me to run the wire under the carpet right here, and since it's flat, it shouldn't get in the way. And I have another mat for that side I'm gonna install, and I'll update you guys when I start doing banana plugs. Well, it took me forever to figure it out. Of course, it fell off right when I said that. Well, I had the banana plug on, but I can't seem to figure out how these stupid things work. They're the most ridiculous plugs I've ever seen in my life. So I guess I gotta put that one back on now. Finally got the plug back on, man. These things suck. I got these a while back on eBay, I think, but I got this one side ready to plug into the speaker. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Get my appropriate length to the back of the receiver right here, and then put the other set of plugs on. Got the wire run underneath the rug here. Got the banana plugs on the other end. It's ready to go to the back of the receiver now, and then I'm gonna do some wiring cleanup back there as well. I got my zip ties ready. Get everything nice and neat back there. I'm gonna do that now. All right, I got all my wiring done. These are the front speakers. Unfortunately, I don't know which one's left and which one is right, so I'm gonna run a test tone here real quick and see which one is which. After 10 more minutes of messing around with this speaker not working, of course the banana plugs pulled out 3 times in a row, so I ditched them and just used the rear speaker terminals. Now I'm running the configuration to make sure that I have the speakers in the right jacks. So you just go to channel level and it sends a test tone. So yeah, there's front left, so center. I'll go back. Center. It actually works. I can't believe it. So the banana plugs come out again. And then I don't have height speakers. Okay, my surround sound speakers are reversed. I need to correct that real quick. All right, guys, got the wiring all finished as best I can. I just need a shorter Ethernet cable. That's what's really taking up a lot of space back there. Order like a 6-inch one. And that's gonna be it for today's video. You can see I got the speakers all wired up. And I will be making a reveal video, and that will premiere tomorrow. So please check it out when it gets done. Thanks you guys for watching. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And today, right next to me, we have this Vikoyzova, or Vikoyzova, however you want to pronounce it, portable blender that we're so happy to be taking a look at today. This thing is very cool. I can't wait to show you guys all the things it can do. Here's the outside of the box of the Vikoyzova before we go ahead and take a look at it unboxing. It's very cool looking. It's got like a crystal top looking thing. It's got a power button and a USB Type-C charging port on the front right here, as you can see. It's got a lid on the top that you just press a little button, it pops up. And then this whole thing comes unscrewed from the base and it becomes a cup. And they give you some cool little straws to work with as well when it converts into a cup. Now this is the model A9. You can find it on the Amazon link in the description below, so please order it from there. And also anything else you want to order from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be the one for the actual product, and it helps the channel out greatly. This thing does use 5 volts. It charges off of a 5-volt little charging adapter. You can use anything, a computer or a little USB plug, and it does come with a short little cable to charge it. And it does have an 18,000 RPM motor as indicated right here on this beautiful green box. Guys, we are right here in front of the Vikoyzova portable blender. which was graciously provided to us from the manufacturer. And if we look at the front here, it is a 21.2 ounce blender. Comes in a really nice shade of green here, packaging. And on the top there's the label that we see. This is made in China. And it does say portable blender, kitchen, office, gym, etc. And then on the side, here's a good look at the packaging. You can see it's got a USB power charger inlet right there and a power button right there. On the back, there's the model number. It is an A3, 600 milliliter bottle capacity. It's a 7.4 volt blender. It takes 5 volt charging, which is actually just a standard USB charger, and it has an 18,000 RPM motor, guys. So get hyped about the 18,000 RPM motor. And right here and right now, I don't have the SCSR scissors because I'm still PTSD from when they cut my finger wide open. So I'm using my good old hand and not working very well with it. Yep. And inside of the packaging right here, right now, we see the Vycozva portable blender coming out. Looks like the cap there. And inside, the good looking portable blender sitting right here and right now in front of you. And they also give you these 2 beautifully colored straws. And here is the instruction manual. And that is all that is inside the box of the Vycozva blender. Okay, we just took a good unboxing look at the Vycozva portable blender. And inside the blender box, we did have this instruction manual that has some procedures on it. Tells you how to put the fruit in, liquid, tighten the lid, and go ahead and blend. And then it's some instructions here for your first blend. Make sure your blender is fully charged. We have not done that yet. And it tells you that the blend mode is for smoothies, shakes, and mixed drinks, and the pulse mode is for salsa, jam, small ice cubes, frozen fruits, and extra tough ingredients. And so if we look here at the front of the Vycozva, there is the power button right there, and then right below that there is a charging port, and up at the top, if you press this little latch button, the top flips open and you have access to this hole to pour out your liquids after you blend them, and then the lid just turns and spins right off here. And then in this other little packaging here, we ever get it open, there is a solid lid. So if you want to, I guess, take this off, it is flashing, so it is charged, and then this goes on the bottom, so it then becomes a drinking cup. Very cool, very, very cool feature. And then this just simply screws right back on. You can see it is somewhat charged. So let's get this thing on the charger now. Okay, the Vycozva, or Vycozva, however you want to pronounce that, does come with a little small USB-C charging cable, probably about 4 inches long. And you can see right here on the table here that we presented on the channel not too long ago, we do have USB capability. So let's go ahead and plug in the Vycozva here. So see, we just plug in USB type A right here on our table, plug in the Vycozva so gently right there, and it does light up and starts charging. I love the way it has green lights around the top and then 2 red ones indicating that it is still charging. And it actually tells you in the manual what the different green lights mean. No lights means it ran out of battery. All lights flicker in red and green alternately. It means the jar is not tightened. Stop working. All indicator lights flash for 8 seconds. Ingredients is too thick or too big. And then the battery level indicator is right here. And we have 2 red lights on. So it counts up from 2 green lights to 12 green lights. 12 green lights means you're at 84 to 99% charged. And then fully charged, all the green lights will show up here on the indicator. So you can see here we're charging right here and right now. We're just not quite there yet. And here is a look at the straws. They give you 2 nice straws here. And that would be when this turns into an actual cup. And then they give you a little cleaning brush as well, which is very cool. There's the 2 straws and the cleaning brush that come with the device. We do have the Vic Yozva portable blender right here, completely charged. It did come with somewhat of a charge. And these little green indicator rings down at the bottom is what lets you know if the blender is charged or not. And you can see right here and right now, all the green LED lights are on now after about 15 minutes of charging, and the thing is ready to go. So now all we have to do is test it with food. Guys, we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Get hyped for making a smoothie. Now, we're not going to do any protein powder. I don't eat this stuff anyway because it's full of carbs, but I will show you with this fresh fruit how to make a smoothie with this electric blender from Vic Yozva. So the first thing we need to do is put some fruit in. And there's some pineapple and some whatever green stuff and some strawberries. And it was ridiculously expensive at $8 for this much fruit is ridiculous. And I will taste it, but I'm not going to actually eat much. I am on keto and none of this stuff is keto friendly, guys. So sorry, I'm not going to be eating this deliciousness, but if you're going to do this, go ahead and get yourself some protein powder. Get some crushed ice from your fridge. So let's go to crushed here. Let's stop it right there. And we have our top here for the blender to go ahead and put on. And it is good and tight, good and tight. And we can now test our blender out. Let's go. So all you have to do supposedly is push this button. Okay, it's giving us an error message saying that this is not tight. Try it again. Ah, it's still not working. All right, so we got to check the manual. It's giving us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flashes. Let's go check the manual. Okay, from what I can see, this is saying that it is too hard to work with. There is a strawberry blocking the blade. Trying to get it out. There's a strawberry right in the way. Yeah, I gotta get the strawberry out. I think it's blocking the blade. Alright, I have no idea what I did, but it started flashing green, so let's try it. Wow. Alright, I had to turn it upside down. Now it's ripping. So if you have issues, turn it upside down and it'll start ripping. And there it goes, guys. So 1 press is regular, 2 is pulse. I don't know, it flashed yellow. All right, I heard some ice at the bottom. Yeah, it's having issues, man. It goes into overload a lot, but it is working. All right, this is pulse mode, supposedly. So every time you press it, it pulses. All right, that's good enough to test this. We got our stuff blended up. Let's try it. Now that our liquid is all blended up in the blender, let's go. We gotta press this little button to get it open. It pops open and we have our straw to test our smoothie with. Let's test this. Yep, it's terrible. Super bitter and bland because there's nothing in it but fruit, but it did the job. Test. All right, guys, the blender works. It does protest a lot about the ice, so make sure you have a bunch of very crushed up ice when you do this. Other than that, the thing does its job. It blended. Now that we've taken a good look at the Vacoizva blender and what it can do, let's throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studios. Welcome back to the 4K production studio once again, and today we have been provided with this Vacoizva. It's very hard to pronounce and I don't know the correct pronunciation of it. Personal blender, and this guy is a rechargeable blender. All you have to do is plug this thing into USB Type-C until all the green LEDs around the bottom are completely green and it is 100% charged. Now you can see this thing does have a 4.2 star review. I had a few issues with it, with the actual power of it not being able to do the fruit, but I did have a piece of fruit stuck in the bottom of it. So once I got that dislodged and figured out also that the top wasn't tight enough onto the blender, everything started working better. So yeah, it does have 4.2 star reviews. It is $28.99. There will be a link in the description for it. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. It does the job. It's great for making little smoothies or whatever for your nutritious, delicious meals. So go ahead and order up the Vacoizva personal blender from the link you see in the description, and anything else you might want to order from Amazon, click any of my links to order anything from Amazon and I get a little bit of a credit for it, and it helps out the channel greatly because we lose money on the channel, as you know, and this is just a hobby for me. So help the channel keep going, help Supercar Street Racing be strong. Go ahead and like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time on the next episode. I'm out of here. Peace. Very dirty. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product, but I love Govee. Govee is probably one of my favorite companies in the world. Their lighting is amazing. They have all kinds of different solutions for different types of LED colored lights and normal lighting. And today we are taking a look at replacing the light bulb that is in a lamp on the patio here. Now, what is on the lamp already is an old school color changing light bulb, and it uses an RF remote to change the colors. We're going to be upgrading that today to a Wi-Fi enabled smart bulb from Govee. We have it right here in the package, so let's take a look and see at what we got here. All right, so here is the unopened Govee smart LED light bulb. So what I like most about Govi is the fact that you can take these bulbs and you can basically use them all with the single Govi Home app. So I buy mostly exclusively Govi products now. Now this is an 800 lumen bulb, which is pretty bright. So it uses $1.08 a year in energy, which is almost none. And if you run it for 3 hours a day, it'll last you 13.7 years. The model number is the H6008, and it is an E26, which is just a standard Edison bulb. It uses 9 watts of total power. Again, this works with Google, IFTTT, the Govi Home app, and of course with Alexa. So let's go ahead and take this guy out of the box and see what we got here. Traditionally, these are pretty easy to set up. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug. Alexa will do that for us because we have a smart plug. Actually, I'm just going to flip the switch since I'm right here. So that turns on these patio lights and this guy, which is now on and warm white. So it did come on warm white. I don't know if you guys can actually see that, but let's get to our app here. So we go into the Govi Home app. My other LEDs you'll see here. Let's see. Welcome to Govi Home. No devices found. Interesting. I'm not logged in. Okay. I'll have to edit this part out, obviously. Alright, so here we are logged into the Govi Home app. And you can see here my devices. Bluetooth is off, so let's turn Bluetooth on my tablet. We are on now. To add a device. You click the plus, so I'm clicking it now. And then you have to know which light you are adding. So let's see, indoor lighting. So we have the H6008, so we pick that on the tablet. It's one without the bulb. It doesn't have a bulb symbol, it just has a G. So it's found the bulb. Here it is, H6008. So we click on it. It's connecting via Bluetooth. I love how it came up warm white. So let's call this, so we get to name it, Patio LED bulb. how about patio LED lamp bulb? That's good for now. We click done. Now it's looking for Wi-Fi. Now don't forget I have multiple Wi-Fi, so I'm going to join one that is closer. That's interesting. It doesn't see all my Wi-Fi. Oh, okay, there it is. So we're going to join this 2.4E. There we go. Bulb seems to be connecting to Wi-Fi now. Said the signal was strong, even though that's in the front of the house. That's interesting. And let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware light. Let's see, firmware version 1. Yeah, there's no place to... There must not need a firmware update. Usually it shows the firmware update right here next to the little bulb. But as you guys can see up here, it is white. And you can do scenes and color wheel. So if we go to scene, we can do the same ones that we have on our bulbs for our smart mirrors. And there we go. You can't see it, but it is running colors now. So that is basically it. You can also sync up multiple devices. Like you can have, that's a different color there. You guys can't see it, but it's a bluish color now. I don't know how much of that you guys can actually see. But yes, I can change it here in the app, and you're seeing that live as I do it. So then if you have like devices, you can actually pair them all. And you can make them do the same exact colors. So that is the, I thought that was falling. That is the Govee Smart Bulb. The Govee H6008 Smart Bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device. And I hope you guys have a good day. What are we about to do?
We're going to attempt to tow a boat with a golf cart.
All right, let's do it.
I think it has the power to do it.
All right, let's go.
And I have a receiver and a hitch. Let's give it
What,
a try.
5.1 or stereo?
Huh?
What type of receiver? Yamaha or Onkyo?
Yeah, Onkyo, for sure.
All right, let's do it. Guys, welcome back to Car Street Racing. Wonderful day here on the channel. And we just got these skylights replaced. The old plastic ones were replaced with nice modern glass skylights, and it's really weird to be able to see through them. But today we have some added fun for these skylights on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today on the channel, we are going to get the skylight insert, these, whatever this is called, the inserts where the skylights go up to the ceiling. We're going to get those painted if we have enough paint. Hopefully we do. We have just a little bit left. And also, we are going to be adding LED lighting to the top of these. We have a couple of Govee smart strips. So we need to get that ladder out, get up there, and see what is up there. So we're going to be doing that next. Let's grab that ladder. Alright, I think it can be done on the lip of the skylight, which is just above the white part there before you hit the glass. It's going to be fun, but I am going to have to try to get this ladder all the way up and in the center up there. See if I can do that. And then here are the actual strip lights right here, which then I need to get power into the attic somehow. All right, I'm gonna get this guy open. Okay, so I have to get at least this part through the wall up there into the attic to get power to these things. So I'm thinking the lowest part up there is the best place to do it, so I'm gonna shoot for that. I'm gonna go ahead and just start running these LEDs, I guess. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. All right, the first LED light is connected in the attic. We just need some long extension cords in the attic to connect it to power, but I did good. However, this time I don't need to drill such big of a hole. I'm gonna send one of my paddle bits right through it this time. As you can see, the lights came on. I have power in the attic now. And I think they are set to microphone. They are. All right, let's get them hooked up to the Govi app. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room where I've been working hard to finish this project of these refurbished skylights. And as you can see right here, right now, we have replaced these skylights with glass, and you can see how clear and good they are. And then we did some work afterwards, and we are about to witness that now. We installed some special Govi LED lights, smart lights, into these skylights, and also painted the skylights for the first time since I've owned the house. So let's check out what this looks like. This should work something like this. Alexa, turn on the skylights. Alexa, turn on skylight number 1. Alexa, turn on skylight number 2. And there we have it. For the first time at night, we are checking out the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight action here. And this is quite a sight to see. Look how good that looks, guys. The Supercar Street Racing skylights in action. We have taken these skylights from just a normal skylight, which you couldn't see through, to something special. Now let's get a thumbnail for the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there we have it, guys, the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight experience in the living room, looking oh so fresh to death. And these are the Govee 16-foot LED strip lights, looking so fresh. And we will see you guys next time. Please like and subscribe and click through our links to buy anything on Amazon, not just what's in the description. Anything. Click our links in the description, buy anything you want. We get a few dollars here and there. But as you can see, we have installed LEDs and painted the skylights and replaced the skylights with modern glass. And it looks oh so fresh to death on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys. This screen phone protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the Peel satisfaction guaranteed. Here's another look at that air fried chicken. You know you love that air fried chicken, but you don't know anything about making it. You even watched my video and you still don't know how to make air fried chicken. You wish you had this air fried chicken in your mouth though, because you love my air fried chicken in Bubba, it's Rat TV. Cooper. And Cooper, get it? It's Rat TV, Bubba. And Cooper. And Bubba. Rat TV. Today's Thursday, and today we're going to pick up the car from All Set Auto. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Have a look.
All right, welcome back, guys. We're here at All Set Auto to pick up the Model S Plaid. So let's go in and check it out and see if it's all ready to go. All right, All Set Auto. We're back.
Morning, Brad.
Good morning. So how long has it been? About a week and a half, 2 weeks since we dropped it off?
About a week and a half, yeah.
Yeah, and so you guys made some progress?
Oh yeah, it's done.
To say the least, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, well, let's go check it out, man. I'm hyped. Let's see.
Have a look.
Wow. Look at this thing. It's almost like you breathless. You don't know what to say. It's just so good.
It's definitely been a transformation, for sure.
So how many hours do you think this took total?
I'd say a complete 5 days of labor dedicated to this car specifically.
Did you have any challenges on the way that you weren't expecting, or was everything pretty much par for the course when you do a wrap?
Multiple.
Multiple challenges, okay.
Although, you know, I only do 4 different models of cars. I do your car and the other 3 models that Tesla makes.
Right.
Every car is different though. So things are just gonna have different effects on the paint, how it was sprayed, when it was sprayed, things like that. I had a little bit of difficulty getting this area to tack right here. We actually did this bumper twice. This was a redo. There was something going on with the paint here. I actually had it, we pulled off the PPF because it didn't want to tack. It was a little bit of a texture in the paint. Okay. So I had Jorge spend a few hours with the buffer on it and get it nice and polished and get us a good bonding surface before we redid it.
Right, and we did notice quite a few paint issues from the factory, which Tesla attempted to correct, and they made another issue with the paint that they didn't want to correct. So we did the best we could with what we had without taking the car to the body shop again to get the one little thing fixed. So also we added some carbon fiber bits to this guy. So this is a carbon fiber V, and it is about, I want to say it's about $300 to add that. And also we added the carbon fiber mirror caps here, flat carbon, and also the door carbon fiber, which actually breaks up a lot of the wrap on the side, in my opinion, and it looks fantastic, and it actually matches the factory matte carbon fiber rear lip.
I'm excited for you to bring me that front lip.
We're getting, so yeah, we ordered from T Sportline, we ordered the front, what's it called? Front apron, carbon fiber apron. It's about a $1,400 part, and it 3Ms onto the car, and they added a little bit of that dual epoxy stuff as well when they put it on. They have a video showing you exactly how to do it. So that'll be coming, and we have a checkup here in a couple weeks to make sure that the wrap is doing what it's supposed to do. And I think that's just water. That we'll take a look at. Yeah, I think that's like exactly where the line is. This little line here on the back, just the way it is. Okay. And there's a good look at the side where you can actually see it in the light. The wheels were also ceramic coated. And we didn't talk about that. This car is fully ceramic coated on top of the wrap, so we can probably expect some easier maintenance, right?
It'll be a lot easier. Things are going to want to stick to the car, so you're not going to be washing it nearly as often. When you do, it's going to be a lot easier. And I'm glad you brought that up because I have a gift for you. Okay. Check this out. So this is your trio pack. Okay. And in it, you have 3 different products. This first one here, the blue, it's called Cyber Soap. It has gloss enhancers in it. And this is your car wash soap. Okay. It's a pH balanced soap. They do have ceramic additives in there. They'll help you get the best life out of your ceramic coating on there for sure. Okay. The white stuff here, this is your interior protectant. It's called Cyber Seal. Very self-explanatory. Spray, wipe, it's clean, it smells great.
You can use that on any surface on the inside of the car?
Any surface on the entire interior of the car.
Awesome. Okay.
And then finally, the purple stuff. This is your go-to. This is one we just included the sprayer on because you're going to be using this one probably more often than anything else. And this is your ceramic top coat. Cyber Slick. It's our in-house brand, by the way. Okay. And this is a ceramic top coat or a detail spray. So when if you get a little fingerprint on there, a smudge, or you just want to get that nice and glossy, use that stuff on there. It's very hydrophobic. I recommend you use it on the windshield too. It works better than Rain-X.
And so this is not designed to clean the car when it's dirty. That's designed just to take out little smudges and everything, right? Correct. You don't want to from what I've been told, you don't ever want to use wet detail spray on a really dirty car because it scratches the paint or scratches the wrap.
For most of the cars on the road, yes. In your case, I mean, obviously there's a line we don't want to cross
Right.
with it being too dirty.
You can actually mess it up if you try.
Way away with a lot more than most people can.
Okay,
when it comes
cool.
to wiping off their car. If this car was dirty and I sprayed that detail spray on there and just took a rag and wiped it off, you'd be just fine. If you did happen to put some scratches in the PPF, it'll heal itself up. And if you do nothing, it's in the middle of summer right now. It's you know, it's July. Take maybe an hour or two and it'll be gone. Okay.
All right, cool. I don't plan on driving the car a ton, and I don't even really want to drive it in the rain. That's how weird I am about the car. But we know that if we want to, there's that added protection to have the ceramic coating done on top of the wrap. And yeah, the car just looks amazing. So we're gonna get some glamour shots here momentarily. Just walk around the car, make sure everything's good, and then we will be right back with you guys.
Accessory Boulevard.
What's up, guys? And the navigation just went off, and you guys just saw we picked up the Model S Plaid from All Set Auto about 10 minutes ago. So make sure you stick around to the end and like and comment.
Turn right onto Arlington Expressway.
We will. And we just parked the Model S Plaid in its final resting spot forever, and I'll never drive it again. And you see it has the full satin PPF applied here, and the BC Forged matte black HBO4 wheels, and the car looks absolutely crazy. And I just put enough air pressure in the new wheels and tires to stop the TPMS from complaining at 42 PSI. Parked it, and now we have another exterior mod coming up that you don't know about yet, and you cannot know about it until about a week and a half or 2 weeks. And that is going to do it for a killer episode of Supercar Street Racing. Please like and subscribe and buy all your products from Amazon through any of our links. You don't have to click on the actual product in my description. Click on anything, light went off, click on anything, buy anything, and that helps my channel so much by giving me a tiny bit of money to offset the cost of this beast. Have a great day, guys. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys slept well last night. Had a crazy night out last night down in St. Augustine. I went to a cool restaurant with my friend Sarah, and then we went to hear some live music and went to Sangria's. It was really fun. But today we've got some important stuff going on. The driver texted me last night to tell me the new car will be here this morning. So that means I have to go find the money to pay for the transport. And I'm also working today, so I have to kind of get that in there. But the car will be here this morning. My plan is to video the car coming off the trailer, and then you guys will know exactly what's going on with my car situation. Stay tuned, that's all coming up here shortly, in the blink of an eye for you though. Wanted to take a look at the garage right now, show you guys what I did out here. In anticipation of getting the new car, the other day I came through the garage and I completely cleaned out and reorganized the garage. Got all my car prep stuff here with all my microfiber towels. Redid the car parts bin here that has oil and the battery charger and some other stuff in it. And then threw away a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. Scratching my head to try to figure out what happened to my high temperature coating spray, which I can't find anywhere, which I used for the exhaust on the SL65. I usually keep all my spray paint products literally right here, and it is gone. Unless I'm blind as a bat, it is just not here. So I don't know what happened to that stuff. I only used like a little bit of the bottle. But you can see I redid all my paint cans here. Only thing I have to do is get this garbage can back in the back. I keep the garbage cans behind my house when I have two cars. Here's the Accord, my daily driver. My toolbox over here, which I had previously organized and labeled. I keep all my tools here. And here is my workbench and my power tools down here for woodwork and such, and my oil changing. I do have ramps, jack stands. I will be doing a lot of work on the car myself. So I have all that, and I do have an actual hydraulic jack right there. So this is kind of an idea of what the garage looks like now after a nice cleaning, and hopefully this will be enough space for the car. Right here is where it's going. What's up, everybody? Just got a text from the truck, and they are about 2 hours away from me right now. So the ETA is looking like 10:30-ish. Still have to Uber or Lyft over to the place where they're dropping it off. I'm gonna get it dropped off pretty close by at a parking lot. So we'll see you then when we get an update. Headed to the ATM right now. Got to get out $550, unfortunately, to pay for this car to be shipped. So I'm headed up to Bank of America right now. Gonna get out some cash, and then the trucker's 2 hours away, probably about an hour and 45 minutes away now. So we'll have another update here shortly. Let's see what happens. I don't know if it'll let me get this much. Oh, it's gonna let me. Yep. Out here waiting for the Lyft driver to come around that corner. Just checking out the yard. And grass is doing really good this year so far. It's a lot of work though. That dude should be coming around the corner like any second now. He's gonna drive me up to Winn-Dixie. I figured that would be the easiest spot to unload the car. Nice big parking lot, and I didn't want to take a chance on unloading it on the street here with all the traffic coming, and plus that would give me a minute to drive it to get used to it. And dude should be coming. There he is right there. Out here at Winn-Dixie parking lot waiting for the driver to get here, and just kind of walking towards the road. Figured he would probably pull in right here. This is a really good place to unload. Maybe right along this wall right here, kind of, or the curb. When we do our drives from Mandarin to here for the drift shop, we always line up right here and wait for everybody to kind of regroup. So I figure he will be exiting the freeway momentarily and heading this way. Try to get some video of him coming down the road when he does. All right, I think I see it coming. Yep, that's the one. There it goes, he passed it. I know what you guys are thinking. Mustang. I know you saw that. He went right past it. Let's see if he decides to turn in. Coming back around this way. Looks like he's about to turn in. I don't know if you guys can even tell yet what was on that car trailer. There is a orange car on the back. Could that be mine? It's turning in. And here it comes, guys. There it is. You guys can probably clearly see it now. There it is. There they are. How's it going? I figured like back there would be easy. Yeah, all back there, there's plenty of room. There's the car. It's not that one. Wow. Really does have great paint. So here goes the, somebody else is getting a Mustang, not me. Pretty nice Mustang. Gonna pause this for now so we can get this thing loaded up. Unloaded. Getting the car unloaded right now. Mustang out first. 427 Mustang Roush. Getting the Roush Mustang off the trailer here. This is the easy one to drive. Because it has a regular clutch, I'm sure. But the IS has a twin disc. Directing them off the trailer. They got the boards to prevent any scraping.
Straight back. Straight back. Let it roll straight back. Come on. Come on down all the way. Keep going, bro. Straight back.
He's got it off the trailer.
Good.
Woo, that front is so low.
Good.
Damn.
Good.
Wow. So close. Front air dam. Very close on this Roush. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Take
It's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
All right.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep. Gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Oh, she cranked up really nice.
Warm up for a second. Gotta watch it.
You got it? Slow.
So hard to clutch is just super tricky.
Yeah. Take your time. Have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Yeah.
Alright.
Does it take brake fuel or?
It will take E85. You know about
Okay, yeah.
the E85 stuff?
Yeah.
Yep. About to try to drive this car without stalling it already. It's a little difficult to drive, but managed to get away without stalling so far. It's really off on though, as you can see right there. I'm still getting used to it. Wow, this guy just pulled right in front of me. Girl. So another thing, 6th gear is really close to the emergency brake. You can really, it's hard to tell when it's in gear. This is going to take some getting used to. Really feels like a, wow. I did not do a good job slipping it just then. It feels like a really lightweight Supra. It's pretty crazy to drive this after having a single turbo Supra that made, you know, excess of 800 at the wheels. Now this does have the V160 swap, and I did remember I accidentally popped the hood, so I need to pull over and put that hood back down before it flies open. That's really hard to slip at first. Pull over here and fix the hood because I accidentally popped it a little while ago. It's really awkward driving for the first time. Got the car back home sitting in the driveway. Don't know if you guys can see that very well, but here's a good look at the engine bay. This is a fully built 2JZ GTE VVTi motor with AEM V2. Pretty much no expense was spared on this car. It's just has an incredible amount of work done to it. The paint's in pretty good condition. I wouldn't call it perfect. It has scratches here and there, and what looks to be maybe some runs, but it's nothing major. It's in good shape, and I don't know if you can see the flake in the camera, but it does have metal flake. I'm about to polish it up right now, and then take it over to the DMV and get it registered up. So there's going to be some more information about the car at the end of this video, but for now, here's a good look at my 2003 IS300 with a full Toyota Supra swap. It has the 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, fully built top and bottom end, including cams, fully built head. It's running a Precision 6266 turbo, and it makes approximately about 530 wheel horsepower on medium boost on 93 octane fuel, presumably tuned moderately, but this turbo is capable of about 750 to the wheels on E85, So that is the plan, to take the car up to Tracy over at Tuners Inc. Throw another fuel pump in. It is only a single fuel pump, and we are going to run E85 in it. The clutch is very, very difficult. It's a twin disc clutch masters with an aluminum flywheel. It'll take some getting used to. The V160 is pretty noisy, right underneath the transmission well right there, but it is definitely a throwback to my old Supra days, and it's going to be fun to take to the shows and drive around. So stay tuned for the next one, and you're going to see so much with this car, you're not even going to believe it. See you guys. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is wrapped, completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys. Carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice, right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restyled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restyled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front, we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here This is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1 2023 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And then of course there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have Chill Sport or Plaid, and then of course if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to. And this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend. And they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is TuneIn Radio, but just beware when you do TuneIn Radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla, and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes the plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on our fan in the back and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. All right, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. All right, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE Error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out. We got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom, and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And the 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago, and I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates, and it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Fantasy Factory. Since nobody knows, 777 South Mission Road. That's it. Peace.
Yeah, that's crazy because you go wrong. Yeah? Thanks, man. You did. If your garage may come down, but I'll send it back up.
That's cool. No problem.
All right.
I was gonna close it anyway.
All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we're taking a look at this 8-inch in-ceiling speaker that died who knows when, but the sound has been gone for a minute. First I thought it was just a bad connection on either the switch side or the speaker side, but I grabbed my test speaker and I tested and the actual speaker died. It was a Polk 8-inch in-ceiling two-way speaker. I did order a replacement speaker, and I am pretty sure if we walk out here, we might get a miracle. Because I saw, yep, I see it. There's the Amazon van. So my speaker is on that van. It's a Micca, I believe, M-I-C-C-A, 8-inch in-ceiling, about 44 bucks. So today we're gonna get that thing installed and replaced, unboxed, and see how it sounds. All right, here comes Amazon with my package. Yup. He is pulling straight up in front of the house to deliver. Actually, he's going into the neighbor's driveway to turn around, and then he should have my package. And he left and hurt my feelings so bad. Is he like thoroughly confused or what? Nope, he gone. Bye bye. I think he's totally lost. I think he's back and looking for my package. Super hyped with all the air horns on earth. And he is on the way to the garage. I don't want him to see me because they'll think I'm weird. We have the Micca M8C in-ceiling speaker here to open up. This is replacing a Polk audio in-ceiling speaker. Wanted to try a new brand. Probably a little more expensive than the Polks, which is probably a good thing. Of course, the more money you spend on a speaker, the better that's going to sound in your home, and the more power handling usually they will handle. So if we take a look at here at the box, we can see the Micca M8C two-way in-ceiling speaker. Tells you what's in it. It's got the speaker, a painting template, and installation instructions. And on top, they've got a new product seal to keep you honest. So we're gonna go ahead and open this guy up and then install it. And this is replacing a Polk audio speaker that failed after a certain amount of time. Now, to be fair, this is in the bathroom. It's moist from the shower constantly, so I'm not surprised it actually failed. And looking inside of the box with the Micca M8C, we have a nice little instruction manual here for you guys. And kind of explaining how to mounting of the speaker, mounting it and painting it. If you do so, feel like you want to paint the grills, match. And then let's go ahead and get the Micca, or Micca, however you want to pronounce it, open in typical fashion. For these cheaper speakers, they have a very small magnet comparatively. There is a notification that this was delivered. Now if we notice here on the back, this is how it mounts to the drywall. They all do this. They have little ears that swing around when you screw it in, and they swing and then clamp down on the drywall. And right here, we notice we have a crossover. So we have a passive crossover. An active crossover would be, you would have a crossover before your power amplifier, so you would only send low frequencies to this speaker. So a passive crossover takes the full range amplified signal from your receiver, crosses it over with the full power output, and then sends the rest to the speaker. One thing of note already I see that I don't like, very small wiring from the crossover to the speaker, and that is something we could remedy. If it has distortion or anything, this could be a good clue as to why. It's a short audio cable run, so the shorter the run, the less the wire matters, but it's probably like 18 to 20 gauge wire they cheaped out on here. If you want to remedy that, you could make a small jumper wire here and put your own higher gauge audio wire. It does kind of sound like something we might want to do. Let me look into that. I might do that right now. All right, I wanted to give you guys a better look at this inferior wiring from the actual crossover. So actually we cannot change the wiring from the crossover to the voice coil because it is permanently wired, and actually the wiring from the terminals. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, so I'm not sure what this is about, but your inputs go here. Yeah, I've never seen a design like this before. So usually you have into a crossover and then a speaker. It looks like we have, this would be the normal input for the speaker coming from the crossover. That's confusing to me. Oh, I get it. Okay, so here's what's happening here after further review. All right, so what is happening is they have this crossover actually as a two-way system. Yeah, so this output feeds the woofer, and it is a very, very tiny cable. Funny thing is, this feeds the tweeter. Oh no, opposite. The thin wire feeds the tweeter, the thick wire feeds the woofer. There's nothing we can do here to make this any better. So I brought all my stuff out here, but we cannot do anything to this design to make it any better. They just opted to use very crappy wire on the tweeters, and they used a little bit bigger wire on the woofer. So what we're gonna do now is go ahead and pop off the grill, but I wanna zoom out for you guys. Okay, we're with this out view, and to get the grill off of these, you can either just pop it off with a little included tool, which they give one, which is pretty cheap. They usually have a tool you can push in the grill or put inside the grill and pop these grills off. But the easy way to do it is to rotate the tabs like that. So you rotate them away from where they're in the lock position. And usually, okay, that didn't work either. Usually you can push down, but that does not work. So we need to get our grill removal tool, which I saved from our other speakers. It's right here. And that just literally goes into one of the holes on the sides, if it will fit. And you just pull up on it like that. And this is going to reveal your Mica M-8C in ceiling two-way speaker. Now, take a look. The grill is white. The actual speaker is a gold color, and I think that's deceiving to make it look more expensive than it is. You can see the small magnet here. There's no way this thing's going to do anything amazing. And take a note that this is actually not an 8-inch speaker. This is a 6.25, I think, or 6.5 actually. But the rest of it is actually the mount. So you're not getting an 8-inch. You probably have to order a 10-inch to actually get an 8-inch woofer. Now to get ready for the thing, you go to these mounts, you rotate up and around, up and around, up and around. Now these guys are ready to be screwed in with a standard drill right here. There's 4 points here that you get your drill to put them in. But first you use these push-in speaker clamps here to put the wire in. You push it in, put the wire through the hole, and then let go. Afterwards, you go ahead and put this grill in, and I just noticed they gave you a little indentation here to pull the grill off, so you don't have to have, well, actually that's probably covered. You still need this tool, and I don't know why they wouldn't give you one of these for free. So let's go ahead and get this thing into the bathroom and get it installed in the ceiling. We're back in the bathroom, and unlike the other brand speakers, these stay pretty firm. You rotate this thing to get them ready to mount. The other side they tend to move. Here's like the most challenging part for this, and we have to hold the speaker while we wire it up and have our drill ready at the same time. Fortunately, we have this little resting place here, and I have already, well, I thought I did. I thought I prepped the wires to be inserted, but they're a little loose. So if you just get those things nice and tight, the wires, just go ahead and spin them. If you have pins, you can solder and do pins. But I am going to put, obviously, black into black right here. All I'm doing now right here is pushing on the clamp and then letting the clamp go. Make sure all your mounting brackets are rotated, and then we'll see if it actually fits. And it is going to be a close one. This will have to be a little bit. This does not fit, unfortunately. Great. Okay, so this is supposed to be an easy replacement. These are different speakers, so they don't fit. They are just slightly too, so they will not go into the hole. Not only that, the wiring is getting kind of kinked up there because the hole's not quite enough. It's close, but if you try to force it, I promise you, you're gonna break the drywall, because I've done it before. You can't just force this up, it will push the drywall through. And so we are going to be cutting. So connect the speaker and about to make a complete and utter mess. I'm going to get the template so I can figure out how big to cut this. Okay, we went ahead and got our template, our drywall knife. I hate that we have to do this, but hey, it is what it is, as they say, which is the dumbest statement ever, but that's what they say. And this hole is too small, and that's what she said. So we know we're in the middle, we don't. Honestly, all we need to do is just take off a little bit from this. Since we can't center this guy and keep it centered, we're just gonna take off. Looks like it's about literally just 1/4 of an inch all the way around. It's gonna be really messy. It's gonna make a lot of dust, and I don't wanna be underneath it when it does. But I'm gonna start cutting this. Yeah, it's already going in my mouth. So I'm just trimming off 1/4 of an inch all the way around. And I can see already where the drywall is busted, where I forced the last one in. You don't want to do that. You will crack the drywall and break it. Once that happens, you are patching drywall. I'm just going all around the edge and taking off just a little bit. 1/4 inch less. But you can see right here the drywall is already cracked. If you do that too much, it'll just break. And then you'll have a repair job. Or you'll your speaker. always nice to just cover stuff up. I'm getting covered with, speaking of getting covered up. Covered dust. These are some of the most messy things to put in. You have a little bit of way because you have a lip. You don't have enough where you can go crazy. So, take off a little bit. Remember to keep your knife straight. I make that mistake all the time. And your knife has to be up and down or you're actually cutting an angle into the drywall. Okay, so we made a complete mess. I'm covered with drywall dust. And let's see if that is closer to fitting. I've done probably 1,000 of these in my time. Okay. We're still not there. Looks like it's still not quite there. Oh, that's not good. All right, so we're still not there. Take a little bit more off. Now that paint and drywall is coming off. Make sure you try to take this off uniformly. Again, keep your drywall soft, level, meaning don't tilt it to the left or to the right. Cut a little bit off, and this is more difficult when you start, when you're going from a smaller one to a bigger one. You have nothing to put your template in the center to measure. That will work. That'll work. Still a tight squeeze, but I'll go ahead and call that a success. And find my wiring. Black is on the left. When you do wiring in your attic, by the way, leave tons of extra wire for yourself. Don't make the mistake that I did on some and have just enough or like maybe an inch or two. Spend the money, get good wires, and also leave yourself way more than enough slack to get this done. You'll regret it if you don't. We have that ready to go. And of course, I don't have my drill. Hopefully this doesn't fall out. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. And then you just take your drill and screw in the 4 screws until they clamp. Or don't clamp, like that one. Let's see if these clamp. Okay, so this clamp didn't work at all. That one worked. one worked. That one worked. And that one finally kicked in. So there is our speaker installed. And then we take our cover plate, or speaker grill, try to call it a cover plate. Sometimes these are a bit hard to get in. Sometimes I have to bend them. But the key is getting them even on all sides. And I've fought with these for 20 minutes sometimes because of just this. It doesn't quite fit. And then you have to bend. Make sure it's like even on all sides. Oh man, my arm is burning so bad. You might have to bend the grill to get it in. Let's see if we can get some non-copyright music. Alexa, play non-copyrighted music on Audio Echo Dot.
I couldn't find any non-copyrighted songs. What other music do you want to listen to?
Alexa, play songs with no copyright on Audio Echo Dot.
Here's some music by no copyright on Amazon Music.
Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Okay, it's on. Play. Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Fit and finish is really good, as you can see. And I'll let you guys up here. That's what it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and stop and zoom out. All right, we're back playing hopefully non-copyrighted music. Got good bass, good treble, good frequency response. Fit and finish is really good. You can actually see the gold through. I don't mind that. I kind of think it's cool. This one is black. This is I think that's an old school pile or polk. While this one is a newer one, you don't see the actual tweeters anymore. Alexa, stop the station on Audio Echo Dot. All right, so in conclusion, the Mica is actually, sounds pretty good. And I also am going to be putting a subwoofer in both of these rooms in the ceiling here. And in my outer bathroom, I want to do two 10-inch subwoofers. And that's going to be it for today's video. The Mica will be in the description if you guys want to pick it up. And I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll talk to you guys soon. Good morning, guys. It is Friday morning, and it is kind of a sad day today. I am selling the 335i today. There is a guy coming from Kentucky to pick this vehicle up. He will be here any minute now, and so it's kind of a sad day. The car is amazing. I am letting it go, however, so I can concentrate on the SL65, and I have not been driving the 335i at all. So that car will be leaving shortly. You guys will see a video of it right before it's driven away. And until that time, I'll be crying inside. So this car is officially sold, unfortunately. Say goodbye to it. That's it. Goodbye, car. All right, guys, as you saw in the last video, the 335i is gone. You can tell now that I have room in my garage for something else. Look at all the space that I have now. So what's coming next? That's a good question. You'll have to wait and see. Tomorrow, I plan on bringing you guys some footage from the Cars and Coffee event. Me and my buddy with the Porsche will be going, and we will have an update then. Please like my video, subscribe to it, and you'll see what's coming next. All right, this is the best baked chicken you'll ever see in your entire life. and I mean it. It's 425 for about 45 minutes. It makes it crispy, it makes it good, and you need this in your life. You need my baked chicken in your life, my friend. Yes, you. What are you doing?
We're going on a cruise.
What are you doing?
We're going on a cruise.
But what are you doing?
Going on a cruise.
Let's go! Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK 24OC2 drill and impact set, and we also have the DeWalt DCS 334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset in the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK 2402C. It is a combo pack. It comes with the DCD 771 drill and the DCF 885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD 771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF 885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty, 3-year warranty, 1 year for service, so 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money-back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2 year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the DCD 771 drill driver, the DCF 885 impact driver, a belt hook, 2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20-volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the jigsaw here. Now I bought the jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff, and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag right out of the gate. It does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification, so this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD 771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff that is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20 volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here, as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20 volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20 volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 1/2 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, this kit comes with 2 lithium ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. Kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB 107 charger. Now this is just a lithium ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD 771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit. And so you torque down. Right now it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there. And then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery. Clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. No, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing. Okay, so you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's two holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little silica gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools, but let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS 334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here, so we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually, and the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says that battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you the jigsaw again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, it shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, four position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here, probably something about the warranty, not sure, but let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS 334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom, and they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train. Free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades, so let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I got to do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be open up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. It doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have 2 batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video. Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. But we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're going to go ahead and tie that up. Just like this. I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. Alright, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf. And go ahead and plug it in the back. Just like that. And now we have our nice organized So the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago, but the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here. And here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools up, power tools up here that I have, and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20-volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
I don't usually play these tees either. I'll take it. I want you, don't film me, please.
All right, buddy, make it happen for video.
All right, no pressure, right?
Nope, no pressure at all.
Live,
0.
right?
Yeah, we're live. We're streaming live. That's got loud. Sure we.
Money. Oh, that's the shot, dude. That's the shot, straight down the middle.
That's a good one, Joe.
Better than you.
You performed on camera. That was awesome. Guys, welcome back to the channel. On a kind of a bad note, I laid this bike down a couple of days ago, right after the last video we made showing Rich and Trish driving the bike, and subsequently messed myself up pretty bad in the process. And first of all, this thumb is beyond sprained. It looks like a log now. As you can see, it's black and blue. Don't think it's broken because I can slightly move it. Does hurt like crazy. The bike took some damage. This headlight got pretty scratched up. I already touched that up with a paint pen. This fender got pretty scratched. The bike came down on this side and the peg got pretty scratched. This hand grip, this brake handle got scratched, and the tailpipe and seat got scratched. I already touched those up. I think this also got bent inwards, not sure. But I already know what happened Pretty sure. Basically, I took a turn a little bit too sharp, and there was tire dressing on the edges of the tire. You saw me do it in the last video. Huge mistake. These tires are slick on the edges, and when I took the turn, there was some dressing on it, and the bike came right out from underneath me, and the resulting picture I will throw up here on the screen. You guys already see this thumb is jacked up, and yeah, so put the bike down. So my first Easy Rider experience, and now I have to work on fixing the bike. I ordered a new handlebar, brake lever for it. I ordered a new grip. I think I just need to bend this back out. And yeah, that is all. And then next I will tell you what the next modification is for this. Okay, so we have this battery, and that is going to be the next thing that we are going to install on the bike. I think it will fit nicely right there up against the motor with some zip ties. And I bought a switch for the handlebars with a little LED light. And then the plan after that is to basically charge the battery when I'm not using the bike with a battery tender. And I don't think I have one anymore. I think I gave it to the guy that bought the cart. Let's see. Yeah, I did. I got to order another battery tender, so we will charge the battery constantly with a battery tender. This thing does have a generator on it, but I don't know if the little LED light on the switch is going to run the battery down when we're not using it, so we'll just charge the battery when we're not using it, and that should prevent the light from flickering, but we will find out. Guys, this is going to be a short video because I am injured and I can't really work on the bike right now. My thumb is pretty messed up. And as soon as we have updates for you guys, we will get back on this. But I hope you enjoyed it. Don't do what I did. Do not armor all your tires and then take a turn too sharp as the bike slides right out from under you. It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. All right, guys, welcome back to another episode. We got the guys here starting to refinish the pool today, and so looks like they're draining the pool now and washing it down. Let's take a look. Alright, if I put you on video, man? You mind if I put you on video for my channel? My YouTube channel? This guy's out here doing his work, man. He's got it. Gonna refinish this pool, my frog pond. So they're draining the pool right now. So what's the next step after you drain the pool?
Take the house spot.
Okay.
Then I just try to tear them out as much as possible.
Uh-huh.
And then once I do that, I just start with a rinse down like I'm doing now, rinse down again. Then I bond coat it. Bond coat is like the primer for your interior of your pool.
I see. Okay, gotcha.
That's what I apply. And I seal it all around your little turn. Yeah, I tip that around now.
Right.
Around breast though. I reseal around, even around light, and we can let it run the road again.
So that light's actually coming out. You can.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna take it out.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then I'm gonna take it out and reseal it. I've been leaving it hanging there until once you replace.
Yeah, I'm replacing it.
We did the electrician replacement. Then I guess they'll be here to see it finished.
Hopefully. Do you actually do the Pebble Tech yourself?
No,
do you guys do that?
I'm just a prep man. I tile. I do everything but that.
Ah, gotcha. But you're not doing the step tile, right?
No, sir.
Okay.
Step tile usually goes on when the inspector comes. The inspector guy usually puts on the step tile. But he likes for it to be on top of the bar.
Oh, right. Okay. Man, yesterday we had a big old hawk sitting right here on the step watching the frogs.
That's a good look, man.
I know.
What the Indians say,
That's what I heard, man. How you get all that out? Just with the pump? All that dirt and stuff?
All that dirt, something. We're going to shovel all that crap.
Right.
We're going to shovel all this stuff out.
But that stuff will just go.
We're going to shovel get it out for bucket.
Gotcha.
So bro, I get it all nice clean.
It's nice having the pond to dump the water in. Dang. Really? Minnows are going crazy around the... Look at the minnows. That's insane. Minnows are like hoarding around it. There goes the water. And of course they're going to shovel up all the debris that's left here. All this water is just groundwater. Yes, sir. There's all the rest of the water. Attracting the alligator right there. Sitting right there too. Might be another one on the bank over there.
Those are smaller Smith & Wessons. The key is just you don't need to throw it that hard, really.
Notice you can hit the back too because I got back points. There you go, man. You're a natural.
First shot.
Oh, that was bad.
You went way down on that one. Well, you got 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Epic. That's what's left. Out over there. He's trying to get as much of the water out as he can. I'll update you guys here shortly. He's cutting around the ports and the lights to reseal. What's that? Yeah. There's the drain. Got water in it already. Seeping up through it, and then the pump's just going crazy. Making the greatest noise ever. But yeah, he ground out around the light. Ports, so we can reseal those before they start doing whatever they do next. And we got a bunch of dumb frogs in here too. There's one. Guess they're left over from before. Update, he's cleaning the pool out now. Got it almost clean. Scraped everything. Now they're just going to put it all in that bucket. And try to keep it clean. Got him. Got him. Got him. I know, man. It's a hot day. It was hot yesterday. Heck yeah, man. This is the only time you've been in a pool and been hot.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, you can actually use that as a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you be in a pool
When it's empty.
Right.
Or if it's a hot tub. I think this is the original finish on the pool. I don't think it's ever been redone. Do you? I mean, it's pretty stained. I see something happening out here. Let's see what he's doing. pretty cool. Looks like that's the, I think that's the permacoat. Good stuff. Looks like they cover the whole pool with it. Stuff dries fast. It's already drying. Awesome. Drying already. Pretty crazy. update you guys when they get done. All right, guys, so just wanted to record a little outro here. My security camera footage did not save properly, but looking at what we have this morning, yesterday, my yard guy came and cleaned all my gutters out, and I won't have a problem anymore over here because this was my biggest problem. This palm tree would drop into these gutters and cause them to clog up, but he came yesterday and cleaned all that out till that guy starts dropping leaves, and then it'll probably get clogged again. I also asked him to do some trimming on this tree, but yeah, so this is what we got this morning. Looks like everything's drying except for that little patch, and I let them know that that might be a problem because it didn't really dry because there's water coming up from the pond, obviously underground. It actually needs time to dry, so I don't know if they got to put 2 pumps in there to let it dry or if it's going to be fine like that, but this looks mostly dry. So I think the guys are going to come today, would be my thought, but I'm not 100% sure. So that's going to be all for today. I hope you guys are enjoying this. It's actually kind of fun to watch this come together, and we'll see you guys on the next one. What's happening, guys? It's freaking Friday night. I got this bottle of wine right here, which I haven't touched because I saw something that inspired me and had to try it. So the other day, you guys saw me Plastidip my emblems because they're chrome, and I got some black wheels coming. I haven't revealed what yet. That's coming soon in the next video. But tonight, I'm gonna show you how to Plastidip your orange side markers and dark tint them out. Stay tuned, that's coming right now. All right, guys, what you're gonna need for this project is some blue painter's tape, some masking material. I just use like regular old newspaper or plastic or whatever you have, and just a regular old black matte Plastidip right here. You can get it at Home Depot or any auto parts store. And this is the light that we're going to be working on. See this orange side marker / turn signal? So kind of lucky in this case, right here around this light is a tiny little crack. So I'm able to get the tape right inside that crack. If you don't have that, you're going to have to kind of mask it off, or you can try a heavy coat around it and see how it peels. It might peel on that line. Stay tuned for what mine's gonna look like when I tape it off. All right, I got the side marker masked off. Notice I got a good mask all the way around it here. Now, before you ask me in the comments, yes, Plastidip does overspray. I found out when I did the emblems, came back the next day and there was overspray all over it. So I got it all masked off. I've got my Plastidip here. I need you to do the same thing I did and preheat this can so it's nice and warm. Now, if you've used this can before, it might have some Plastidip around the tip here, so just pull that off before you do anything. Then spray a sample there to kind of clear the head. Now, I don't have much room here to spray. Try to get this on camera while I do it. I'm gonna do one light coat first. Okay, that's all for now. Nice light coat. I'm gonna let that dry for 15 minutes and then we'll be back. Okay, the timer just went off, so it is time for coat number 2. Now this coat is going to be a wet coat, and at the same time we are going to remove the tape. When you have tape, you always want to remove the tape while your coat is still wet. So we're going to put a good 3 shot on there. And then we're going to pull the tape. I'll be right back. Okay, I just got done pulling the tape, and you can see I didn't do as good of a job with the taping. So I'm going to grab a rag over here from my rag collection. Let's see if this will come off easily. If it doesn't, it will come off when it dries. Yeah, it wipes right off right now. Just like that. Like I said, it will come off when it dries regardless. That's the beauty of Plastidip. It doesn't come off like that, just use your finger. That was dried on there from the first coat. Now this is gonna take 15 minutes to dry and you're done basically. 2 coats is enough for me on these. I don't wanna go crazy on this part. So I'm gonna show you the other side, which was actually already done before. I wanted to make sure I had it good before I did a tutorial on it, but there's how it came out. I think it looks so much better than the orange. Now, ideally, they would be the color of the car, and they make a whole strip for the European car that doesn't have a side marker in that color, and that's what I really want. But I think that looks better than clear side markers, honestly, with the black factory insert there and then black wheels coming. So that's how you plasti dip your side markers on your car. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. What's happening, guys? Supercar Street Racing. It's been a really long time since my last upload. So here's what's been going on since the last time that I posted, which was back in February or March. It's been a very long time. So I sold the SL65 to a guy who is in the Air Force. He's actually going to be stationed close to my parents' house, which was interesting. And so since that time, I've been looking for cars. I looked at Toyota Supras, Nissan GTRs, E63S AMG. Still got my hat here for dedication. So I did find a vehicle and I made a deal with someone and I will be picking that car up on Friday. I am driving to Virginia in a one-way rental car and to pick up my new vehicle. In order to get my garage ready for my new car, I had to make some changes because I have not had 2 vehicles since January. February. Ended up selling my truck as well. So here is my other vehicle that I acquired. This is a 2011 Honda Accord, and I picked it up with, believe it or not, 13,000 miles on it. It's in very good shape. So I've been driving that while I was looking for a new car. I had my yard stuff all right here. I did relocate that again back to my shed so I can make room for the new car. Still have some of my old car parts. I've got my ramps, my battery chargers. I still have the whole entire stereo system that I'd never put into the SL65 AMG Mercedes. And I am ready to pick up my new car on Friday. Super exciting. And I have all this ready for it right here. I'm going to also be putting my parts in here. Right now it's so poorly organized. Just a mess in here. So I'm gonna redo all this. Get that ready for new car parts. And so I will be vlogging on Friday as I drive in a rental car to Virginia to pick up my new car. And I will be posting at that time. See you guys. Have a good one. Yo, I got the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights installed and they are looking fly, dog. These things are awesome. I love them. Good afternoon, guys. It is Monday. It's Martin Luther King Day and it's time to reveal the new vehicle. So, might be wondering what I bought. It's a car I've been looking at for years. Finally found the right one with a warranty and a little clue right there. So let me walk you to the garage. And there it is, folks. So I bought a 2005 SL65 AMG. This car is in amazing condition. It doesn't have barely a scratch on it. It has someone put SL55 wheels on them. Had it chromed. So there it is. The SL65. And the thing is just spotless. Interior, exterior. Just in really good condition. 49,000 miles on it when I bought it. Found it up in New Jersey. Drove it back here. Got some big plans for it as far as modifying and more horsepower. So from the factory, these are 604 horsepower. They have twin turbo V12. And not a huge aftermarket community for these things, but there are things available. Already did a mod to it. That will be for another video. So that's going to conclude this one. So there it is. (2005) SL65 AMG. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Let me turn this music off before I get copyrighted. Alexa, stop the station on Echo Dot. Alright, that's how you get a copyright strike, playing music on your videos. Today I want to show you these projector door replacements for the 335i. So this is what your door projector looks like that goes underneath the door down there. So it's underneath here, and you can actually buy replacements for them that do cool things and project actual images instead of just light. So let me get you a good look at this guy under here. And they pop right out. So that's the guy right there. You just take a screwdriver on this end here, just stick it in the side and it'll pop right out, and these new ones go in. So these are like 10 bucks off of eBay or Amazon. These are the old ones. Now, this is my second set. The first set has failed after about 2 years. The image became distorted and looks like crap. So I just popped the old ones out, and these new ones, the old ones said BMW. The new ones are going to say M, like BMW M Power. So I'm going to shut the garage door here. Show you guys exactly what this looks like in the dark. Noisy garage door. Alright, so my lights should go off. Yep, those went off. Now these guys need to go off. Alright, let's take a look at the M projector lights. And there they are. So as you can see, it's pretty cool. They're not super bright, but they're just bright enough to make like a cool little M on the ground. And just wanted to show you guys that. And stay tuned. I've got some new floor mats coming too in a separate video. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here. This is going to be a banger. We are going to take a look at my smart home today. So this is probably, I could be wrong about this, but this is probably one of the most involved smart homes that you will see. Pretty much every device in my house is a smart home device. And I want to go through this room by room and kind of tell you guys about what the products are, which will be in the link in the description. And I'd appreciate it if you could click through, because I get can pay for some of this stuff with that. Not to try to be a beggar, but it does help. I don't make money on the videos because I don't have enough subscribers yet, but I'm working on that. So let's start with the basic smart home devices. So I chose the Amazon ecosystem. Why did I choose Amazon? Well, to be quite simple, I like the Fire Stick. So to be in that ecosystem makes sense for me, and that's why we went with Amazon. Sorry if this is flickering. The LEDs do weird stuff to the camera. So let's talk about a little bit about the Amazon ecosystem and some of the smart devices. So I have all of their smart devices, literally all of the versions of their, not the new generation ones, but at least the generation before the new on most everything. I do have a new generation Echo Dot, which I will show you. This is a generation before the new one, Echo Show 10. Now, this is located in my kitchen. It's not ideal. I do like my devices kind of mounted, flush mounted and things like that, but this one, it's really hard to get it flush mounted just because of the depth. So as you can see here, it is quite deep. Let's go like this. Now, what I was able to do in this case though, was I was really lucky. I was able to get the wire in between the shelf. It goes behind the shelf here. It goes up into the cabinet above the microwave, and that's where I get power for the Echo Show 10. I'm all about keeping things nice and clean, and the Echo Show 10 here in the kitchen, although I don't use it for the actual audio output, it does have tremendous audio quality. It has really good bass response. You can adjust the bass and the treble. For those of you who think that the Echo Show 10 is a little bit bass heavy, you can adjust that by just telling her to turn the bass down. So the good thing about having this device in the kitchen is it's kind of a central location for everything, and it is a good spot to give commands for your smart home. Now, let's move on to this monitor that I have in the kitchen. So I have a Samsung HD TV here. This has a Fire Stick 4K, and if you look here, so this can also do anything that Alexa can do because you have this remote with the volume button. So let's say we want to look at the security cameras on this box. So Alexa, show me the driveway.
Okay.
So hopefully Alexa will now do her thing. So it is calling up the driveway now. So there we have it. So now a little bit of explaining to do. So these are Wyze cams, W-Y-Z-E. They will be in the description. There's going to be plenty of affiliate links there for you guys to click through. So I like the Wyze cams because they are HD. They are indoor, outdoor, super easy to set up. Now this is running on Wi-Fi and it's high definition, and there you can see a live look right at the driveway. There's the time and the date, and you can actually talk through the cameras as well. So here we have in the kitchen the summary of the devices. We have the actual Amazon devices. We have a Fire Stick 4K here on this television, so you can watch anything Kodi, Prime, Netflix, whatever on this guy. We have the Echo Show 10 here, so we can do commands through that, or we can use the volume button here on the remote. So here's an example again. Show me the pool.
Okay.
Now you're not limited to just Wyze cameras. Other cameras can integrate with Alexa. Now the way you do that is called a skill. You need the Alexa app on your phone, and you install the skill for this case, Wyze Cam, and then you sign into your account, and that's how you integrate smart home, some smart devices. Let's say that's how you integrate the cameras, if they have a skill. Other devices, plugs, switches, etc., I will show you in a bit, and so that is how you use the Fire Stick. Just one of the ways, and you can do any of the commands. Example. So here is the pool. See these lights here? Okay, so those are on a smart plug. So it is called patio lights. So turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
And they are on. You can see there. Should be cycling through the colors. And turn off the patio lights.
Okay.
Okay, so that is an example of how you use your Fire Stick with Alexa. It's completely ready, and you can say, show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually works. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. And you got your smart home, your lights, plugs, switches, cameras. These ones, I guess if I go ahead and call them up once, they'll show thumbnails there. Now let's take a look at some of the other smart home devices in this room. This room is full of smart home stuff. This is the kitchen. So these under cabinet LEDs. Now there's two ways you can go with this. You can go with native smart LEDs that have smart Wi-Fi built in, or Bluetooth. Well, actually it has to be Wi-Fi. Some of them have both. Or you can have your lights on a plug, and that plug can be controlled. So, however, on a plug you cannot dim them. So these are actually on plugs, and so those are on smart plugs that are various places. One place being up here in the above the microwave. So I have one plug here for these under cabinet LEDs, and one plug over here for these under cabinet LEDs, and they are not dimmable with that. They can be turned off and on with that. However, they are dimmable with the native remote here for the under cabinet lights. So I don't usually switch them off and on, but I do have the capability in case I'm out of town and I want there to be light or not light in the room. So that's on two smart plugs. Now let's talk a little bit about smart plugs. So you can see that smart plug right there. That's a generic smart plug. Those smart plugs use a generic app, which I will show you guys. I will take a screenshot of. And it's Smart Life. So that controls a lot of different generic smart devices. You can get an Amazon plug that will interface directly with Alexa, and you don't need to run Smart Life. However, it is more expensive. You can get these plugs very cheaply, and I will put a link to the smart plugs in the description. Okay, so we got the smart plugs on the under cabinet LED lights, and please don't pay attention to this. We don't promote flavored water on this channel. Okay, now let's take a look at a smart switch. There's a bunch of different kinds. I have experimented with some. I wanted to try all different kinds. So these are the Lutron smart switches. This is actually just a remote control for the other switch. The actual switch is right here. So the pros, there's not many. I thought this might be better for flickering. It actually wasn't any better. And this also needs a hub. The hub is located by my cable modem and my switch down there. So this is a smart switch, so it is kitchen lights. Alexa, turn off the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the kitchen lights.
Okay.
Alexa, set the kitchen lights to 20%.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a Lutron. I think it's called a Casita. I will link that in the description. So that is the actual switch. There, that's the actual switch. This guy over here, since it was a three-way switch, this is just a remote. You can purchase like the remote separately. So really it acts like a three-way switch. So we have that. Now, we'll get to the living room when we get to the living room, but it actually is running the same set of light. Now, there's another reason why I use this one, and I will get to that in a bit. But yeah, so the kitchen is on Lutron Casita, I believe is the brand, the type switch. Now, this guy here is not on a smart switch. Just a regular old dimmer because it's just above the table. Now, I'm going to eventually switch that out because almost everything here is on smart devices. All right, what else do we have in the kitchen? Well, believe it or not, we have the LG appliances are smart devices. You can see right there. Now, there's an issue with the LG skill. I have never been able to get the skill to work. So, I don't know. Actually, this guy, oh, yep, see, it is on Wi-Fi. Okay, so this works with an app called ThinQ. And that's how they interface with smart. However, like I said, mine doesn't work. The microwave is not smart. This stove is, the dishwasher is, and the fridge is. So in total, in the kitchen, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 smart devices in the kitchen. That's just the kitchen alone. Let's move to the garage. All right, welcome to the garage. Let's turn the lights on in here. Okay, let's take a look at the garage and what's on smarts in here. Now, there's a smart device in here that I was disappointed with. It's actually not compatible with Alexa, and that is my Chamberlain garage door opener. I'm super disappointed because I used to have a regular garage door opener with a smart interface for it. It's just like a generic smart sensor, and it could open and close the garage remotely. My new Chamberlain, you have to use the app. You can't use Alexa. There's ways around it, but bottom line is they're too cheap to give Alexa, to give Amazon money so they can integrate directly. But it is Wi-Fi. See, it says it right there. And there is an app called MyQ. So the garage door opener is smart, but it's not integrated with Alexa, unfortunately. Washer dryer. Well, yes, they are. You can see right here. So the washer and dryer are connected to Wi-Fi, so which is super helpful. So these guys right here are the top of the line. They are the LG Signature washer and dryer. They cost about as much as you could probably get this car for now. They are Wi-Fi enabled. Again, all my appliances are LG because I like to have them all in one place, and they're all on ThinkQ. And so these guys will alert me when they're done with a laundry load, which is very cool. Now, let's talk about what needs to happen. So I don't have a smart sprinkler yet. I have this old school thing, but I have a gift card, so I'm thinking about just going ahead and getting that done because I want that to be a smart device and not just a old school analog one. Echo Dot. This is the newer Echo Dot. I believe they upgraded the speaker. They had to go with a bigger form factor here because they upgraded the speaker. But this is the Dot, and it is helpful out here because I can do commands if I need to. I mean, you can always use your phone and you can use the Alexa app, but you've got this guy out here which is just commanded. And by the way, you can change the wake word so that all your devices don't think that they need to wake up when you say the same word, but there's only like 4 choices. This guy is called Amazon. Let's see, woke up. Amazon. Never mind. Amazon. Turn off the garage lights.
Okay.
Now this guy right here is automatic. This has a sensor. When I walk in the garage it'll come on, but the other ones, Amazon. Turn on the garage lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about how that happens. So notice here I spent quite a bit of time doing recessed lighting in my garage because I just like the look of it, and they are all LED lights. And then of course we have this guy here, which that was a standard light fixture, so I used it to light up the washer dryer. Okay, that was on an LED, on a smart plug, but it actually doesn't ever need to turn off. It's been on since I installed it, so it doesn't need a smart plug anymore. These guys up here are on the coolest switches ever. They are on these RGB smart switch, which at the time, this is not lit up, but I'll show you one in another room. You can actually change the color and the pattern on the switch itself. But yeah, so these are smart switches and they use Smart Life. And that's how you link them to Wi-Fi and then into Alexa with Smart Life. You're gonna like the ones when I show you. So that's gonna do it. That is the garage and everything in here that's integrated. Let's take a walk to the living room. Living room has a few smart devices. Let's take a look around and see what we can find in here. First of all, we've got this television, and if we look behind it, yep, it has a Fire Stick 4K, which actually just plugs directly into your HDMI port, and then the power cable goes down, and it is connected with Wi-Fi to the router. Down here, we have a switch. We have a network hard drive, and then back here we have our Nighthawk cable modem. So that's what's providing Wi-Fi. Let's take a look around here. So the dining room light is not smart. It hardly ever gets turned on. That's why. These guys are. So this guy right here is an Echo Show 5. His name is Computer. Turn off the living room lights.
Okay.
Computer, turn on the living room lights.
Okay.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the LED smart switch now. Now here's another Lutron Casita. Here's an LED smart switch which I have programmed with Smart Life, and you can see that I programmed this color and I programmed it to like cycle. This is actually for the fan. Computer, turn off the living room fan.
Okay.
There's several ways to control your fan. You can control it natively with a device, remote device that goes inside the bell up there, and it is Wi-Fi enabled, or you can use a switch. However, with the switch, you can't set the fan speed. I do have one that you can do that on, but it is not in here. Computer, turn on the living room fan.
Okay.
Now notice it's named living room ceiling fan, and said error occurred even though it worked. Now let's take a little bit closer look at this. This is the best. So this is an Echo Show 5. Now this is the old generation Echo Show 5. It does have a audio output even though I don't need that. Now the interesting thing about this is the wall mount for the Echo Show 5, and I'm going to put that in the description below. But basically comes with a template. You cut this out with a drywall knife, and then you push the mount in, and then the Echo Show 5 just clicks right into the back of it. It's so cool. Now, where did I get power? That's what you have to worry about. You need power. So you either need a power over Ethernet adapter and pull Ethernet through your walls and use that, or this is so easy though, because it's right, I put them right above a switch. So what I do is I hardwire, it's got to have a neutral wire. So remember, it's got to be like full power for the USB. It's a power adapter, like a USB power adapter looking thing. I hardwire mine to my switches. So you need some electrical skills to do that. And then I put the plug inside the wall. I don't cut or solder anything. I literally come off of, I get neutral and hot, and I go right into a female plug, like a wall plug, like an extension cord plug. And I plug in my little Echo Show 5, which, you know, it might not be completely 100% electrical code, but it's low voltage. I'm not concerned about that. So yeah, the wall mount, what a savior. And the cool thing about it is the speaker still works, because the sound from the Echo Show 5 comes out right there. So, computer, play some music.
Here's a station you might like. Lord Huron on Amazon Music.
Computer, stop the station. I don't want to get copyright strike, but you can see there, like, you can play music on just this. Now the cool thing is you can play music on the entire house, because you can create groups. So you can play on multiple devices at once, and it shows you the, I love how it shows you the lyrics there. So cool. And also just remember, anywhere in the house, computer, show me the front yard.
Okay.
And this is the Y skill. There you go. All right, so there's that. There's the Showed you the RGB smart switch for that. I showed you the Lutron Casita. Now over here at the front door, we have a variety of devices. We have smart switches for this light here and for the patio light. And my jacket just fell on the ground. So there's those two, and notice they're programmed with different colors. So those are all from Smart Life. Now here's what's cool. We have a smart door lock, a UFI smart door lock. Well, this guy's awesome. It does integrate with Alexa. It does both, so it's biometrics. So it does both the fingerprint and a passcode or a key, which is underneath this guy here. You just move it aside and there's a keyhole there. The good thing about this is you can unlock it and lock it remotely or with Alexa, and it locks itself after a certain amount of time if you wanted to. So you can physically not get locked out of your house anymore. It's just not possible unless the battery just died on this guy. But then you go in through your garage. What I don't have a smart doorbell yet with a camera. I kind of want to do that, but I also already have cameras up there in the corner outside. And I guess we can show you that now. This is actually a Wisecam V2. It's not the outdoor camera, but it doesn't get wet out here, right, Mr. Binks? Mr. Binks, I think, heard the door open and wants to come. You want to come inside? Come on. You come in? He's probably going to get, he's really a independent soul. Probably get bored. So that's a summary of the devices besides this camera up there, the Wisecam up in the corner, which is pointed at my door. We've got, yeah, that's it for that room. Moving on to the theater room. We got a few devices in here. This fan is a smart fan. So I have a smart fan dimmer switch on that, and that is that guy right there. That is controllable with Alexa. And you can actually set, what? So vocal. And you can actually set the speed, yes, and I do love space stuff, so I got my astronauts. But yeah, you can set the speed there. Why are you so vocal? So in this room, we have a Fire Stick 4K powering the home theater system. Obviously, we have an Xbox One. We have the fan. We have the Echo Show 5. We have Mr. Binks, Thackeray Binks. And that'll do it for this room. Pretty much it, but I mean, still, you know, 3 or 4 devices per room here. Moving on. This is the computer. Turn on the audio closet light. Wow. So vocal. What just flopped down. Such a good cat. Not mine, but good. So we have the whole house audio closet, which I showed in another video. We have the Echo Dot right there. That's what's providing audio to the whole house. Now, of course, this guy is on the internet, but not smart. It doesn't integrate with Alexa. I know, but there is a smart plug right there on the subwoofer to turn it off and on if I don't want bass coming out of here, and one on this light, which you can see, computer, turn off the audio closet light. There we go. That is the whole house audio. RGB smart switch for the hallway light right here, programmable with Smart Life. Venstar thermostat, Wi-Fi enabled. Computer, set Brad's house to 71 degrees. Boom. Cool to 71. All with Alexa. Nothing in this bathroom yet. I want to, but I don't really need that at the moment because just one light switch there. I really want to put an Echo Show in here. I just have to figure out where, because this medicine cabinet is taking up a lot of the thickness of the wall. I really wanted to put it right there in Echo Show 5. I might still do that. What? Why so needy? Bedroom. So now we're taking a look at some dimmable smart switches. This is a dimmable smart switch, which I will put in the description. This is what is connected to these overhead lights. Now these overhead lights are LED, however, they have a really bad problem with flickering, and I've seen people complain about it. But yes, this is available on Alexa, and you can dim these lights via this beautiful Echo Show 8. Again, want to get this wall mounted somehow, but the depth is pretty good on it. And where are you going in the closet? Crazy cat. So that's an Echo Show 8, the previous generation. So it does have the audio output on the back. Hopefully I didn't just bust it. It does have an audio output, so if you need to feed a home theater or a whole house audio with that, you can. This fan is on a RGB LED smart switch, but I have it off obviously because it's really bright at night, and it will only turn the fan off or on because it's not one of the built-in dimmer, it's not one of the built-in ones where it's up in the bell there like in my theater room. This is for future home theater. In here will be 5.1 audio. I don't have the in-ceiling speakers yet, and in the TV we have Fire Stick 4K. That will do it for the smart devices in the bedroom. Are you ready to go to the other room, Mr. Banks? Such a good kitty. So needy. Alright, so next room we have is the office. So in the office we have a variety of smart devices. We have a PC, obviously, which can run the Alexa app, so you can do everything you need from the Alexa app there. We have a monitor, actually a television, with, this is the only one left in the house, but this is the old school Fire TV that does the same thing. Get some lights going in here. That's the old school Fire TV that does the same thing as the Fire Stick. That's, I believe, the second generation model. So we can do, obviously we can do Prime Video and Netflix and everything from that TV. We have the Echo Show 5 here, just like in every other room, mounted above a dimmer, smart dimmer. Again, interfaces with Smart Life for the in-ceiling light. That bulb I have out because it drives me crazy with that fan. The fan is not a smart device. It has a regular remote. You cannot control it with Alexa. And she's going to hear me in every room and wonder what I'm saying. So no smart on that fan. We have smart bulbs in standard lamps. Let's try it. Echo, turn on the office lamps.
Okay.
Now these guys are cool because they use Smart Life as well, and the bulbs are RGB. You can control the color of the bulbs. I have this one on white right now because in the morning I like just to use this light to work by. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 smart devices in here. Now, I haven't even showed you the bathroom yet, so this is the same type of dimmer for the bathroom. So it's a smart dimmer, and it is on these two bulbs up here and these LED in ceiling bulbs. Okay, now we have a variety of smart devices here controlled in different ways. So these mirrors did not come with these LED strips behind them from the factory. They came with this guy, just white. Okay, that's how they look. Let's turn the LED smart strips off. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
So notice the blue went off. Now, these guys are natively white, but I added LED smart strips to the back. Check out the mirrors. So they are Wi-Fi connected. And I know. Wow, so vocal. They show the time, temperature, weather, all that stuff. So yes, they are backlit with a white LED strip from the factory. So that's what that looks like. Looks pretty cool. But I have some GoE LED smart strips. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, those guys are configurable through Alexa, and they have a app to do the patterns and the colors and all that. This guy right here is just a normal LED RGB strip that I can power off and on without, I cannot power it off and on with smart home. These guys I can. Pretty cool. And then in the bathroom, we have 3 RGB smart switches, 4 lights, fan, and shower stall, all controllable with Alexa and all configurable with the colors that I want. So that's what they look like in the dark. Closet. We have RGB smart switch for the recessed lighting. Here, again, set up with Smart Life, configurable to whatever color I want. Let's move to the sunroom. Sunroom. We have a variety of devices, but we start out here. LED RGB smart switch for the outdoor light in the yard. Dimmer, smart dimmer for the sunroom lights, the in ceiling. Remote for the smart switch for the pool light. The actual switch is outside. And in the home theater room, we have a Wise Cam. We have a monitor with a Fire Stick 4K. So when I'm huffing it out on my treadmill here, I can watch television. The fan is not on a smart switch. It has a standard remote control, speed control, light control. Right, Mr. Binks? And then outdoors, we have a Fire Stick 4K on this TV. And we have a smart switch on the pool light. And there goes a beautiful big bird flying away from the, I don't know. Do you want to go outside? Come on. Maybe not. So that is going to wrap up the smart home tour. I am going to put all the links in the description. You can do so much with smart home, and I'm sure I haven't touched the surface. But basically, everything is configured with Alexa on your phone or on the computer. That's how you do all the smart skills, like the cameras and the thermostat. See, she's already talking to me. And so I want you guys, I'm encouraging you guys to ask questions if you would like to know anything more about configuring your smart home. There's so much you can do with this, and I didn't even talk about the things like routines. So when you go to bed at night, you give the command and she does 10 different things at once, turns off all the lights or turns on a fan, or does 18 things at once. Like for instance, my patio lights come on at dusk based on Jacksonville, Florida dusk time. They go off at dawn based on the dawn time, the sunrise time, sunset, sunrise. Things like that you can do with routines. So please, if you have any questions, let me know, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I enjoyed making it, and I love showing you guys this smart home. All right, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. This is my Aerosmith poster right below my guitar. Epic. So taking a look at an unboxing today, we have the 335i, so that's the E90X. Fits 2007 to 2012, I believe, or 13, not sure. E90X, that's convertible coupe sedan. Now, what we have here is a caliper kit, rotor kit, and pad kit. Pardon me. And so we got everything in this kit from eBay. Now this is not a big brake kit. It's a performance brake kit, but it's not a bigger brake kit. And I am not a race car driver, so I don't need a bigger kit. But it is almost time to replace the brakes, and I figured that I would do something cool. Now I wanted black calipers, but these are powder coated in red. But these are freaking awesome looking, aren't they? If I had these out of the bag, I could show you. But yeah, these are the red powder coated calipers. I believe they're remanufactured. I'm not 100% sure. Don't care. But those are the brand new front and rear brake calipers. And then in here we have a little treat for you. If I can get the box open. Oh yes. So here are the vented and slotted disc rotors, front and rear, for the 335i. So this is all from eBay. I paid $550 for this whole kit. 4 rotors, 4 powder coated calipers in red, and 4 sets of brake pads for my 2011 335i convertible. Stay tuned, because I will have a video of the install process, and that will be coming up this weekend. Peace out. Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. Alright, Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead.
My golf cart?
Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take out this motor and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour, we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff, and we can put that, however much money he's gonna give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. All right, guys, so we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid, and most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for a standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here. And this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right. So what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil.
yeah, try an 8 mil.
All right. Guys, we are back in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and you saw a few minutes ago that we have removed the controller here. You saw us do that in the video, and we have also removed the motor, which was not fun. That thing is very heavy. Getting that new one in is going to be interesting. But over here now, we have the Eco Battery 70-volt conversion kit for the club car, and we have already picked it up and figured out that it weighs a lot. It is something like 105 pounds, and here is a look at the massively expensive Eco Battery. Let me take you guys out of the tripod so you can see the 70-volt Eco Battery conversion here. There's a good look at it. We aren't sure about mounting it yet, but the guy did say it would directly mount to the club car, but I haven't seen any way to do that yet without modifying the club car battery tray. But regardless, it's going in there either way. So that is the Eco Battery 70-volt lithium-ion $3,700 battery, and the lights just went out. All right, so we took a look at the Eco Battery here, the 70-volt Eco Battery, and we can get that thing back in here, maybe. And take a look at the next box here. This says Novitas on it. I have not opened it yet. It is open because someone opened it in my crew. But this says Novitas, and let's see what's in it. We have the Novitas AC motor controller here. So this is for converting the kart to AC. And then I don't know what's in this box. Let's see. Oh, nice cable, some connectors, and the on-the-fly programmer are inside of this next box. The programmer is right here, but you can actually use Bluetooth to do that. And we will package this back up. And move on to the next box. Not Xbox, next box. Alright guys, this box is open. We took a look at this already. But this is the solenoid. And there you see on the side. This is a, I believe, 400 amp solenoid. This is the Eco Battery install kit for the Precedent. This is what it says. I have not opened it. We have something inside of this bag. I'm not sure what. That might be the battery mounting kit. That's probably the battery mounting kit that we didn't know about. All right, we have the Eco Battery mounting kit opened here, and I am just popping open this plastic condom here to see what this is, because we were wondering how you mount it. And it is definitely a rail kit for the Eco Battery. There are the mounting rails for the battery. It looks like very nice powder coated pieces. This is exactly what we were looking for here. We will put these back in the packaging now. Keep everything nice for the install process. And what is next in here? We have this box next. And this is the charging port. So it converts to onboard charger. And the last box we have here might be the gauge. There's a charging gauge. It is. This is the charge and voltage indicator panel that goes and mounts on the front. So we have to figure out where we're going to put that actually. And that is all in that box. And there's 2 more big boxes to open. Here is the next box here. This is a very heavy box. There are some screws. Look like some wiring caps, some eyelets. And inside here we have the Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor with the beautiful color-coded voltage wires here. This thing looks awesome. I am so hyped for this. Hopefully you guys can completely see that. Let's zoom in. But there is the Navitas. This is the best motor you can buy from Navitas or Navitas or however you want to pronounce them. 5 kilowatt motor. This thing is going to absolutely rip. And is that everything? Oh, we have one more box after that. Put this thing back into its box. This is the Eco battery charger. It says it on the side, but what I have not seen is the 12 volt voltage reducer. Yeah, it was supposed to come with a voltage reducer. I do not see that. This is the built-in charger. Let me contact the company about where the voltage reducer might be. That's interesting. Yep, this is the onboard charger, so you no longer keep one in the garage. You keep this on the cart. So yeah, there's something missing. The voltage reducer is not here. So I'm gonna give them a shout and see where that is. Just got off the phone with Ryan about the missing item, and apparently Eco Battery has been neglecting to send this part out for the last couple of orders he did, so he is going to get the voltage reducer to us. We already have one. I'm hoping it will accept 70 volts. It says 60 max on the, and this actually says 48 on the input here. I'm hoping it'll go up to 70 because it does say 60 online, so I don't know. We might burn it up, and I don't really care. But the new voltage reducer, the 70 volt voltage reducer, is a 30 amp. This is a 60 amp, so we might have to buy a 70 volt voltage reducer for the stereo system. So we are missing a part, and we have to go get the cables today. They are in the mail to the wrong place, just like all this stuff was shipped to the wrong place. So I'm keeping an eye on the mail for that. And guys, this has been part 2 of the 70 volt lithium ion conversion video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys subscribe, and I will make a playlist for this, and we will see you guys next time. All right, guys, we are on our first trip in the electric vehicle category. I have never done an electric trip, and I am headed to Pensacola for a little jaunt for a couple of days, because that's what we do on Supercar Street Racing. And so we're gonna see what it's like to drive in an electric car. You can see right here, I have to stop at a supercharger at 1:14 p.m. and it will allow you, I think, to just charge up to whatever's necessary to complete the trip. But of course, we will probably charge it up to 100% and avoid that and have some lunch at the time. But we already caught some traffic, so we are dealing with that right now. We'll update you guys in a little bit when we get to the first stop, but man, we are in non-stop traffic right now. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. Today on the channel, we are going on our first ever trip in an electric vehicle, which will require charging on the way. Stay tuned, it should be fun. All right, so I figured out how to enable full self-driving. It was not enabled. There was a button that said request full self-driving beta, and I turned that on and now the car is driving itself. I don't know if it's going to warn me about grabbing the wheel or not. I'm gonna find out real quick, but it was doing that with autopilot. So if I like this, I'll probably buy it for my car. I don't have it for my car, but you can see now I'm not doing anything except being ready to take over, because it tells you to do that. It says be ready to take over at any time, so I'm gonna do that if I need to. But yeah, the car is basically driving itself now. Pretty cool. All right, a little update from the road now. We are a mile from Lake City, as you can see right there, and I did learn very quickly that if you take your hand off of this, it will actually warn you to apply force to the steering wheel probably about every 45 seconds to a minute. You just keep your hand right here on this little crease, it pretty much will drive itself, and it takes a turn signal to change lanes. See, it just warned me right there to apply force. And I don't know if it realized that I wasn't looking at the screen or I was doing something else, but I just touched the steering wheel and applied a little bit of pressure, and it did go back into auto steer. So we have a stop here in Madison, Florida, at a supercharger, and so that will happen here at about 50 miles. So for now, everything's good. Just wanted to report in from the road with the full self-driving on the Tesla. All right, we are out here at the supercharger in Madison, Florida, and we have the P100D right here charging, and it has already added, I think, 35 miles to the trip in about 10 minutes. And so I'm gonna let it charge all the way up and eat some lunch here, and then I'll update you guys on what's happening. All right, I would say we've been here about 45 minutes and we are up to 90, like with 1% charging, and I'm gonna go ahead and let it top off, even though the last like 10% takes longer. It does say I have enough to get to my destination right here. You can see I'll have 8% when I get there. Just gonna go ahead and let it top off. I'm not in a hurry right now. So that's where we are now with the supercharging. Well, this has officially become the worst trip I've ever been on. I have been sitting in traffic now for an hour. It has not moved. There is some kind of accident way up there, and I looked it up online and there is a fatality. This is not moving at all, and we are in the middle of nowhere. Fortunately, we did charge up, so we're in no danger of losing charge, but there is a lot of traffic backed up right up there, and it has not moved. And people are not even attempting. A couple of cars went over the median to go back. I'm surprised they haven't just redirected everybody back to the last exit and through a different route, but nope, that is what we're dealing with right now. 1 hour of this so far. It's so frustrating. I mean, can they not just clear this out? Come on. Back, guys, I was stuck in that traffic jam for an hour and a half, and it was still going. And I noticed some people starting to cross the median and go back the other way. And I wasn't sure. I saw a bunch of trucks and SUVs do it. I wasn't sure if this car would be able to do it without getting stuck, but then I remembered all-wheel drive, so I just sent it and went right across the median, and the car took me 4 miles backwards and then around the traffic jam. I should have done that an hour before I actually did it. So now we're on the road again to Pensacola, and we are headed to a supercharger where we will have 11% or 12% left, as you can see there on the screen. And that's where we will charge up for the remainder of the Pensacola visit, and also getting back to a supercharger to go home. All right, guys, so I just stopped at the supercharger and I put in 160 miles. It took about 30 minutes to supercharge that much, and it was giving me between 115 kilowatts at the beginning all the way down to 95 to 85 kilowatts at the very end. So you can see now we have a range left of 153 miles, which will get us to our destination of Pensacola, Florida. I won't need to supercharge again until I go home to Jacksonville, most likely, and I might find a charger to drop the car off here and max it out while I have nothing going on. So that's our current status. We are about, let's see, 39 minutes from the destination now. Hey guys, and just here with a little update on the trip. And this time on the way home, we are going to follow the suggested route of the navigation system. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, it wants us to stop in Chipley, which is about 80 miles away, and it wants us to charge for 30 minutes, and then it will stop us again in Madison and charge us for another 25 minutes, which should arrive at home at 17% battery charge. So we're gonna do that today on the way back and update you guys when we get to the superchargers and how we are doing on our first road trip back home on a electric vehicle journey. Guys, we just got finished supercharging about 30 minutes ago. It took about 40 minutes to charge, and now we were en route to the next place to supercharge, which is Madison, Florida. And it says we will have 23% battery and need to charge for 25 minutes. It tends to be on the low end of what actually you need, so I'm assuming we'll be there longer, and then after that we will be to the house. So I just wanted to give you guys a little update of where we are now on our trip. All right, guys, just charged up for the last time. I think it took about 25 to 30 minutes. I didn't really check it, and I had forgot to record at the last supercharger, but we are back on our way to Jacksonville, and it says we will be there at 2:09 p.m. is what we're looking at right now. So just wanted to give you guys a little update. I will update you again when we get back home. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Studio. You got Brad here, and that was a look at my first trip in an electric vehicle ever that required charging on the trip. We took the car all the way to Pensacola, Florida, and that is the loaner P100D, not the Model S Plaid, which is in the shop actually getting some paint work done from the factory that had issues. And so as you can see, it actually works out better if you have a charger at your destination to actually let the navigation system pick the best routes for you. If you don't have a charger at the destination and your goal is maximum charge at the end, then you will want to, on your last stop, charge up as much as possible. So you can see on the way back, I had to stop twice and charge, and that's just the way it is. That is what is going to happen when you have to go on a long trip. Overall, it added about an extra hour and a half to my trip both ways, a little more on the way there because I charged extra instead of just what it wanted me to. So keep that in mind when you get an electric car. You're going to have to plan your route with a navigation system or an app like PlugShare and make your route totally planned so that you know what you're going to do, when you're going to stop, and how much charge you're going to have. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope to see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. You're ready? Just like
Punch it. Like,
stop, but stop all the way first. All right, straighten the wheel out though. Straighten the wheel out. There you go. Go for it. Oh, it spun a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's cool.
Right?
I don't think you laid into it all the way.
Go that way.
Like, go, like...
Was that to the floor?
At the very end. It took me, yeah.
I think a little bit of traction control too with the wet. This is so odd. There's like a million birds during the hurricane, out here by the pond. And then there's a beach ball. Look at the beach ball. Check out the...
That's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today on the channel for that guy right there, there is something sitting on the table. And we're going to open that up right now and take a look. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you know, we have this beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting under the cover in the garage here, and today, right here, right now, we have something for it, which is actually going to improve the look 1,000,000,000%. Let's get this open with one hand, and inside we see we have the wheel cap cover kit and some sort of red thing. And this is from a company called Zengu. Now, I really didn't have a clue if these were actually going to match or fit. I took a chance and ordered it since it was Amazon, and I'm guessing that that is a tool to actually remove them if you have to, would be my guess. The center caps are pretty easy. Hopefully they go on and stay on. But let's get this unpackaged and take a look at putting it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Exactly, easy to put on. Hard to put on. off, that's for sure. Oh, yes. Yes. So good. Guys, we got done installing the Tesla wheel cap cover for the Model S, and it does fit on all the other vehicles. And there you can see it finishes off the look of the Tempest wheels, but you cannot use the aero covers now with those on, so I will not be using the aero covers anymore, but the look is way better. My only complaint about this package of wheels and tires is they are higher profile tires. So the wheels look a little small in the car. It definitely could use 20s or 21s. And now let's go inside and take a look at these actually online, because there's many choices. Okay, they did give us a couple of spare caps here, and this is the removal tool that they give you for that. So I am going to go ahead and put this in a bag here, right here. Put these two caps in the bag, and then I will place this unit into the Model S Plaid in the trunk, in a compartment, where we will have them if we ever go to a wheel and tire shop, so they don't struggle trying to take off the caps. But they do give you two spare caps and a little red removal tool right there, which is pretty cool to get extras. All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are live, and you are down there, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio here, and we are going to be showing you now these wheel covers. So let's go, and it's actually called a wheel cap kit for the Model S Plaid. So if we go to Amazon, we go Model S wheel cap kit here, and we will see that there is a number of available options here that you guys can pick from on this wheel cap kit. Now, the one that I bought matches the gunmetal almost perfectly. It might be just slightly off, but it actually looks really good on the wheel. Now, when you see here, this guy right here, they're all pretty much the same, except for the fact that some of them come with black center caps and some come with gray center caps. I did order the ones with the gray center caps, and let's get that called up right now on the screen. So this is the Zongyu, crazy cool name, right? The names on here are hilarious. This is the Zongyu dark gray, and you guys are right there. This is the Zongyu dark gray and silver wheel center hubcap kit, and it says it is compatible with both the Model 3, the Model S, the Model X, and you get 4 center cap hubcaps, and you get 20 lug nut covers. So they give you 2 extra actually, and they are $18, and there is a 5% coupon, and I got them literally in one day, but you can get them here, right now on same day. So make sure you go, please guys, go into any of my videos when you buy something on Amazon and click any of the links. You don't have to click the product that you want that is on my actual link. You just need to click any of my links when you buy anything from Amazon, and it will help me on the channel by generating the tiny bit of revenue, since we don't make hardly anything. So this will be linked in the description, and then once you get there, you can choose from the gray. This one has red with the red Tesla logo. That's black. And then that is matte black. Matte black looks cool on black wheels. My wheels are the 19-inch Tempest, and they are gunmetal. And then the center cap, or the lug caps here, are all black plastic, which looks absolutely great. If you want to go ahead and get black lug nuts, you can do that. You can order black lug nuts for the car if you want to do that, but these look better than the stock lug nuts because the stock ones are keyed and they just don't look that great, and they're silver. There are other options available for this same deal. If we scroll down here, there is a crazy amount of options. This is one option that does not have the lug cover, or the lug nut covers. It just has the center caps. There are 20 or 30 different options here. This one comes with a little box. They all come with this little handy removal tool. Some of them have like chrome Tesla emblems in the middle. You saw my video that these are great. Says they give you customer support as well, so maybe if you need help with this, they will assist you. And that is basically it. There's so many different options that I would go with ones with good reviews, and you will be safe. And you're especially safe if you use the ones I bought, because they are great. They went right on with no problem. I did start using some needle nose pliers for it, but actually could have done it without. I just used the needle nose to kind of push the lug nuts in once I had them on the kind of lined up and ready to go. So guys, thanks so much for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. And always remember that when I edit, I usually am live streaming, so please watch the editing sessions. It's a pretty cool creative process. And we'll see you guys again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are here in the kitchen starting on the golf cart audio project. have everything except the front speakers, and the reason we don't have the front speakers is the speakers came in and they actually did not have grills, and so they were the wrong ones, so I sent them back and I ordered speakers with grills. So we are waiting on the front speakers before we can finish the dash install. We got the subwoofer here, we got the subwoofer box here, we got the amp and the epicenter here, we got the voltage reducer here. So this guy takes 48 volt golf cart voltage, or 48 volt any voltage, and reduces it down to 12 volts for the audio system and for anything else we need power for. Everything else is laying out here on the garage floor, and I've just been taking some measurements and doing some things, and it looks like the voltage reducer is too fat to fit inside here. The battery, it's just slightly, it could, I mean, another millimeter and it would fit right down there, but it just is too fat, and it's unbelievable that it also will not fit there, and I think it's because that's in the way. That's the charge port. So voltage reducer has to go elsewhere. It could go under the dash. Actually, there's plenty of space back there, inside there, tons of space back there, which means I would have to run a pretty hefty 48 volt line that way, and then 12 volts back to the back for the amplifier. So I don't know if I want to do that. It might make more sense to mount it back here somewhere. There is plenty of space inside this little cavity behind the golf cart. I still have to check that out, but for now we're just kind of looking around, trying to see where we're going to put everything. And we're not doing rear speakers at this time, but eventually we will pull this back seat off and do 2 more 6.5s right there in that position where those guys are. Okay, I looked at the box. I think the best place to mount the amp is on this back seat, honestly. There's plenty of space back there, plenty of room, and I'm thinking mount the amp and the epicenter there and run the wires down this like rail here and down with some tubing. Only problem is this bolt's in the way. Look. Or actually, we could come to this rail, down the back of the rail, and go under there, right there with our wires. So really you would hardly ever see anything if we make a cross here with the wires. If we cross right there with some tubing and then zip tie it and then come down to this rail and go under, I think that's the ticket. And I really am contemplating taking this back seat off so I can get these speakers out. You can't get them out because the freaking screws are underneath. Like, I tried everything. It's just not possible without cutting them out. It's so close. I don't think I could even drill a hole in that rail and get them out. And I don't know if they're any good or not. I don't even know what they are. What do they say? TU? I don't know what that is. No grills either. So lame. But I think that's the deal. I think the amp's going on the back seat. I don't want it like out in the open on the back of the cart, because I just know people will fuck with you like that. At least it's kind of hidden in here. Like, we can put it right in the center and you'll barely see it. And then honestly, the voltage reducer could go back here as well. There's plenty of space for a whole amp rack back here. Literally everything. All right, I went ahead and ordered some cable clamps, the kind you screw on for wire organization, because I think we have a good plan now. We are going to put the amp and epicenter and voltage reducer on the back of this seat and just run everything down these rails and into the bottom of the cart. We can even mount our what is it called, inverter, 12 volt inverter back there if we want to. And I think it's a good plan. It gets all the equipment out from underneath the cart. It keeps everything away from the back of the cart, and it also hides everything mostly. So I think that's the deal. The amp is actually too big, too wide to go on the enclosure. It would fit, you can make it fit, but you would have to, it's very close. The screws, you probably have to drill new holes in the amp mounting area to do it. So new plan is pull off the back seat, design a pretty cool amp rack back there directly to the seat, screw everything directly to the seat, and then run the cables really nice, and everything will be good and hidden, and that'll keep people from screwing with it when I'm out somewhere. And so that's the current plan. I am so glad I did not screw this woofer in. I don't have screws anyway. I'll have to go to the hardware store and get some drywall screws, but I forgot the polyfill. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and we are out here in the garage and we are about to remove this seat. I'm just looking for the correct size of freaking wrench. So I'm gonna find a wrench and we'll get right to it on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we are back and it is an 11mm wrench, and I just so happen to have a ratchet wrench for this guy. Okay, we got the seat off finally, and now we can start designing our amp rack. We are going to be putting the amplifier and some other stuff right here between these rails. And all we have to do is fit between where these marks are here. Alright, we are laying out the initial layout here. Looks like the amp will go great there. And possibly the epicenter there.
Perfect.
All right, we got Patricia here with the Peel Sat on the brand new Fire TV, 75-inch Fire TV with the Peel Sat with Patricia.
Oh gosh.
That Peel Sat.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's so good. So good. Good job. She's gonna rip the TV right off the wall.
I'm scared that was gonna happen.
I know. The Peel Sat. That is the ultimate peel satisfaction. Go, Patricia! What, she's got peel left. She's gonna rip the camera right off. Way to go, dude. Peel Sat. Yo, I'm cutting holes for my speakers. My freaking air purifier goes insane. It's in turbo mode, dog. What is it doing? It doesn't like. It don't like this. It doesn't like. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and we've got a huge update for you on this wonderful Friday evening in the Supercar Street Racing studio. That's right, you are looking at the 95% finished Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio. And I cannot wait to give you guys an official tour, but let me tell you what we have done since the last update. So we got the switch, the Netgear switch, mounted on a nice board, and you can see there I finished it all in very nicely with the foam tiles. It looks awesome. I have 100% finished, except for the door. We don't know what's happening with the door yet. 100% finished with all of the foam tiles in the whole studio. Some of them are falling off, so I have to glue them back as they fall. I put extra glue. That's okay. That's gonna happen because I didn't use a ton of glue everywhere, but yeah. The other thing that's not done is the studio lighting. So this is lights for maybe studio stuff, like a lighting for me when I'm doing productions. There's one on both sides, permanently wired on. That is not done yet. Everything else almost is done except for table management. So I ended up buying this desk. It's very cool. It's actually a door that was made into a desk with IKEA legs. 90 inches long. It's actually perfect for what I'm doing here. It will fit all of the editing equipment plus my work stuff on this end. I'm going to shift everything down to the end and then move it right over into the corner. That's going to open up this whole space over here for whatever I want to do with it. It's going to leave this space open. There's the subwoofer. I did put the subwoofer connector over there in the corner, and that sub is too big for going in that little pocket right there. So I don't know if I'm going to move this couch that way or keep it that way, but either way, this can actually go under the table as long as it doesn't hit my feet. It's fine. We've got the editing rig down there hooked up to the 4K 50-inch TVs. Two displays there, two displays there, and of course when you move the mouse, you can move from one display over to the next display, and then down to this display and over to that display, where then you can open up a nice monitor session here for Supercar Street Racing. So that is all done. There is the Marantz NR1711, which is actually output from the PC is feeding it. So we're listening to Purple Planet, no copyright music, playing through the Marantz in... Oh, and another thing I finished the wiring 95% for the 7.2 surround sound. That goes down to the wall plate there. It all goes right there. And all I have to do now, right here, right now, tomorrow, because I'm burned out, is on the receiver end, I'm going to put banana plugs. So I'm going to shorten the wires once I get the table closer to the wall. You can see right now it's about 2 feet off the wall. When I get it closer to the wall, I'll shorten the cables, put banana plugs, clean that up, and then I've got tubing to run straight down because there's no wire management on this desk. What else did I get done? I got all the wall plates installed, all the foam tile done, all the speakers are on and running, and they have been set up with Odyssey, so they have been calibrated. That is probably not my final subwoofer. It might be, I'm not sure yet. I'm still looking for one. People think I'm a scammer on Facebook because I don't have a picture. Well, that's fine. I won't buy your stuff. Yeah, so we got Supercar Street Racing going on this monitor, some Visual Dawn up here, some 4K scapage, and that is going to wrap up this update until we do the full tour when I am finished. But guys, it's looking fabulous in the Supercar Street Racing studio. I hope you guys love it, and we will see you tomorrow with another update. Guys, we are in beautiful Little Falls, New Jersey, and we are heading to the Adam LZ Invitational this morning. Shortly, we're gonna have some videos from there. I'm super hyped. Headed to Adam LZ Invitational.
We load the liquid oxygen as late as we can in the countdown. It's densified, that means it's ultra cold.
All right, guys, we are live here today. Hopefully the audio is working.
And getting it on board the vehicle just before liftoff means it won't warm up.
I think it is working. However, let's see if that's loud enough for you guys to hear the stream.
In the quantities we want, so it stays nice and cold. It doesn't bleed off, and that gives us the performance we need on Falcon 9. Continuing on, Falcon 9.
I think so. So let's take a look at what's going on today with SpaceX. So this is the Axiom 1 mission, and so that basically is, oh, we lost video for a second there. Axiom 1 is a private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. I am hyped about it. I got my Kennedy Space Center hat on here, my NASA shirt, as you guys can see. So yeah, this is the first all private astronaut launch to the International Space Station. It's the 5th flight for this booster, so this booster is being reused for the 5th time. Let me turn that down so it's not feeding back for you guys. Yeah, it's a 5th reuse of this booster, and this booster actually went up on GPS-3 Space Vehicle 4, GPS-3 Space Vehicle 5, and Inspiration 4, and 1 Starlink mission. And so this thing is going to go up, and then the stage 1 is going to land on a shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship. Gets a good look at Kennedy Space Center right there. The weather today in Florida is beautiful, and I can vouch for that. It's supposed to get up to about 70 degrees, and so far we are go for launch, and it has been cleared for launch so far to this point. So these guys are going to reach the International Space Station at around, it's 20 hours and 30 minutes to the space station, so tomorrow morning, let's see, about 11 tonight, 7 something tomorrow morning, they should be reaching the space station. And I wish I could hear the audio on my headset, but for whatever reason I can't, so I can't hear the mission audio at all, unfortunately.
Big event coming up at T-minus 10 minutes is we're going to do launch commit criteria.
Yeah, so
instructions will be going to the crew.
So basically we're just but we're about 10 minutes away from launch here.
You may hear 1 Alpha, 1 Bravo, 2 Alpha.
About 10 minutes away from launch, and
is the Falcon 9 flies if
trying to get my
was required.
headset working here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it for this webcast. I can't hear anything in my headphones, which is unfortunate. Let's see.
And bring the crew back safely down under the parachutes in the ocean. Right now,
I'm just playing around with these settings while we're waiting for launch. But yeah, guys, we got the Axiom 1 launch coming up here in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. The launch window is open at 11:17 a.m. and there's a backup tomorrow at 10:54. Now, of course, if they are going tomorrow, they're going to have to unload all the propellant and safe the vehicle because it has the flight termination system armed, and so they will have to disarm that and remove all the propellant. There's a good look at the astronauts inside of Axiom 1. AX1 is the mission. And still not able to get my earphones working, so
I wish to share with you the words of the Greek poet
there it is.
Constantine Cavafy that well describe the perspective of our marvelous crew.
Now I can hear the mission audio in my ears.
In your mind. Arriving there is what you are destined for, but do not hurry the journey at all.
Yeah, so
for years. So you are old by the time you reach the island.
We're listening to the Axiom 1 crew speaking now, and just talking about the mission and giving his little commentary about the mission. So these guys are headed up to the International Space Station, and they're going to be doing educational outreach stuff, research experiments, and other things while they're on the laboratory.
And human spaceflight, we do so on the shoulders of professionals at SpaceX, NASA.
So still waiting for that to
We want to thank
happen here. The launch in 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Waiting for the final go from the flight director here.
closeout team, all of the folks in mission control, and of course our training teams. With NASA, boy, it's been tough.
Coming up on 7 minutes and 50 seconds till liftoff here. So we're going to see the propellant loading conclude if it hasn't already.
And flight operations, we've learned a lot and we'll continue to do so.
So we're waiting for updates here from Mission Control and SpaceX.
But especially all the people at Axiom for putting this mission together with the amount of miracles that they perform.
Go NASA, go Axiom 1 crew.
And the women in the arena. Their faces are marred.
Yeah, so, all right, so Axiom 1, first private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. Guys, this is history today being made.
The crew of the great ship Endeavour is ready to sail her proudly, Arthur.
All right, so we just heard from the crew of Axiom 1 who are hyped to get to go to space here in 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Some heartfelt words there.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
So they just started engine chill.
All right, so there was the call that we have begun to
Next thing is the strong batch retract.
On the first stage. So what we're doing right now is flowing a little bit of the super chilled liquid oxygen.
6 minutes till liftoff here.
M1D engines. There's 9 of them at the base of the first stage. And that's essentially bringing them down to the temperature of that super chilled liquid oxygen to prevent any thermal shock to the hardware. And just before that call, some really heartfelt words from Commander MLA and mission specialist.
So a little bit different from the old way of doing launches. They actually fuel the vehicle while the crew is on board. That has never been done before in the history of spaceflight. And the reason they do that is because the colder that fuel is on launch, the more performance they get out of the Falcon 9 and the engines there, the Merlins. So
fully loaded on both the first and second stage. LOX loading continues on both stages.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes. Kate's let us know that we've got the fuel load complete. Next is coming up. We're T-minus 5 minutes. Dragon will be transitioning configuration for terminal count and going on its internal battery power. Everything continues to look good as we're counting down.
all right, guys, sorry I had to answer an email. We got about 4 minutes left.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressing for strong back retract.
All right, so the strong back here on the back of the rocket that supports the rocket before liftoff is going to start retracting before liftoff here.
Momentarily, strong back is retracting. Actually, that's the start of about a 1 minute sequence.
As you heard John Unsprecher say, it's about a 1 minute. 1 minute process for that strong back to retract there.
That's the start of the sequence. Doesn't mean that the clamp arms are late opening. Will take us a few more seconds.
As you can hear, the excitement and the crowd is really growing.
Everybody's so hyped about the launch. It's
California.
quite a big deal in the space community.
And next we should see the strong back.
Sorry guys, I'm having to send work emails here. Got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till Axiom 1, the first all-private mission to the International Space Station, is going to take off here. So just a reminder, they will attempt to land stage 1 after stage separation There'll be a boost back burn, an entry burn, and a landing burn in order to slow the vehicle down and attempt to make the landing on the shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship.
RP1 fuel is
About
fully
3
loaded
minutes.
on first and second stage.
3 minutes.
Should be wrapping up LOX load on the first stage momentarily.
So they're wrapping up the liquid oxygen loading.
Fill on second stage.
Stage 1, LOX load is complete.
There we go. Stage 1, liquid oxygen is done loading.
We're under 3 minutes until liftoff of the Axiom 1 mission.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
All right, there we heard that Dragon is on internal power. As I was saying, we're getting close. The crowds are growing. The excitement is palpable. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, Mission Control here in Hawthorne, California, just behind where John and I are. And then on the right-hand side, that looks like Axiom Mission Control.
About 2 minutes till liftoff here of Axiom 1. And we are seeing SpaceX and the Axiom crowd, employees, all super hyped for this historical event of Axiom 1, the first private astronaut crew to the space station.
LOX load on second stage continues. As we've mentioned before,
Stage 2, LOX load is complete.
There's stage 2. The liquid oxygen is done loading. About 1 minute till liftoff now.
Dragon is fully loaded with all of its propellants, nearly 1 million pounds of that propellant.
1 million pounds of propellant, she says. About a minute and a half till liftoff here.
Right now, the gas closeouts. We finished pressurizing the storage tanks on board the Falcon 9. They gave the crew the heads up, and they hear some loud venting noises. We're also going to vent down the liquid oxygen line that carried the LOX up to the second stage. Generates a typical large white cloud of condensation around the strong back. Big event coming up now. T-minus 1 minute. All the flight computers take over. Let's listen.
About 1 minute till liftoff here. We're going to take a look at the liftoff now.
FTS is armed. Falcon
55 seconds till liftoff. They just armed the flight termination system here. So that is what protects. That's what protects the ground if they have an issue when they lift off.
Go for launch.
That was the flight director.
T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds till liftoff here.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9,
10 seconds till liftoff.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Stop. Go Falcon, go Dragon. Godspeed, Axiom 1.
Here we go, liftoff. 15 seconds, already up to 190 kilometers per hour. So our first event here we're going to see is max Q. That's the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
T-plus 38 seconds into this historic mission, flying crew on board Dragon and Falcon 9.
Range telemetry nominal.
Everything looking good on this launch. You can see there the Cape fading away in the background as the vehicle's headed up to the International Space Station in stage 1 separation.
Falcon 9 is supersonic. Max Q. Stage 1 throttle up.
Merlin 1D engines coming back up to power.
1 Bravo. Copy, 1 Bravo.
The crew calling out 1 Bravo should a escape situation arise.
It tells the Dragon flight computer what profile to fly using the Super Draco engines. But everything is looking good on Falcon 9. We're getting nominal callouts from all the engineers.
Everything looking good here. Next step here is going to be main engine cutoff. And they're chilling the stage 2 engines for that.
Beginning to chill in the second stage turbo pump in preparation for its ignition coming up in just over half a minute from now. Coming up on about 3.5 G's acceleration for the crew. We'll begin throttling down the Merlin engines to hold that level of acceleration.
Coming up on Miko here. Sorry, have some issues going on here I'm dealing with on the side.
Next event coming up, we're going to get main engine cutoff of the 9 engines. Get stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. You've heard the throttle down call out. We're holding 3.5 G's for the crew.
And Miko.
And main engine cut off there. You should see the first stage fall away and start heading back to Earth, where it will try to land on a short fall of gravitas.
Successful stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. On the left, the titanium grid fins beginning to slowly deploy. Great views from the first stage camera. The first stage now begins a slow flip maneuver. You can see the white nitrogen gas plumes as we reorient for an entry back through the Earth.
There's stage 1 heading back to Earth here.
Second stage, we see the engine nozzle glowing red. Everything continuing to look good on the second stage. Should be hearing call-outs coming up to the crew here shortly on how the trajectory is looking.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
It's what we like to hear.
Acquisition of signal, Bermuda.
AOS Bermuda, acquisition of signal. The Bermuda tracking station now getting telemetry from the second stage of the Falcon 9 with the Dragon on top. T plus 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Everything continues to be
Everything
normal.
looking good.
First
Sorry,
stage,
guys.
Coasting to apogee, and then
Here comes stage 1 back.
landing on the drone ship. Second stage, partway through its lengthy burn.
You can see it heading back down right there. You can see the ocean below it.
4.5 minutes in, everything continues to look good.
What a absolutely picture perfect liftoff. We've got a live view of the crew inside Dragon Endeavour. Looks like everyone is still pretty comfy. As John had said earlier, we got
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Checking out the landing now of the first stage on a short fall of gravitas.
As John mentioned, we got to about 3.5 G's there.
Acquisition of signal, New Hampshire.
On the left-hand side of your screen, we can see the first stage as it is making its way back down to Earth. It's targeting a landing on our drone ship, a short fall of gravitas, which is parked a couple hundred miles off the coast of Florida, out in the Atlantic Ocean. Second stage on the right-hand side, everything continues to be nominal there, as the MVAC engine is powering
Second stage continuing to go 11,000 kilometers per hour at 197 altitude. First stage coming back home, ready to land.
Absolutely beautiful views of both the first and second stages.
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
All right, so coming up in about a minute and a half, the first stage will execute the first of 2 burns.
So here comes the burns for the first stage.
Attempt. At about T plus 7 minutes and 30 seconds, we'll see the entry burn begin. That's where the first stage will ignite the center engine first, and then a couple seconds later ignite 2 more engines, so a total of 3 engine burn. which will last about 29 seconds.
We are about 6,000 kilometers in altitude here for stage 1.
As it re-enters back into
That's
the
actually
Earth's
going up in
atmosphere.
speed and lower in altitude.
The first stage sees high drag, which scrubs roughly 70% of that velocity by the time that the landing burn begins. Stunning view where you can see the curvature of the Earth there on the left-hand side.
Dragon, SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
SpaceX Endeavour, we copy.
Trajectory nominal, so everything's going good for both stage
There
1
you
and
can
stage
see
2.
The nitrogen gas thrusters, that's the puff of gas that you see there occasionally. That's used for
Talking about the coal
attitude
gas
control
thrusters, which
systems.
actually
We also
maneuver the
utilize those
vehicle when
grid
they're in
fins
space
that
and
you
there's
see.
no
There are 4
atmosphere.
of them,
And you can see them
placed
firing there
around
by the grid
booster.
fins.
And those grid fins also help steer for a precise landing, either at
Stage 1 entry burn startup. Stage 2 flight
All right,
termination.
there we can see that that entry burn has begun. We are targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas today. Everything continuing to look nominal with trajectory and MVAC performance there for our second stage on the right-hand side. So we are conducting the entry burn. Previously, the booster was...
Stage 1 entry burn shut down.
So there's the entry burn is done. We're about 34 kilometers in height now. Sorry, I'm answering messages over here at the same time.
The dense part of the Earth's atmosphere. The next event is second engine cutoff, or SECO 1, as you see it there on the timeline at the bottom of your screen.
Stage 2 internal guidance.
That's where we shut down the MVAC engine, or second engine cutoff.
Copy, Shannon. Stage 1 transonic.
Note that our landing burn and second engine cutoff will occur about the same
All right,
time.
about 3 miles from landing here on stage 1. You can see it coming through the clouds now.
Dragon Endeavour there on the right-hand side of your screen.
This will be its 6th landing.
Landing burn has begun for the first stage.
SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
All right, great news there. Dragon Endeavour, nominal orbit
Nominal
insertion.
orbit, here comes the land.
SpaceX Endeavour.
Good picture there, shortfall of gravitas. Looks like it's right on the X.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy. SpaceX Dragon launch skip system disarmed.
There you go. There's the 6th landing for this booster.
Falcon 9 has landed for the 5th time.
5th time, okay. Landed for the 5th time, so it's their 5th reuse. The 6th is going to come up next time. Perfect landing out there in a shortfall of gravitas. Sorry I wasn't 100% there. I was dealing with other things, and I hope you enjoyed this broadcast. We're going to try to do these more when I have more time. And guys, have a good day. We'll update you maybe when they get to the space station.
There you can see a live view inside our Dragon. Looks like the crew is beginning.
just take care of that. Right below me in this big cardboard box, there is a Bestmo Titan 100 robotic lawnmower. Bestmo reached out to me and asked me if I would be interested in showing you guys the Bestmo. And I know there's a lot of interest about this online. Now they make some bold claims about this Bestmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height, should not run into objects in your yard. It has smart obstacle avoidance. Say the battery is pretty powerful and auto recharges also. There's also a feature called no-go zones. We're gonna check into that as well. And it is all controlled by an app. So let's dig into this T100 from Bestmo on Supercar Street Racing. The Bestmo T100 is sitting right in front of me today on Supercar Street Racing. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. That happened this morning. You can check out the live stream, and we were on live when we rolled over the 100,000 subscriber mark. But back to the lecture at hand. We got the T100 sitting right here in front of me, making some bold claims about being the most intelligent robotic lawnmower available. Now this guy uses AI to accomplish its mission. Artificial intelligence does object recognition in the T100 by Bestmo. Now they say this T100 can cut directly up to the edge of your lawn for perfect edging. It has custom schedules as well. You can program it to when you actually want it to go mow, so it can even take care of your grass when you're away. Now, one of the coolest things about this guy is you don't need boundary wires to keep the lawnmower inside a specific area. Bestmo claims this guy can go up to a 30-degree slope, meaning if your yard has a few little hills, this little guy should be able to power right up them. Now, the T100 can mow up to 1,000 plus square feet per hour. This thing has something called smart routes. You basically just drop it down and it starts mowing. You don't even have to worry about it. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Bestmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100 from Bestmo, and see what is inside of the box. It is packaged very nice, first of all. And we got the patented SCSR knife here for the unboxing for you guys. And it is backwards for you guys, sorry about that, but here on the top you have a quick start guide here, and it does look like there is some assembly required, but not too much, I don't think. So right on the top there is a quick start guide that I will turn around for you guys. There's the quick start guide that comes with it. There is a app here that you can scan this QR code and download the app. Tells you what's inside the box right here. Says to install your charging pier where there is a good Wi-Fi signal, and it needs to be directly on flat ground. Then there's some initial instructions right here to go ahead and get your guy charging up in the beginning. Says if the Bestmo doesn't turn on to go ahead and manually turn it on, and then follow the app for setup procedures on the Bestmo. Really cool, great packaging here. And then some more tips on the back. It shows you how to do the app-driven mapping mode here. There's also the drag mapping mode. Lets you drag along the edge of the lawn to complete the mapping. Here's how you do obstacle avoidance manually. It gives you nice instructions there that tell you how to do it. And then there is a customer support email right here and a phone number to go ahead and call if you need help with your Bestmo. Putting that one aside, there is a quick start guide right here underneath that. Tells you that before installation, you are going to need an impact drill. These look like drywall inserts here. Looks like this is the base station for it that has to be installed. There is a base station power adapter, a RTK base station. Looks like they got a misspelling here, antenna. I'll go ahead and let them know that. It says once you install your antenna system, do not move it unless you're directed to by Bestmo. Now there are some instructions here for installing your RTK antenna. Wants you to make sure there's no obstacles there. Make sure that your RTK antenna can receive stable Wi-Fi. They want you to go ahead and secure it to something for extreme weather conditions. They want you to also use a all year round area where there are no obstructions. And then it shows you some examples right here on how they expect you to install your RTK antenna. Now further inside of the box, there is a white plastic cover right here. Very nice packaging, you can see right here, very, very nice packaging. Let's put that aside. And then inside of the box, they even give you tools. There are 2 socket drivers here, you can see, 2 socket drivers. There are a couple of other tools. There is a Phillips screwdriver and then a hex head driver set right there as well for you. This looks like it is part of the RTK antenna. From what I am seeing, that is what I believe it is. This looks like it's for mounting the antenna. There's some mounting bolts right here as well, almost like mounting a satellite dish. You have this here, all this bracketry is for that, and then there is a power supply for that, it appears. There are some stakes here, don't know what those are for yet. We will get into that. There is another power supply here. Looks like that might be for the charging station. There is a handle of some kind here. Now it looks like this is a blade installation fixture here. Now this guy right here is called your drag and mow tool. Very neat looking. It's got some gold anodized things on the end. And then right here there are some blades. It appears to be some blades. I don't know if they're extra or the original blades. We will have to get into that and find out. Now it looks like we have located the Bestmo inside of the box now, and also the charging station is sitting right here below it as well. So what we're going to do right now is get the Bestmo out of the box and get the charging station out of the box and take a look at everything outside of this box. And to charge it, it looks like it just slides up right on the end of the charger. And now here is the actual charging station. Pretty cool. That's the actual Bestmo charging station there. Made out of a heavy-duty plastic, it seems. Okay, let's get this box out of here. We don't need that where we're going. All right, guys, right here in front of me, you can see the Bestmo sitting so fly and so fresh. And it does say right on top, do not lift or carry this guy from the camera casing. This is the camera right here on the front. So when you're lifting this guy up, do not lift it from this guy right here. It does have a large red stop button on the back. That way, if you want to stop it, you can just go ahead and hit that button. Now right here on the quick start guide, it says it does not want you to put their charging station any more than 4 feet from the actual house, and it has to be at least 7 feet away from the nearest obstacle. And it says it right here on the quick start guide right there. Now it wants us to go ahead and power up the charging plate. Let's move the Bestmo. Now you can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here for running power to your charging station. All right, we did go ahead and get the Bestmo all plugged into its charging station. I have not powered up the charging plate yet. This is the second half of the equation to getting the charging station working. It is a power supply. One end has a standard plug on it, the other end has a round connector with, it looks like a waterproof 2-pin connector on the other side. So the back of the Bestmo charging station just has this round plug here. Yeah, so when you place the Bestmo on the charging station, there are 2 holes in the front of it. It just literally slides right here onto the front of the charging station. Okay, we went ahead and applied power, and green LEDs on top of the Bestmo did light up. Now the next part of the setup is app-based. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the mower in the app. Okay, we went ahead and scanned the app on the QR code for the quick start guide, and we can see here in front of me, we can see Bestmo right there in front of me. We're going to go ahead and click install, and it is downloading while this thing is charging. I'm going to go ahead and open up the Bestmo app now. It says allow notifications. I am going to do that. Now it wants us to go ahead and add a mower here. I'm clicking allow location while using the app. It says Bluetooth connection successful, start configuring Wi-Fi. Now it says it is connecting, it is 10%. Successfully paired with the charging station is what it just said with a heavy accent. Now I don't have the antenna plugged in yet. This is the RTK base station. I am inside also, so that might affect GPS. All right, that is not going to work because we have to be outside. Let's go ahead and leave this guy on the charger overnight. Now right here we have the RTK antenna. Now RTK stands for real-time kinematics. These RTK antennas transmit data from here to the lawnmower, providing satellite GPS signals. Now the RTK antenna uses a network of satellites and a fixed base station to obtain almost centimeter level accuracy. This guy mounts right to the side of your house. They do give you all of the mounting equipment. It's almost just like mounting a satellite back in the old days when you were mounting your dish network or your DirecTV antenna. You have a small pole right here that mounts to your house, and then you have a plate right here as well. That plate does just go on the end of this rod like that, and then you tighten it down, and on this side you actually screw this to a plate mounted to your house. For example, right here you see the mounting plate. This guy would be on the side of your house. You can screw this directly into, just like that. This will be flat on the side of your house. Now your RTK antenna just simply mounts to this plate here. It does fit right inside of there, and you put the screws back in, and then your RTK antenna simply mounts directly to the top of this plate, just like that. And you can do that part first. So you remove this here, it will sit on the end of your rod just like that, and that mounts to your house. This is what provides the real-time GPS data for the Bestmo. Guys, thanks for watching the video, and right in front of me here, BN Link has been so kind to send us one of their mechanical indoor timers. Now, BN Link has been a partner of Supercar Street Racing for over 6 months, and they reached out to me recently and said, hey, do you want to take a look at this cool, simple indoor mechanical timer? And of course, I said, yes, I will do that for you guys. So in front of me, we have that timer. Here it is right here. It does come in a 2-pack. There will be a link down in the description for this guy. It's very simple the way this guy works. On the front, there is a dial. You simply push in and pull up on the little pegs, just like this, to set a timer. The little pins just simply pop right up, in which case you can set an on and an off time, and it goes in 30-minute intervals. It's very simple to operate. On the front here, it has a plug to plug your device in, and on the back, it does simply plug directly into the wall. Now, this is made for indoor use only. Do not use this outside. It is not weatherproof or water rated, only for use inside. BN Link is awesome. I love working with those guys, so I was excited to show you guys this simple timer. Go ahead and look for a link down in the description. Order yours from our official affiliate links. Get your BN Link timer. And don't forget, also on the side here, there is this cool on switch, or you can switch it down to timer to actually use the timer. Order yours today, and thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing and our vendors. Now back to the video.
That ball was leaking. Late luck.
All right, we have to get our antenna out and working today. Let's go ahead and get it out of the box now and get it outside. And this guy does just use a USB Type-C on the bottom right there. And here is the power wire they supplied. Let's bring all this outside.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another. And then you have the ability to extend it out with this collar. And then of course you have the top mounting bracket, which where we will attach the unit itself to. So what we did is just found a temporary hole. So we're just gonna take a camera off real fast, screw that up there just to hold it.
Okay.
And then obviously one of the things is you wanna be able to hide the wire. So you have the ability to run the wire through the entire pole.
Cable management, right through
exactly, right to the top, get to the top. So that's what I'm doing now. But
okay.
I mean, it's about as easy as it gets. You have a few set screws that come in the box for both this top and then for this collar here that you put in. And then obviously you have a couple of screws to attach. Yep, we're gonna screw there, and it's very easy to put together. Very simple. I'm gonna get everything assembled first, and then I'll go up there and put it on there. So just to make sure everything's going through. So
sounds good. Okay, he said make a full circle.
Okay, you wanna get the big camera?
All right, Joe has the Bestmo ready to map. He's gonna go ahead and connect to this little white zip tie, and he's going to drag it in a full circle around the yard. Go ahead, Joe. Let's see what you got.
Real quick, it comes with this telescoping holder right here that you can drag this thing around with. So you just open it up and then tighten it a little bit. So you just clip right on here.
This is the
It's gotta get nice.
right, guys, here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. It did both sides over here and the backyard, and you can see on this side too. It did this whole entire side via mapping, and I came right up behind it and followed through with some trimming of my own. Depending on your terrain, you may or may not have problems with it. It has issues with like large steps, like coming off like that. It did not have a problem over there most of the time, but other than that, it did a good job. Now let's throw it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. Take a look at how you can get your best mow with Brad. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in Studio A right now and shooting on the new Canon camera, which I'm still having a few issues with, so I am working through that stuff. We lost a bunch of the footage that we shot. I don't know why. I'll have to talk to Canon about that later. And on the other side of the screen over there, you can see the Bestmo, and we did enjoy working with Bestmo on this new product. I hope that you guys will take advantage of this opportunity. There will be a link in the description. Please click through my official affiliate link. It's pretty easy to set up. There are only a couple steps. You put the GPS antenna up on the house, the RTK antenna. You go ahead and adopt the RTK antenna, you adopt the mower, and then you go ahead and pull the mower around with that metal rod and map your area, and then the mower just does its thing. There are a few options in the setup that help you, things like obstacle avoidance. You can lower and raise. You can also change the direction of the mowing and do things like that. So I encourage you to try out the Bestmo and let me know what you think down in the description. Go in the description, check out the official affiliate link for Bestmo. It comes with everything you need to get started, including spare blades, all the tools, the antenna, everything to get you set up and get you mowing your lawn. Now, please like and subscribe if you haven't. It helps me out so much. You have no idea how much your support means to Supercar Street Racing. Drop a like, drop a comment if you like the video. Let me know if you have any questions about the Bestmo. I am in direct contact with the manufacturer. And thanks again for watching. We will see you on the next one. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I am so happy to have you guys here today. It is Football Sunday. I can't even say the word because I'll get sued into oblivion by the National Dumb League. And so if I say it, we can't make this video, but today we got something special for you right here. It is an upgrade for the bedroom surround sound system, and this is gonna take things to one more level that we need. Let's get into this today. Let's get this thing opened up. We are back on Supercar Street Racing today, and we welcome you guys, and I have something in my right hand that might be a clue to what we're doing today. But first of all, I want to thank you guys for 60,000 almost subscribers as of this morning. It's an awesome achievement. I am trying to get my video views up, and people are really starting to watch some of the older videos, which I really do appreciate. I just want you to keep in mind that back then the production quality wasn't as good as it is now. We try to make our videos very, very much better now, and also to put more emphasis on quality content and less about length of video. The old videos would just run and run forever, but now I am really trying to make the content more quality based and less about length. And today we are walking into the Supercar Street Racing awesome office, and I've got something in my hand here that might give you a clue about what we're doing today. And then also there's something laying right here on this bed that might give you another hint about what we got going on at Supercar Street Racing today. But before we get started, I just want to remind you guys to please like and subscribe. Every like and subscribe helps the channel and the algorithms focus in on what you guys do enjoy watching. And I'm gonna take this package right here and I'm gonna lay it quietly right here on this box. And that box might give you a hint of what is to come today on the channel. Now right here on top of the box, you do see a set of Gear It banana plugs. This is a 3-foot long banana plug, so it can't be going very far, right? And right here it does say on the box, magnetized, do not ship this by air. I don't know why that is the case, why you cannot ship this box with air freight, but it does say it clearly right there on the package, so I'm not gonna argue with that. And while this box sits so comfortably on the bed this morning, let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. All right, now that the box is open, you have a hint as to what is inside. And there's a lot of empty space in here and not a lot of padding, which I think is kind of ridiculous. But hey, it did come at one piece, so you can see right here, there's a clue. It is a Polk Signature Series item. Let's get this thing out of this box. We don't need this where we're going. Now, before we get started on unboxing this, I just wanted to give you guys a good look at the side of the box. This is the ES35 Signature Elite center channel speaker from Polk Audio. You guys know it because we already have one in the home theater room. I bought one for the bedroom. I did notice that as I get older and my hearing gets worse, I do not enjoy the in-ceiling, very crappy old center channel that we have up there. So this is a addition to the bedroom sound because I do enjoy watching sound in the bed and watching movies. Let's go ahead and get this thing completely out of the box now and see what's inside. I'm assuming it is exactly like what we did have in the home theater room, which is the same exact model number and ordered from the same exact link. Let's get this thing opened up now on the channel. Got one owner's manual in here. I now have two of the same ones. Just go ahead and dump this out. The easiest way to open it, and I guess we don't need that either where we're going. And it is surrounded by some protective styrofoam condoms, and I was finally smarter than that. Do not eat these, even if you're hungry. And then it's also further protected by a nice little protective foam thing. And this is the Signature Series by Polk. This is the front grille. They are magnetized. This is a close-up look at the center channel. This is the ES35 Signature Series center channel from Polk Audio. And you can see right here 6 drivers on the outside for low frequency, mid-range, and one single tweeter right in the center for your high frequencies. It is very compact. It has great sound, great reviews, and on the back it just does have a connector for either speaker wire or banana plug. We are going to be using our Gear It. There'll be a link in the description for these. We have a short run, so we don't need anything long. So this is going to sit right on top of the Marantz Cinema 70S in the bedroom and look so flying fresh. This thing does have 6 3-inch balanced dynamic reinforced polypropylene. That's the correct pronunciation, and it does have one high-resolution tweeter. Now this tweeter is crossover at 2.7 kilohertz. Everything 2.7 and below will go down to these 3-inch woofers. There are 6 of them. This does have an option for you to be able to wall mount it. So you do have that capability on the back. There is a bracket back here, and on the other side there is one of those plus brackets for you to be able to wall mount. Now these can also be used for left and right if you wish. If you mount them up and down in a vertical nature, these can be your left and right speakers mounted to the wall. right next to your television, or they could probably sit on a bookshelf too. It looks like they would probably balance on the ground. Now this guy will handle anywhere from 20 to 150 watts, and its overall frequency response is 66 hertz to 40 kilohertz. So you will want a sub if you're using these for your left and right channels, obviously. Small woofers are not going to handle very low frequencies below the rated capability of this speaker. These are 89 dB sensitivity as well, if you're wondering how sensitive they are. And this has single gold plated 5-way binding posts. Now the dimensions on this are 4 high, so it's 4 that way, that's what they're calling height. They are 24 inches wide, so that would be 24 this way, so they are 2 feet like this if you're trying to figure out if they will fit somewhere. And they are 6.1 on the depth up here, 6.1 inches, due to this power port right here that is for the bass. This guy right here weighs in at 14 pounds. If you were wondering the weight, this is 14 pounds, pretty heavy. It shows that there's probably some good size magnets inside with some good quality. All right, let's get this ES35 into the forum, which is the bedroom in the back, and let's get this guy connected up. What do you guys think? But first, let's put this awesome magnetic grill directly on it. It does fall right into place. No issue whatsoever with that coming out. You can see it has little feet that go inside of holes, so when it sits, there's absolutely no way that this thing is going to come off at all. Let's get this thing into the bedroom. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing Garage at the SCSR compound with a new sponsor today. Newtick is so generous to have sponsored the channel, and they provided us with this extension cord outlet cover that is pretty dang cool. There are a lot of cool uses for this. One example I would say would be your refrigerator. But this thing is great. All you have to do is just put it on top of a regular outlet cover and it will basically create an extension cord. I went ahead and plugged it in right here. Plugging it in is simple. There is no trick to it. It literally just slides right over an existing outlet just like that. And when it comes off, you can see it's just a single plug like that. And what that does create for you is a nice 3 extension cord with a nice power light as well. So this is great. It allows you to add power basically anywhere that you can't have something poking out. Just like that. That's how you install it. And notice right now, it does have a nice green light on, letting us know that it is powered up right there. Newtick, thank you so much for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing on the big game day that we can't say the name or we go directly to jail. Check out the description. We'll have a link to this. Go ahead and buy this product from the description and support Supercar Street Racing and Newtick for the generous sponsorship today. Enjoy the game. We're in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom and we're in front of the Cinema 70S, the 7.1 surround sound Marantz receiver. And when I did this install, you guys can watch it on the channel. I did go ahead and label everything nicely with my label maker. And so that makes it easy to go ahead and find the center channel. Center is right here. So we are going to be taking out this is really a 5 1/4 when you look at it. It is called a 6 1/2, but all these speakers, the inner ring is like way less than what it's rated on the size. You can see right there. So yeah, I'm gonna be going ahead and taking out the center channel right here, and we're gonna be plugging in our brand new Gear It banana plugs right to there and connect up this nice Polk Audio ES35 center channel speaker. These have good reviews on Amazon, so I went ahead and got them. Let's get these Gear Its out. Now here's a look at the Gear It. They are nice and braided. They cost a little bit more for higher quality. And you can see right here, they have nice sleeving on them. So all we have to do right here and right now is remove. There is no banana plug on the center channel. So I did just remove positive and negative. And this will just gracefully fall somewhere back here. We're not using it anymore. Here's a good look at the banana plugs that don't fit. Notice they don't go in all the way. They don't seat properly. Let's see if the gearets do seat properly. First, we're gonna close these terminals so that they don't rattle. Let's see if this is a proper. Now, the gearet is marked right here. This one is positive, this one is negative. Let's go ahead and go for the negative first. And they did seat all the way, which is something I was curious about would happen. Yep, those go in all the way. As you guys can see, look at the ones next to them that don't seat right here. And then look at the gearets, they seat perfectly. Okay, we can go ahead and push our receiver back towards the wall now, very gently, so no wires get messed up or kinked up. The gearets are especially thick, like overly thick, so I think this is perfect. And we do have to worry about our Wi-Fi antenna. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate it down and to the side so it doesn't get smoked by the center channel. And we got our center channel speaker, and it does fit nicely under the TV as well. There's one thing you have to know about these Polk audio speakers. When you buy them, they do have caps over the banana plug section, so you have to pop those out, and it is not exactly easy. Okay, it did pop out, but it's not easy. They are in there. That one popped right out. Now you can see you can get the banana plug in there now, and we'll go ahead and move this without damaging the Marantz. Okay, this is the way the Polk ES35 looks on top of the Marantz. It sits nicely right on top of it and underneath the TV, and it can actually go back some more if we wanted it to, like that. Unassuming, just sits nicely there, and we are no longer using that junky old 6.5 or 5 1/4 or whatever it actually is. Now the next step is to go ahead and run the Odyssey setup again so that it can measure with the new center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and grab the Odyssey mic and get that going. Mic is already connected. Next, sub is plugged in. We're gonna go 6 measurements. We gotta put the microphone at ear height. So let's put it back here in the bed, right up here on the pillows. All right, that's fine. These LED lights are causing a hum. And when we hit next, it is going to start calibrating. Okay, I did go ahead and run the Odyssey setup for all of the positions that are in the bed. Sorry about the hum on the video. It's these LED lights that are interfering with this camera, and I cannot figure out how to get it to stop. But anyway, I did go ahead and run Odyssey setup from the 2 positions there. This thing is ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and put a movie on now and check it out, but you guys can't listen to the audio because it will be copyrighted.
Things before you're coming. This world is beyond cruelty.
All right, guys, we successfully installed the Polk ES35 signature center channel speaker right here in the forum, the bedroom, the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, with the lights humming like crazy on the video. But hey, it sounds awesome. I went ahead and watched a little bit of Dune 2 with Dolby Atmos, and it sounds really good, just like in the home theater room over there. We accomplished our goal of putting this speaker in and getting a little sample. We aligned it with Odyssey, so we put Odyssey on, or Odyssey, however you like to pronounce it. We did run Odyssey and go ahead and make sure that all the levels were correct, and then watched a little bit of Dolby Atmos, and it sounds pretty freaking cool. Now let's go ahead and go back over to the SCSR Studio B and take a look at this on Amazon and let you guys check it out and see if you like it. And it woke up for that. All right, we're back in Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing office. This is our second editing studio. We have the studio outside, and then we have Studio B right here in front of me. And we're gonna take a look at the Polk Signature Series, the ES35 center channel speaker on Amazon, so you guys can see how you can get your own. All right, guys, you can see right here we have Amazon up in front of us, and we have purchased this item a total of 2 times, and you can see the ES35 chilling right there on the screen at a 4.8 star review. Think about that high level review. I'll put a screenshot up right now of the 4.8 on the Polk Elite ES35 Slim center channel speaker. It has a 1-inch tweeter, 6 3-inch woofers and power ports, and it is in black, and they do make a white version as well. There's a good look at the actual speaker, which you did see in the bedroom, and there is a video here that we will play for you guys.
When it comes to experiencing the full impact of music and movies, deep, powerful bass is essential. To improve bass output, speaker enclosures often incorporate a port, which lets air flow freely in and out of the box. This puts the sound inside the cabinet to work, helping to deliver louder, clearer bass. When a lot of air flows quickly through the port, that airflow can abruptly change, causing chuffing sounds and other distortion. And when a port is noisy, the energy used to produce that noise is no longer producing the intended sound. Bass. Polk's patented PowerPort technology solves these issues in a few ways. Our original PowerPort reduces air turbulence by guiding airflow into the listening space using flares and a diffuser. This promotes a more streamlined flow, which creates less port noise, letting the speaker deliver cleaner bass. The tube-shaped port can also behave like an organ pipe, creating resonances that can mask mid-range sounds. Export has a set of closed-pipe resonators called eigentone filters, which are tuned to absorb unwanted port and cabinet resonances. When the open end of these tubes is placed in the center of the port, the resonances of the port and the filters are in opposite polarity, so they cancel each other out. Because there's less port resonance, bass output is cleaner. Polk's PowerPort 2.0 combines our PowerPort technologies for the best of both worlds. PowerPort's carefully engineered port design reduces the flow of air as it exits the cabinet, and Export eliminates cabinet and port resonances. Together, PowerPort technologies deliver cleaner, tighter bass and a more detailed mid-range. But no matter which version of PowerPort your Polk speaker has, you'll hear louder, cleaner bass that brings deeper thrills to your favorite music and movie.
And like I said, I gave you most of the specs already. This handles 150 watts. As it has really good bass, I agree it does pretty good considering only 3-inch woofers and the power port. Looks really good also. Does have that Polk magnetic grill on the front as well, and in the theater room I do have the full set with the tower speakers and the ES35. And I want to thank you guys once again for over 50,000 subscribers. We are at 55,730. We just passed 55,000, and we have been featured on a lot of different main channels, so I think that that has something to do with the fact that the subscriber count is going up. The video counts are going up, especially for the older videos as well. People are actually tuning in and checking out the older videos. Now there will be a link in the description to this Polk audio speaker. Make sure you go ahead and buy that or anything you want from Amazon by clicking through any of our product links. If you do that, it gives us a couple of dollars and helps keep the channel relevant and making content. But guys, that's going to do it from the Supercar Street Racing office. We're going to go ahead and call it a day because it is Football Sunday. We can't say the word or we get arrested and hauled out of here. So we're just going to call it Football Sunday. But again, buy from our affiliate links and go ahead and like and subscribe if you are not a returning watcher. And we will see you guys on the next one. We have to get out of here and go get breakfast and prep for the big game. Let's do this.
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet. Which one is it? It's the one that says bad motherfucker.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Dude, I can see your wrinkles. I can get so close. And he failed. He's looking on the side of the screen. Oh my God, he looked to the next to the TV.
Cooper's trying like that. Oh, almost got him. Get him, Coop. Why can't I get this?
You just did.
Bubba?
This one is good. We have his front. This is where it's good and we have his front.
Bubba, that mouse is making you look like a fool.
Coop, it's not. Coop's like, I want to get it too. It's all right, buddy.
Coop, you're too short. You don't got a way to get up there. So loud. Dude.
Cooper, that's enough,
Coop.
Coop. No bark. No bark.
I want that mouse and I want it.
I know you want the mouse, but you don't need to be barking. Come on.
Bubba, why does it keep going in?
Come on. B's like, I don't care.
I love his face. He looks at Cooper, he looks at the mouse.
He's going to the corner. That's so funny.
Oh my God. Your poor TV.
The mouse runs how it's supposed to.
It does.
Bubba, where'd it go? It went off the side.
Well, I mean, Cooper.
Oh my God, look.
Cooch. That's enough. That's enough.
What kind of little specks of cheese out there? To make you picture out there.
That's cheese on the ground out there.
That's what I
Is
thought.
it that?
All right, passing through.
He is so, his tail's going insane.
90 miles an hour.
Why isn't it moving, Bubba?
Now it's just messing with you, Bubba.
We just start a channel on Bubba TV.
When Bubba jumps, Cooper's like, no, no, no.
He's only got him. He's in the corner, damn it.
Get him, Bubba. Oh, he got his cheese and went back in.
He got it.
He got his little piece of cheese and bolted back into the hole. Cooper's on the freaking fireplace.
Oh my God. All right, Creeper, you're going to hurt.
Pure entertainment.
Oh, jeez.
That's good.
Oh, look at the little oh, oh, two.
Cooper wants up there so bad. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out.
Bubba, you got two to play with now.
Oh, he's waiting. He's stalking for time.
That thing's bigger than him when it gets close to the TV.
It's intimidating when it's that close, yeah.
for goodness gracious.
Oh, that thing bolted. Fast, huh? Where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh,
There it
oh.
is.
Double mouse. He's like, oh, there's two? Poor TV. Your poor TV. They're just fucking with you now, Bubba. They're getting their cheese. They're like, oh, cheese.
That was not my turn.
Yeah, they're tag teaming.
Dude, it's okay.
It's okay, dude. Yes, laser lock.
Oh, man.
Oh, second angle. He's skeptical.
Bro, this one's skittish.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, bud. What, you want?
Where's your big chunk?
There you go.
There you go, there you go. Get him, Bubba. Get him.
You let that guy go?
He's losing interest.
Yeah, it's waning.
He's getting frustrated. I can't get him, so.
Yeah. Well, Cooper, you almost got that flag. Good try.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but then he goes like, damn it, nothing's happening.
You just want to get up there so bad, don't you?
Buddy.
Supercar Street Racing here with a Supercar Fact Update. When you think of supercars, you probably think of power, speed, and performance, right? What about gas mileage and fuel economy? Well, probably not. If you can afford any of these cars, you probably can afford the fuel. But what about the rest of us? Here are the top 20 cars with the worst average fuel economy. This takes into account both city and highway driving and makes an average. At number 20, we've got the Lexus LC 500. It makes 471 horsepower, costs $92,000, gets 16 miles per gallon in the city, 26 on the highway, and averages at 19 miles per gallon. Next up, the Nissan GT-R with 565 horsepower, costs $100,000, gets 16 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Then the Chevy Z06. At an $80,000 price tag, it gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Up next, the Jaguar F-Type R. 550 horsepower, costing $103,000. It gets 15 miles per gallon in the city, 23 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Cadillac CTS-V. It's a 640 horsepower V8, costs $86,000, gets 14 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 17 mile per gallon average. Right after that, we've got the BMW M6 with its twin turbocharged V8, making 560 horsepower. It costs $120,000, gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Next up, the Audi R8 Spider. It has a 5.2-liter V10, all-wheel drive, 540 horsepower machine. Costs $177,100, gets 14 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Right after that, the Aston Martin Vanquish S. With its 6-liter V12, it makes 603 horsepower, costing a whopping $300,000, gets 13 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. And up after that, the old reliable. Sitting in the garage now, the Mercedes AMG SL65. It has 621 horsepower. It costs $222,000, gets 13 miles per gallon in the city, 22 miles per gallon on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. Next up, the Gran Turismo Maserati convertible. With its V8 rear-wheel drive 4.7-liter engine, it makes 454 horsepower, costs $150,000, gets 13 in the city, 20 on the highway, and an average of 15 miles per gallon. The Rolls-Royce Wraith is up next. With its twin-turbocharged V12, it makes 624 horsepower, costs $320,000, gets 12 in the city, 19 on the highway, and a 14 mile per gallon average. Up next, the Bentley Continental Supersport. 700 horsepower, $300,000, and gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 20 on the highway, which averages out to 14 miles per gallon. Then you've got the Ford GT with its all-new twin-turbocharged V6. It makes 647 horsepower, costs $450,000, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway, averaging 14 miles per gallon. The Dodge Viper's up next, 645 horsepower from its 8.4-liter V10. It costs $90,495, gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 19 on the highway, which averages to 14 miles per gallon. Now we've got the Bugatti Huayra. Its 6-liter twin-turbocharged V12, which it shares with the SL65 AMG in some ways, makes 700 horsepower. Its price tag? $1.4 million. It gets 11 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Up next, the Ferrari 812 Superfast. With its 6.5-liter V12 making 789 horsepower, it costs $335,000, gets 12 in the city, 16 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Follow that by the Koenigsegg Agera RS. It has a twin-turbocharged V8 making 1,160 horsepower, costs $2 million, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway with a 13 average. Next up, the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Makes 707 horsepower, costs $85,900, gets 11 in the city, 17 on the highway, and averages at 13 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Lamborghini Aventador S. Makes 740 horsepower, costs $424,845, gets 10 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, and 12 miles per gallon, for a total average. And now, the worst gas mileage of any car. The Bugatti Chiron. It has an 8-liter quad-turbocharged W16 engine, all-wheel drive, makes 1,500 horsepower, costs a whopping $2.4 million, gets, can you guess? 9 miles per gallon on the city streets, 14 miles per gallon on the highway, and averages at a tiny 11 miles per gallon. This has been the worst gas mileage cars from Supercar Street Racing. Yeah, so my Tesla's just driving me home. It's cool. It's whatever. Drive me home. Thank you. Love you. Welcome to cold Florida, and Supercar Street Racing is back once again. What you guys cannot see out here is that it is 34 degrees right now in Florida, and so we are appropriately dressed at Supercar Street Racing for Florida coldness. And we're out here today in the Supercar Street Racing living room to start our SCSR compound home tour with you guys. This is new for 2025. A lot of things have changed in the SCSR compound over the last year, as you guys know, because we have videos for almost everything that we've done to the compound here. But today, looking around the living room is our first stop on the SCSR tour. We're gonna go ahead and go through every single room of the house, count up the smart devices, and then at the very end of the tour, we'll go ahead and tally up everything and let you guys know how many smart home devices we have here. Now, the first step on the SCSR Smart Home Tour is the SCSR Compound Living Room, which we are so flyly and freshly standing right inside right now. So taking a look at the living room, there are quite a few smart devices in here. So let's start over here in this corner by the fireplace. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're saying there is nothing over here that can be smart related, but actually there is. This SCSR mini bike, which was rebuilt for Shamar Bridges of the CFL, that is controlled via Wi-Fi and via smart home. You can check that out on the channel. There is a link to the playlist, and it will show you all of the videos where I did rebuild this bike completely from scratch. And now moving to the left, the hub of the SCSR compound. This is the demarc area for the network, and what we have here is a Marantz Cinema 70S, and yes, it is a smart receiver. It is wired up via Ethernet to the switch down below, and that is the first smart device here. And obviously we have some fiber right here providing internet for the SCSR compound, and we have an Eero Max 7 Wi-Fi 7 router right there, which is the heart of the mesh Wi-Fi system in the house. Moving up here, you can see our Amazon TV here. It is also a smart device, of course, and it is wired to the network with Ethernet as well. That comes down this wall and goes into a wall plate, and then it goes to our switch down here, which is located underneath. I'm going to be redoing all this wiring as soon as I figure out getting some front speakers here so we can do Dolby Atmos in the living room. And down a little bit further, we have our Asus Store solid state NAS chilling right there below. That is also obviously a smart device. It is connected to the network with 2.5G, and that is our NAS, and that is how we back up the SCSR channel. And moving into the dining area, we do have a Govee smart bulb in our dining room lamp, which we have set to white right now. And then on the wall right here, we do have our Lutron dimmer for our main lights in here. Now, this is an old school thing now. They still make it, but you don't need all that anymore. You don't need a hub and all that stuff like you used to with Lutron. So that can go away at any time. But the dining room does have two smart devices in it, somewhat. This light, and then this is just a remote control for our main lights in the living room, Lutron dimmer. And as we walk around the SCSR living room, we do have some smart devices chilling over here. On the wall, we have our Echo Show 15 here. And below that, you see the Lutron dimmer again for the lights up in the SCSR living room. And then right beside that, this is actually an LED smart switch, and it does have the ability to do RGB and all that. And that is actually connected to our SCSR fan up there, so that we can turn that off and on a schedule when we go to sleep. And that rounds out the smart devices chilling right here on the side. Now, moving into the foyer area, we have a smart bulb up there. Now, that is the foyer light, but there is also an Amazon Basic switch in there that does control the sconces right outside here that are on a routine. And that's it for the foyer area. Let's move over to the sunroom area. Now we are over by the sunroom here, and this light switch here, this is a smart switch for the sunroom. If we hit that, it does turn on the lights in the sunroom, and you can dim them, and it is a smart switch. This is a RGB smart switch for the patio. That turns on the yard lights as well that are located right up there on the corner. So those are for the sunroom and the patio. And that wraps up the living room tour. Let's go ahead and count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 smart devices alone in the living room. And let's make our way outside to the beautiful SCSR sunroom, where you can see it is very nice outside today in Florida, but it is deceivingly cold in the 30s when we woke up this morning, but chilling around the 40s right now. But in the sunroom, if we start on this side, we have a regular television. It's a Hisense TV, but it does have a Amazon Fire Stick in there. So that is the first smart device. 2 would be this Wise Cam here that guards the patio door. It just sits right there, and it's a little bit weird right now, but it just sits there and guards our sunroom there in case somebody decides to come in to it. And then right here we have some lamps with Govee smart bulbs that are on routines. We have one there, and then we also have a old school dot right there. And that rounds out the sunroom. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smart devices in the SCSR sunroom. Let's go out to the back. All right, we're in the beautiful SCSR backyard now, and taking a look, there is quite a few smart devices outside actually. So let's start over here in the corner where we have a smart timer for our yard lights. It is right here. Then we also have smart fence lights going all the way down there. RGB fence lights like the ones you put on a house. And we do have a Wise Cam right there as well. So just right here, we have 1, 2, 3. We have some bulkhead lights here. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 devices right there. We have a smart power strip right there, 5 devices. And then over here in the corner, we have another camera and another low voltage transformer for the yard and RGB. So there are 3 more devices here. So that's 8 in the backyard so far. That camera up there is broken, but that is 9 that need to be replaced. Moving towards the pool area. There's going to be some exciting stuff over here in the pool area as well. And in the pool area, we have our smart pool system and another low voltage transformer. So add 2 more to the list there. Up in the corner, we have our Govee lights for the entire house. Add another one to our list right there. We have a Wise Cam, add another device. We have our smart TV here with a Fire Stick. So that's actually 2 smart devices. So add 2 more. And then behind there, we have our extender for Wi-Fi, so there is another device connected to the internet. And lastly, we have our pool light is a smart device. That adds yet 1 more. 16 total smart devices in our yard area. Let's go back inside and check out the rest of the pad. Okay, we're in the SCSR office now, which is also Studio B. So you can see that we are actually broadcasting live the SCSR video jukebox here. But when we start looking at this room, we have a show device here. We have a smart switch here. We have a smart switch there. A TV with a Fire Stick on it. 4 devices there. This lamp and that lamp, that's 6 smart devices. These guys are on a smart switch, 7 LED lights under the bed, 8 smart devices right here. And that kind of wraps up what we have in the SCSR Studio B / office area. Let's go on into the bathroom area now. Okay, let's move into the SCSR bathroom. This is the bathroom for Studio B and the office, and I did count this for the office area. It actually controls these lights in the bathroom. But inside here we have 2 smart mirrors, so that is 2 devices there on its own and a show chilling between them. And then also these mirrors did not come with the Govee smart strips. I added those, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devices right here inside of the SCSR Studio B / office bathroom. Let's move to the bath area of the bathroom here. And we do have 3 RGB smart switches in here. One for each light, so one for the outer light here, one for the light over the shower, and then the center one is for the fan up there. So there are 3 switches in here, bringing our total for the bathroom to 8 smart devices so far. And then we have the closet, which I guess we can include with the bathroom. It does have a RGB smart switch for the lighting in here. We do have a smart plug down there that will turn off both of these smart mirrors. We have 10 total devices for the bathroom and the master closet in the SCSR compound. Let's move to the kitchen. Walking into the SCSR kitchen, we have a variety of smart devices in here, all over the kitchen. Let's start right here on the side where we have a smart bulb for our foyer, and it is just switched right there. The next major thing in here are all of the recess lights are smart, and there is no switch. I deleted the switch completely. I don't use them that much, but when I do, they are voice controlled only. So that is 2 there. We also have an RGB Govee strip around this wine fridge. So it goes all the way around there, and then it goes into the cabinet area right here. Then we have a show right up here, so that is another device. We have under cabinet lighting, that is one. Our microwave, our stove are both smart. Those are 2 more. Then moving to the left, we do have a Fire Stick with our Samsung TV here, so we can watch anything we want in the kitchen. And left of that, we got another set of under cabinet lights from Govee. We have a smart dishwasher right here. We have a smart LED strip behind the fridge right there. It is the LED strip that looks like a neon rope light. That is also a Govee. Obviously the fridge is smart here. It does do the internet. And so that wraps up the kitchen. Let's give a final tally. The kitchen has a total of 11 smart devices. We're in the SCSR hallway now, and you guys just saw my whole series about rebuilding my whole home audio system. So we have to go and show you this. We have 1, 2, 3 for the LED strip, 4, 5 total devices there. And then this switch, 6, this is an RGB smart switch. This thermostat makes 7. There is 7 total devices here in the hallway. Let's go to the theater room. Okay, we're in the SCSR theater room now. I know you guys are familiar with this because of all the projects we do in here. Let's start on my right here where we have a smart ceiling fan that is controlled via smart home. It is up inside of the fan up there. We do have a show here on my right, so that is 2. We have our Cinema 50, which is 3. Behind this couch, we have a Wi-Fi router, so that is 4 there. We have a RGB smart LED strip down there from Govee, so that would be 5. We have our projector up there. There is one more that I forgot. There is 7 because there is a Fire TV cube right there that you guys can't see because it is too dark. So that is 7 devices here in the theater room. The SCSR bathroom was a huge remodel project for me where we did this nice smart mirror, and you can see right here it does backlight, and if you hit it twice it does show you the temperature and the time and the weather and all that stuff. But we do have some smart devices in here. Let's start on the right with this Amazon Basics smart dimmer switch for this cool sconce up there. Then we have a show device right here, so that is 2. The mirror is 3, and that will basically round out what we have in the SCSR guest bathroom. We have a total of 3 smart home devices in here. We're back in the SCSR bedroom, which I like to call the forum because this is where all the magic happens. quite a few smart devices in here. Starting on my right here, we do have a smart bulb in our little chargeable lamp right here. It has a wireless charging and it has USB and all that stuff. So that is one there. We have our show device right here. That's a Show 8 chillin'. That is 2 devices. There is a equal and opposite lamp over here. Makes 3 total devices here. That has a Govee smart bulb in it. This air conditioner is smart. This is the LG Smart AC. We got our Cinema 70S here, 5 devices. That is a smart receiver. Of course, we have a smart Amazon TV, and we do have 2 smart switches. One is for the lights up here and the other one is for the fan. So let's give a total count right now. The SCSR bedroom total is coming in at a happy 8 total devices chilling back here in the forum. Okay, we're gonna head outside of the SCSR compound now to Studio A, outside on the side of the house. Let's go ahead and go out here. Check that out now. We start with one right here, the Eufy lock. We are in the SCSR production studio now, and ever so fly in front of us, you can see the studio has quite a few smart devices. This might be the most in the entire home, but let's go ahead and look around us and see exactly what we have. When we walk in the door immediately to our right, we have a regular switch, but that goes to these bulbs up here. They are all smart. Now, these count as individual devices. So we have to go 1 for this switch, which controls the outdoor lights, 2 for this Show 15 device, 6 up here on top. So we're at 8 so far. 9 for the smart TV, 10, there is a security camera up in the upper right up there, 11, a Govee smart bulb in the SCSR studio lamp right there, that's 11, 12 and 13 are these 2 smart TVs. This receiver, 14, I guess you can't count the PCs, so that's 14. We'll count this router, that is 15. That is a Aeromax 6 router. 16, this television here has a Fire Stick on the back, and 17 is this AC unit right here. 17 smart devices, that is if I did not forget anything in here. There are 17 smart devices in the SCSR studios, chilling outside the SCSR compound. Let's go over and check out the garage now. We are out in the SCSR garage now, as you can see, and we have quite a few smart devices in here. We'll start over in this corner here with the Chamberlain garage door opener, which is up there. We also have a camera that was in the ceiling, and it looks like it fell out this morning, so I have to figure that out. We have a smart plug for our house numbers there, so that is 3 there. We have 2 smart plugs for our hex lighting. We have 3, 6, 9 smart mesh lights, so that is 9, 10, 14 total so far with the lighting, the garage door opener. Oh, a smart garage door opener. So add 1 more to that total. 14 total so far smart. And let's move this way. We do have a low voltage landscape timer, 15. The sprinkler controller, 16. Fire Stick on the back of the TV, 17. The Show 5, 18. The washer and dryer, 19 and 20. Smart switch for the lighting, 21. Don't even need it, but it's there. 22. The Eufy lock. So there are 22. 23, the Wise security camera. There are 23 smart devices in the garage. Oh, 24, count the car.
Got him!
Next to last out here, we have the smart lock here. So that is 1 for the front yard, 2, including the camera, 3, 4, our low voltage landscape timer right here on the side of the house, 3 there, 4, 5 for the cameras up front here. For the rest of the yard cameras, we have number 6 there, and on the other side of the house we have 7, 8 and 9, and we didn't count this because I just missed it. I don't think we counted the pool camera either, so there's 9 and 10 there. That's another 10 devices on the outside. Now let's throw it back into the inside of the house to give a grand total of what we have on smart devices. All right, there you have it. You guys just got a total tour of the house. I am going to quickly step away and tally this and throw it up on the screen what I feel like the total amount of smart devices in this house is. Let's put it up on the screen right now. So there you guys have it. That is how many we have. It is quite unusual and a lot of devices to have in a smart home. And we are so happy that you guys took the time out of your day to watch Supercar Street Racing and to like and subscribe. Please buy all your Amazon products from our affiliate links. Support our sponsors and they will support Supercar Street Racing in return. And hopefully we see you guys soon on the next one. Peace out. We gotta go. Man, if I would have had this, I probably wouldn't have had this. Back in the Supercar Street Racing, amazing living room here. And today we have been provided this product by the manufacturer to check out the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repeller 2-pack. And you can see right here and right now that in my sunroom we do have an occasional critter that likes to get in, and there is one right there. So what we are doing right here, right now, today on the channel is taking a look at this pest repeller, and you can see right there, if it'll ever focus, it says no pests, and it looks almost like it's RGB, so I'm interested to see what happens when we plug this in. Now yes, this was provided with me by, from the manufacturer, and it says that you can plug it in to repel mice and pests using high frequency sound waves, and they're imperceptible. And what we also will do is probably put one outside on the patio since we have a problem with rodents. And then I will let you guys know if I honestly think that this guy will do anything. Guys, we are back in the lovely Supercar Street Racing dining room here, where we have the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repellent unboxed here on the table and out of its cardboard condom and in its plastic condom. And as we can see right here and right now as we remove this from the box, as I'm hoping it has an RGB ring on it, is what it looks like on the picture. And we do have a warranty card right here, and we're not supposed to show you that part up close. So this tells you about their lifetime warranty, premium support, and releases from the giveaway team. And on the other side it says that you will have to register there to get your lifetime warranty, and it gets you a gift website there also to check out. And right here we have our instruction manual. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that says inside. And it tells you about the working principles of how this works, how it does prevent pests, how to use it on the back page, the cautions, and how to deal with batteries, and the warranty, and a little support QR code here. So let's take a closer look at each part of this little part of the manual. Alright guys, we are here live in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you might hear the air conditioning on because that is the only way for survival in this hot, ridiculous environment. And the first thing in the manual here, it talks about the working principles of the Mini Pest Repeller here that we have the box for right here. And basically it's saying that the high frequency waves will not cause harm to you or your pets, but will annoy everything else like rodents and other creatures like roaches and things like that. And next in the manual here, it tells you how to use it. Plug it into an AC outlet, press the button on the side to turn off the light, etc., etc. Don't place this product outdoors or in a high temperature or humid place. This is definitely both of those, but we're going to see how it acts in here in a little bit. It says install low to the ground and it will take effect within a few days, but the maximum period of time is 2 to 4 weeks. And the next page talks about batteries, which is interesting because it actually just plugs into the wall. We have one plugged right above my head right here, which is coming up in a minute on the video that you can see. And then it comes with a free 12-month warranty, and inside of the manual you have to go register on their website to get this warranty. And then it has a support email address, Thanos Home, and 1-802-200-9062 for support. And that was that for the actual manual itself. And so now let's take a look at installing these things right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have brought out, while all of our systems are firing up here, we have brought out our ultrasonic pest repellers, and we're going to go ahead and plug 2 in here right now. And these have a switch on one side, so I think it would be more convenient if the switch is at the bottom. And so we have outlets up here on the wall ready to go for this installation. And there we have it. We have the pest repellers installed in the 4K studio, and they look so fresh with the RGB ring. And now let's put the other one in place. And we have another outlet way up here, and we will face this light down as well and install this guy in the studio to hopefully block out any bugs. And there we have it. We have both of our pest repellent guys in the studio cycling at different RGB rates now, and the studio is fully fired up so we can start editing this video. And yeah, that's what it looks like in the studio. It looks pretty cool. I dig it. Guys, we're back in the beautiful 4K production studio here at the Supercar Street Racing Ranch. And right in front of me right here right now, we do have the ultrasonic pest repeller indoor pest repellent ultrasonic plug-in 2-pack X-Pest mouse repellent electronic rodent repellent pest control for fly, insect, mice, rat, roach, bug, and spider. That's a lot, and we do have it right here right now. Now this is selling right now for $29.99 on Amazon Prime, and let's take a look at some of the ratings here. And we can see right here and right now it has a 5-star rating, and it does say amazing right there. But let's go back to the actual product here and take a look at some of the pictures. Now you can see on this main picture here, we call this up in the Supercar Street Racing Studio, we do have a RGB looking light. Now one thing that is not exactly correct is it does not chase on the RGB mode. It looks on the picture like it does, but actually in reality, right here, right now, where my finger is, that is actually what it does. It just fades between colors. You can see it's blue right now, and it will fade to red and yellow, and then it will fade back again. So it does not chase in a circle like the light right here does. That is a chasing light. Very different up here where it just fades between colors. Kind of not what it does and what it looks like. And this thing says right here that you can repel mosquitoes, flies, and there's another type of fly, and there's a spider and ants, roaches, and then mice with this. So it is yet to be seen if this is capable of doing that. I will have to run it for a few weeks and then get back to you guys to see if I notice a difference in the amount of critterism. And then on this next system here page, it shows you that it affects the nervous system, the auditory system, the reproductive system, and it takes about 1 to 2 weeks where it doesn't do much. 3 to 4 weeks it is the impact period, and then in like later, I love how it calls it the explosive period, like they're just going to explode, which would be hilarious, but I doubt that is the case. And this thing says that it is 100% safe for you and your pets. Safe, non-toxic, and harmless. It shows you like some of the areas you could put this. Now you actually can put this anywhere you have a 110 volt plug. If you are a firm believer that this works, you might put this anywhere. And that again, it does not chase like this. There will never be more than one color on the device at one time. As you can see right here and right now, it is one single color at a time. It fades off and fades back on. And it shows you here the dimensions of the product are 2" by 2.4" by 2.4". And looking down here further at the ad here, you can see that it has another picture here that calls it the Pest Extermination Expert here. And the invisible pest killer, it is claiming to, in 1 to 2 weeks, decrease the appetite of pets. Pets start getting sick and then they bail, as in this cartoon character here took off and went into hiding. Showing another picture of pets here, acting like it is safe for your pets. And it shows you again a bunch of the things that you can do here for it. And it does have a warranty. And if we click there, it says to contact the seller directly. And if we do a search for other ultrasonic pest repeller indoor, let's see what we can come up with and look at a few of these guys. Alright, so we can see right here we have a variety of choice. With this seller you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 4,738 reviews here, mostly 5-star. With this guy you get 6 for 36. We got 2 for 19. With the current seller, we have a big 1 million pound looking device here. We have some right here that look completely different, and another set here that look completely different. So you can see that we have a lot of choices for our pest repeller, but the far from least amount of reviews has got to be this guy with 4,738. Now that doesn't mean the one that is behind you right up here, right here, and right now will not work. It just means that it does not have a lot of reviews yet. And if we go back to our product right here, we can see the brand here is X-Pest. And make sure that you please look into the description for this. I will drop this whole description here into the video description, which then you can click, and what it does is it puts the full description there. And then since I have an affiliate link, I go up here and I go to this and I copy this link, and this is the one that you click for literally anything you want to buy on Amazon. You can click through this link. Even if you don't want to buy the pest repeller, you can click through and buy something from my affiliate link, and you can help out Supercar Street Racing so much if you could just do that for us and give us some income from your buying on Amazon links. But again, hopefully you will be able to go to my affiliate link here and check out the brand X-Pest Ultrasonic Pet Repeller and give that a shot. And then in a couple of months I will do another video and update you guys on exactly how I feel about the product and if I feel like it did anything, and we will put that back on the channel later. Guys, your support is so important to Supercar Street Racing. What does that mean? It means you need to click the like and subscribe button, the little bell icon, so that you get notified when we have new videos out. Support us by buying through our affiliate links. Let us know what you think in the comments section, and we appreciate you guys so much. We wouldn't be here without you. We're doing this without making money, and we just appreciate you so much, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here. Good to have you back. And I wanted to just quickly say thank you for subscriber count, about 134,000 today. Today, we need to concentrate on something else, and that is getting my deck outside over the water redone and getting some furniture on it. So today we're gonna look at that on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us. It's gonna be a cool show. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we have a few things to talk about. One of them being getting my deck outside over the water, my dock, redone completely because I noticed in the last couple of months some of the boards were getting kind of soft on it. So what I did was I went ahead and found someone to do the work. I was not wanting to actually go do it, and since I don't have a truck, it's difficult for me to get wood from the store. So what I did was I used the same guy who did my gates. His name is Ray. Him and his buddy went and checked out the dock. They measured it out, and at the same time, one of my big goals was to see if I could get this enlarged at the same time. Now they were able to do that, so you're gonna see here when we take a look outside what exactly they did to replace all the wood on the dock and then also expand it. Let's go take a look. All right, guys, we are out here on the new deck. As you can see right here, the carpenters could come in and they replaced my deck with actual 2x4s and then 2x8s. This is 10 feet now going this way. They actually expanded the dock as well. This is 8 feet going this way, and I just bought furniture for this. All right, guys, you just saw my new dock outside. Now, basically, when those guys came to replace my dock, they took all the boards off the top. Those were just deck boards originally. They took them all off. They looked at all the stringers underneath. They inspected the posts. They did find that the stringers all needed to be replaced. They went ahead and replaced those. And so that means everything underneath the deck boards, the long 2x6 boards that connect the posts all the way back to the bulkhead, were all replaced underneath there. And a few things were added on each side also so that it could be expanded. Now, they did expand the dock by 1 foot on each side. That's pretty good. Like, I needed a lot more room out there. So now the next step is to show you guys what we have to do to go ahead and protect that deck from the sun, the water, and the wind in Florida. Let's take it outside and show you what we used on the wood to protect it. My job today, and you can see right here, I've already done 2 coats. I'm gonna go ahead and sweep all this off and go ahead and put a 3rd coat of poly. That's my one mission today, get the 3rd and final coat of poly on the deck. And here come the dog, and they will bark until the owner comes out. guys, you just saw what we used on the dock to go ahead and protect it from the sun. We used the Bare polyurethane. It is a water-based finish design, and we did put 3 coats on it, our rug and our furniture out on the dock. Now let's take a look at what furniture we decided. We did go out to Florida Backyard to look at furniture. It is a higher quality store, so you know the furniture will last longer. They do set up everything for you as well, and I like that. We did go to Florida Backyard to look at furniture, and we purchased a furniture set for the dock. They still have to come and deliver it and put it together, so we're waiting on that. But in the meantime, let's show you what the rug looks like that we purchased for the dock. Look at that dude, sitting in the grass. What's up, dude?
Perfect.
He's coming over. Still kind of wet. I'm gonna let it dry out for like another hour. He's hissing at me. What you hissing about, dude? Yeah, this is still wet. I'm gonna let that dry. All right, we got our new rug right here. I haven't measured it or anything. I just went by eye. That's gonna go right out here on the dock, but I'm letting the dock dry out for like another hour before I put it down. I'll do it right after lunch, right after I eat, because they're gonna be here between 12 and 2 o'clock. That's the new rug right there. Okay, now that everything has dried out sufficiently, it's nice and warm out here. Let's go out here and see if we can get this rug put in place. There is a fence post. There's an entire fence in the pond right here. That's awesome. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Don't you hiss at me. Now, we got this stuff from Florida Backyard. We replaced the old furniture, we replaced the dock, and we replaced this outdoor rug right here. I'm gonna step back because this lens is very close, but you can see right here we got the chair, we got the love seat, and we got 2 18-inch tables, and they are looking so fly and so fresh. I love them. Came out so good. But guys, I'm gonna put a link in the description. I got the upgraded material on the cushions as well. I did do the polyurethane coating on the dock as well. I did 3 coats. This guy's mad. And there's a good look at the pond, guys. We had 3 different things done. We made the deck bigger, much wider, so we could put bigger furniture on it. We extended it by 6 inches, and we also redid most of the entire thing and got new furniture. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're here in Studio B, and right in front of me you can see the Pollywood Lakeside Deep seating set. Now, Pollywood has a bunch of different choices for you on colors and also different choices for you on the cushions themselves. You can see right here, this is gray with textured linen is that color. I did go ahead and get the white on mine, and my cushions were actually made by Florida Backyard. They made those for me, and I got the upgraded fabric so that I could get a good waterproof, bleach-proof fabric. You can see right here, this set is only $1,049. I paid around $2,300 for my set with the upgraded fabric. So expect to pay about $2,300 for what I have, which is like a 4-piece set with 2 small tables, a love seat, and a chair. And they look awesome and they'll last forever. When the fabric gets dirty or moldy, you literally can spray it with bleach and hose it off, and it does not affect the color on the fabric. We would have to pull everything off the dock though and get that rug out from under it, so we didn't ruin that first. But it's good to know that you can clean those without having to actually take them off the dock and store them inside during times when you're not using them. A lot of people will take their stuff and just store it inside to keep it from getting ruined. I'll put a link in the description to at least one of these types of polywood furniture. You can go from there and find your own and buy it and use our affiliate links, and it does help us out greatly at Supercar Street Race. Now, we did get these at Florida Backyard. If you are in Florida, go take a look at Florida Backyard. I'll put the address and phone number in the description. They did set everything up for us as well. Now, at the time of this recording, we have 150,897 subscribers. We thank you so much for your support. If you're new here, go ahead and click subscribe and like the video. It helps us out tremendously. Buy everything through our Amazon affiliate links, and we'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here. What's up, guys? We are back on Supercar Street Racing again, and you see in the Supercar Street Racing living room literally nothing happening except what's on this table, and this is a safety device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome channel, and we've been needing this because we need a backup solution for the channel, and this is going to be it. Hey guys, we are in the awesome Supercar Street Racing living room, and you can see right behind me, literally nothing is happening in my living room except for one thing. Directly and also in front of me is this Seagate expansion 16 terabyte hard drive. My plan right here and right now is to use this backup device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome editing studio. Now, as you guys know, we did put in this cool solid state drive here, right here. This is a solid state NAS that uses M.2 SSDs, and it does have about 12 terabytes. However, we need to get some of that data off of there because we have a lot of data after editing for so long. So we are going to hook that directly up to this NAS right here and go ahead and use the backup feature of the NAS to back up our data to the 16 terabyte expansion drive. Now, this does have USB 3.0 and it will plug directly into the back of this NAS right here. But let's get this thing out of the box right now and go ahead and see what exactly we are dealing with, because I don't know what is actually in here. It says something about rescue recovery data services included. I think that means if your drive fails, they will help you get your data, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So let's figure it out. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. This is the Seagate expansion drive that I did purchase. It was $229, and I did use the payment plans with Amazon, so that will pay over, I think it is 4 months. And we do have the Supercar Street Racing awesome registered and copyrighted big huge kitchen knife to get this guy directly out of the box from its plastic wrapper. And on the back it does say add-on storage for your PC and Mac in about 750 languages, which none of them I speak. Here is the Seagate expansion out of the packaging, and on top it just says 1 year limited warranty. And that's about it for the box. There is not a lot of data on here. It says connect with computers on the back. And coming out of the box first is feels like a power supply and some cabling right here. Let's go ahead and see what we have right here. Inside of the box here is power supply and a USB 3 cable. If you want to do USB-C, you can. You will need to buy the adapter for this to go to USB-C, but I don't have USB-C on my NAS or the editing computer in the office. All right, inside of the power supply, there is 1,000 ways to connect this depending on your country. We are in the United States. We use 110, and therefore this is our connector right here. All right, you push the button and the cover does just directly come off, and you take your replacement, push the button and slide it back in, and now we are ready for 110 volt power. Now directly in front of me we do have our hard drive to get out, and it is accompanied by some cardboard and is inside a plastic condom. Has a kind of a cool carbon fiber like look. Very, very minimalistic, and on the back / bottom it does have the connector for the cable and the power supply. Let's go ahead and connect the cable to it, and you can only be connected one way, and it is connected. And now the power supply just does go in just like this. And that is it. That is all there is to using the Seagate expansion drive. Now let's get it into the NAS and see if we can figure that part out. Here's our Asus Store NAS, and there is a USB 3 port in the back here. We're gonna go ahead and try to place this on the side of our Asus Store and run the power somewhere. So let's get this over to the side. We have plenty of space now for this, but I just need to get in there and get these cables from the back. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, I do see a power light on the side, or either a power switch. Looks like just a power light, so we should be good. It is turned on. Let's go ahead and take a look at our NAS on the computer and see if we can figure out how to get this called up. Okay, we're directly in front of our NAS page right now. I have not used this at all. All right, I'm gonna do some reading and figure this out. I located my device under external devices. It looks like it has 2 partitions in it. I'm almost tempted to bring it to the computer and delete this partition. It is already formatted, exFAT, so now I just gotta figure out, I just wanna back stuff up without having to do it manually, so I'm looking for a way to do that now. But there's a backup restore, let's try that. External backup. USB 4 is the one that it wants to back up to, and that's fine. Your NAS to an external device, let's go. Multiple items to a single location. Okay, that's what I want. I'm gonna select everything except the USB drive. USB 4-2 is where we're going. USB 4-2 next, backup now, and schedule backup. Weekly, Monday at 1 a.m. Next. Okay, so archive mode is incremental backup. That's what we want to do. Let's go and see what happens. It says it is backing up right now, so we will update you guys if it actually does that. Good morning, it is another day, and I wanted to give you guys a little update about the Seagate expansion drive and the backup from NAS. Now this is my Asus Store NAS control panel. And as you can see right here, it has a lot of different apps, and you can actually add more apps from their app store if you want to. But part of the basic applications that come with the Asus Store is backup and restore right there. But I wanted to first show you guys external devices here. Now, if we go here to the external devices, you can see the Seagate expansion came with 2 different partitions. One was 196 megabytes, and the other one was 14.55 terabytes. I did not remove the first partition. I might eventually do that. For right now, this is fine. And also, as part of the apps that come with the Asus Store, you get this cool little thing called backup and restore. Now, if we go here to external backup, that is how you do a backup from the NAS to an external device, or vice versa. We have our backup here. Now, it finished at 7:54 p.m. last night. So it took probably 8 or 9 hours to do around 6 terabytes, which is not crazy, being that it was USB 3.0. So this backup here, if you go into it and you click edit here, it shows you that we're backing up from my Asus Store NAS to an external device. We're telling it to put everything from the source to a single place on the destination. We told it what folders. We told it which partition. Now here's where you tell it the schedule. It's gonna back up weekly, 1 a.m. on a Monday morning. And then here's your options for the backup. You can do an incremental backup, and then there's a few little other options. And then when you're done, you can go ahead and confirm your backup. Now you can change the way that backup works by editing some of the options there, but that's my current plan, is to back up this until it gets full. What I'm gonna do after that is go ahead and buy another drive of the same kind. I'm gonna take that one and store it away in a safe place offsite. So that is my plan to archive my channel for the near future. I don't keep anything on the local machines. I edit off of the NAS, so that way I don't have to back up these local machines. Most that could happen is that if these machines failed, I would reinstall Windows and reinstall DaVinci Resolve, and that is not too hard to do. So that is the way this works here for the Supercar Street Racing channel. That's gonna keep the channel safe and keep it from losing data. We've got a new sponsor today on Supercar Street Racing. Today we have Zato, who has been so kind as to provide us with 3 products to check out here on the channel. And the first product we have is the Zato oil treatment, up to 5 liters of motor oil treated here on this product. And this product will help engines that have worn out parts run better, perform better, improve gas mileage, and also make your car get better performance as well. Now you do just add this directly to your oil, and it should increase the performance of your car and give you more horsepower, give your engine better life, and also help with older parts that are already starting to wear out. Next thing we have right here from Zato is their catalytic converter treatment, and all you do is put this in your gasoline, and this does treat your catalytic converter, and what that does is allows you to not build up soot. This also helps your EGR system and helps to prevent you from losing O2 sensors, because this will help them from getting deposits on the end, and they are expensive to go ahead and replace. Now third on the list here is the automatic transmission revitalizer. You go ahead and put this inside your automatic transmission. This does help you with shuddering, with vibrations, with shifting, and with parts that are worn out, and improves the overall life of your automatic transmission. All 3 of these products are going to be available in the description. Go ahead and support the channel by clicking the official links in the description. And I want to thank Zato for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Without them, this video would not be possible. Back at Supercar Street Racing, where the live stream is going strong right now, we have the Seagate expansion 16 terabyte drive looking so fly right here in front of me. And you can see right now that it is $229. I did purchase this for $229. And you can see you can do a plan here for payment. And this is the Affirm plan, and it is not charging interest. So if you want to do that and you can get 0% interest, all you have to do is click that little button there when you buy your Seagate expansion. Now, if you're interested in a bigger one, when you step from 16 terabytes at $229, you go up to 18. The price goes to $329, so it costs you $100 more bucks. Up to 20 terabytes, 24 will cost you $517. That's the Seagate expansion, and right now on Amazon it is sitting at a cool 4.6 stars. It has 262,000 reviews. That is a very good review for the Seagate expansion drive. So looks like people are trusting this drive and giving it good reviews. It has a connector for the back of the drive to a USB 3, and you can actually get a cable for this that will adapt it to USB-C. Looking at the side of the drive there, like I showed you earlier, it has kind of a carbon fiber look. It's saying that once you get this a 20 terabyte drive, if you choose a 20, you're gonna have some massive space that you didn't have before for anything that uses USB 3.0. And you can drag and drop stuff directly out of the Windows and the Mac there. And right there, it's showing you the smaller version of the drive right there. It does come in smaller versions as well. Guys, I wanted to thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing and buying all your products through our links. We will have a link in the description to the Seagate expansion drive. I know it's not a lot of data in the video, but what I wanted you guys to know the most was that the drive has great reviews on Amazon, and we did get one to try and help Supercar Street Racing not lose any data. So taking a look at our channel, looks like we've gotten over 5,100 new subscribers this month alone. We've done some big things on the channel, and we appreciate you guys supporting us so much, and we hope that you continue to support the channel by liking and subscribing. Go ahead and pick up a Seagate expansion if you need some extra space. The 20 terabyte is a great deal right now. It is on sale, 50% off. Go ahead and grab one and let me know what you think in the comments. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is chipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. It might take a while to dry. My yard guys got here, that would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's going to need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here, ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. right, out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we gotta figure that out and replace whatever is shot. All right, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is, they're all over the place basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual golf cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're gonna do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. And let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. You can see Joe and I are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage. We have everything set up to do an awesome project today. So Joe, what's one problem we need to get fixed on this golf cart?
Well, if you guys remember in a prior video, we did a full system in my golf cart, but at the time I had an old subwoofer sitting around. That old subwoofer didn't last very long with the system that we put in here. I have no bass right now.
Right, so we did notice that your old subwoofer box, when we did that last project, that box is actually falling apart. I don't know if it's got wet so many times or if it's just old, but basically when we did that last project, there were actually pieces of wood of the MDF falling directly off the box. Now we actually do have that box somewhere. We'll show that to you guys here in a few minutes and show you what actually happened with that. And today we are so happy because we have a new sponsor.
That's correct, yeah.
So who is that sponsor?
That's Crutchfield.
Absolutely, Crutchfield decided to go ahead and sponsor this video. So today we have some products by Crutchfield that we're going to be throwing into this golf cart, and we have a piece of wood right here that we're going to be using also to do what?
Build a new subwoofer box.
We're going to build a subwoofer enclosure. We're going to go ahead and calculate the volume. We're going to do the measurements. We're going to cut all the wood. We're going to do that all today, so hang out with us.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Joe, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage again. It seems like we're in here all the time. And today we have a cool project. We have to get the base on this cart redone because basically the woofer blew up and the box was falling apart, right?
That's correct, yep.
So what's our plan today? What are we actually gonna do?
So as you mentioned, we got this great sponsor by Crutchfield.
Right.
They've provided us some really awesome products, including a very nice subwoofer. So in this particular situation, although Crutchfield has an enormous amount of subwoofer boxes in very different sizes, for us, we are doing a very unique situation because we're putting it in a golf cart and we need to maximize the space that we have inside there to put a 12-inch subwoofer. So it's going to be very unique. So they supplied us with all the stuff that we need to do a DIY project ourselves.
They did. So inside the house, we'll show you guys this in a few minutes. We have a brand new Kicker Comp subwoofer. It's a dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil. So what we're going to do is we're going to parallel those voice coils, and that's going to be a 2-in load on the amp that's inside of the golf cart right there. We'll show you that a little bit also later. We also have some carpet, so we're going to try custom carpeting your brand new enclosure.
Yep.
And then we also have a square speaker terminal thing. So that goes on the side of the box and connects to the woofer voice coils, and that's how we will supply power to your subwoofer.
Absolutely.
So all that's inside, but for right now, we also want to take a look at the old subwoofer. Can you go ahead and pull that out?
Let's pull it out. So I've already disconnected it. And if you can, flip that seat down, Brad.
Okay.
And let's take a look at this thing. I found this subwoofer a long time ago on the side of the road, and it was in decent shape, but over the years sitting in the garage, it's just been weathered too much, and we did a quick carpeting job on it, but one of the things is that the carpet is completely falling off, and that's really stemming from the box falling apart. As you can see, all the particles on the side of it.
Wood's coming off.
Yep, and that happens, right? So this was a quick job at the time, but we knew we needed to upgrade. So on top of that, as a 10-inch subwoofer that was in here, I think this was made by Boston Acoustic.
It was.
It was, and as you can see, the dust coil, I think that's what they call that, is falling off.
Dust cap, yeah.
Yep, and then I think it's also got some other issues with it. So obviously it's time. We needed an upgrade. The 10-inch subwoofer for this cart sounded good, but I wanted some more bass. I wanted to be deeper bass, so we went with a 12-inch for this particular project. Out with the old, and then we'll start putting in the new.
We're not going to do ported. We're going to do a sealed enclosure. Sealed enclosures hit tighter. They don't go as deep, low, as far as low frequencies go, but they are tighter bass. And we're not going to bother with the port or anything like that this time. We also have some polyfill to throw inside of the box, and polyfill helps the box seem like a bigger box to the woofer that is mounted into it.
Yep.
Now also, we're going to have to mimic this enclosure style because we want it to fit just like the old one. But at the same time, we do have a 12-inch woofer that we're going to be putting in here. This is a 10. So we're going to have to figure out if we have enough width to actually hold the 12. And also, we probably want to make it as big as possible because the 12-inch woofer needs a certain amount of airspace. And I believe it was anywhere from 0.75 cubic feet to 1.5 per driver. So we're going to try to get as close to that as we can. And if we can't, we'll have to deal with what we have. We have a limited amount of space down here, as we will show you guys here in a few minutes.
And one last thing, whoever built this box at the time, they used an old style of just cutting a hole in the back and then sticking the speaker wire out of there. So that's letting air out, right? We don't want that. So that's why Crutchfield was nice enough to send us over a new speaker connector, which is going to be a nice connection, perfectly sealed. It's going to be great.
And also you can see as we're working on it, you guys can't quite see this, but literally the box is all over the back of the golf cart now because it is literally disintegrating as we look at it. So what's our next step? Should we show them all the brand new stuff we got from Crutchfield?
Absolutely.
All right, why don't you grab this old disintegrating box and let's get out of here.
I got a plan for this old box too.
Okay, we're back in the garage and we brought all the stuff out that we got from Crutchfield. The only thing Crutchfield did not provide, just because I forgot at the time, was this polyfill for inside of the box. But they did provide this 12-inch dual voice coil Kicker Comp woofer. This is the CWR12, and I'm really hyped to see what this thing can do in our own custom enclosure.
Absolutely.
What do you think about this compared to the old Boston Acoustic subwoofer that we had before? It's a different age, a lot newer technology, and do you think that this is an advantage that we have a much newer style woofer with new technology?
Absolutely. On top of that, it's a 12-inch subwoofer, right?
Correct.
So that's going to be one of the things that we're going to be dealing with, is that's why we're building a custom box, but to maximize the amount of volume at the same time. So we have some tricks up our sleeve to get the volume that we need.
We do.
Hence why we had the polyfill. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Also, we got some carpet here from Crutchfield. It's just standard enclosure carpet for speakers. It is black, and we probably have enough to do 25 boxes So we'll have some extra for the future. And then what was the last thing we got from Crutchfield?
Yeah, we got this nice connector here. So we haven't opened it up yet, but pretty simple. So this is what's going to seal that off. So when you have that connection from your speaker wire from the amp that goes to the subwoofer, it makes that clean connection there.
Right, and also when we put that in, we'll go ahead and caulk around it so it'll be absolutely sealed all the way around here. And if you notice on the back, it has these spade type terminals. I have a bunch of those. I have all the solder stuff for that. So we're gonna do it correctly when we do it. We're gonna do everything the right way so that it looks nice and that it performs great. So one cool thing about ordering from Crutchfield as opposed to something like Amazon is their technical support is amazing. They offer full lifetime technical support. That means when we're 75, if this woofer dies, we can call them and say, hey, this woofer's doing this, and they'll offer us free technical support. How do you feel about that?
Well, that's awesome. That's a great benefit from buying directly from Crutchfield.
And they have so many good technical support features that we'll touch on some of those during this video. But for right now, we want to talk about our enclosure and what we're going to be doing to build our enclosure.
Absolutely. All right, so one of the things that we have to go over is how we're going to build this box, right? So I went out and got ourselves a nice big old piece of 3/4 MDF for us, right? MDF is the preferred wood that most people use when they build a box. It's really good, it's strong, and it holds up, and it makes a great sound at the same time.
Absolutely. They recommend not using plywood or anything like that because of the sound qualities of the plywood. You can see we have some MDF over here, and basically all MDF is it's like shavings of wood that are pressed together and glued together.
Absolutely.
So when they cut other wood, they take that, they press it together, they glue it, and that makes this big, huge sheet of MDF right here. Now, how much was that sheet?
Yeah, I paid about 50 bucks for it. So wood prices are a little up, but not too bad.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So we have this right here. Now, what are we gonna do in order to go ahead and measure? Where are we starting? What is our starting point for building?
Yeah, so the first thing that we wanna do is we obviously wanna get down here, take some really good measurements. We want this thing to fit in there really snug, maximize the space because we have a big subwoofer going in. But at the same time, what we don't want is a big bulky box sticking out. So we're really gonna get down and take some serious measurements and make sure this box is perfect.
Right, that sounds good. And then once we measure everything, how are we going to go ahead and mark that out and cut it on the actual wood?
So we have a couple sawhorses that we have set up outside. So we're going to get the MDF set up out there. We're going to take our measurements and then we're going to go out there, take a pencil, we're going to lay it out, cut to the size that we need. From there, we're going to obviously start to assemble it.
Okay.
Part of that assembly is making sure that everything fits up correctly, screwing it together while using wood glue to make sure that we got a good bond so it stays together nice. After that, we're going to need to caulk it to make sure that we're sealing up every opportunity that we have so air doesn't escape.
So we have a couple of tubes of caulk in there that I found in the shed a few minutes ago. We'll use that in all the seams on the inside. We should be able to go through the actual 12-inch hole for the last board to go ahead and caulk that last little section. We can just use our fingers and run it in the inside.
Absolutely.
And then after that, do we have a plan for carpeting? I thought I saw you watching a video about how to do like the edges and everything and fold over the carpet.
I did. So I carpeted the last box and that was kind of a rush job, but I wanted to make sure I did it perfect. So sometimes it's not bad to just go on YouTube and watch someone else give you some advice on doing it. So I watched a quick video and I'm going to try to duplicate that, and I think it's going to end up being really nice.
And you don't just cut it straight. There's a special pattern you cut and then everything folds over nice and neat, huh?
Yeah, really, really easy. So one of the things that we're going to have to do is obviously make a cutout for this to get inserted in there.
Yeah,
so
how are we going to do that?
So you have a jigsaw, so we're going to obviously get a template made. I believe that this is going to be pretty simple because we're going to lay this down, do a quick measurement, cut the hole out where it needs to go, and this will sit flush right in the box.
Yeah, I kind of have an idea of what I want to do with that. So it's the inner square here that's going to flush mount. So we'll take that, we'll measure that, we'll cut it, and then we'll just take a drill bit, put a drill hole there, and we'll jigsaw this out nice and neat. That'll sit nice and flush. It'll look great on top of the carpet, and the carpet will seal off any of the airflow, so we don't really have to do any caulking on the inside.
I don't believe so. Nope.
So that sounds like our plan for actually building the box, but first, we got to get a bunch of measurements done.
We do.
Let's get down here and take a look at what we have and get some measurements done on this cart.
Let's do it.
We're back in the garage with another sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. We have this awesome AIXPI. We don't quite know how to pronounce it. We did some research, but we couldn't find it. So we're gonna call it AIXPI or AXPI, this solar sensor light here. And I'm pretty hyped about this, Joe. This is pretty cool. What do you know about this thing from looking at the facts?
It's LED, which is nice.
240 LEDs also.
Exactly, and it's solar powered. So you never have to have any power supplied to it. It's ready to go at any time.
Right, now here's the sensor part of it. So this is what detects your actual motion. And so this thing is solar powered. You can see the solar cell right here, how it charges. There's the connector that you mount this with. They give you another little bracket here. So basically what you do is you mount that to your house or your gutters or whatever. Then this thing just simply slides right there.
Yep.
All right, so this thing is not fully charged. Admittedly, it's been sitting in the kitchen, but you can see when I turn it on, it flashes. It's pretty bright, even completely dead. So thank you AIXPI for this awesome solar security light. 3,000 lumens is pretty bright, and it's just got a tiny little lithium-ion battery sitting inside this little box right here. Now let's get back to the video and see what's going on at Supercar Street Racing.
All right, so we're gonna take a couple of basic measurements right now.
Right.
One of the things that I really wanna do is to get as much space as possible for the volume that we need for the speaker. With that, I also want to make it as clean as possible and flush so that when this box goes in here, we don't have folks that are sitting on the back riding around having the speaker box pushing out. So with that, I'm going to hit the bottom here. It tapers back a little bit towards the top, but I can't worry about that. My measurements need to be where I know it can fit. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 14 inches deep. Okay. We're going to maximize the width, maybe a little bit shorter. We'll make a call on that, but we can go up to 18 3/4.
Okay.
And then on the height, we're going to try to really get as much as possible, but we have to keep room for the subwoofer because it's facing up. And there are some metal brackets that run across the top here, so we have to be very careful that we leave enough room for not only that subwoofer to fit in there, but for the excursion of the subwoofer, the up and down of the subwoofer.
Exactly, and also the top of the subwoofer probably sits a little bit up. We have to open it up to really get those exact details though.
Absolutely. And it looks like we've got roughly 13 1/4 on that. So what we'll probably end up doing is making this box roughly maybe 10.5 to 11 inches tall to give us the room that we need.
So when you measured your 14-inch depth, did you measure to the edge right here?
I did. Well, I measured it just here, although it will stick out a little bit, but your legs will not sit on it because your legs are going to come out here. So it's going to come right to this part over here.
Okay, that sounds great. That looks like the measurements that will work for us. So now let's go ahead and unbox the actual subwoofer right here. What do you think? Sound good?
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and pull this subwoofer out, get a couple of basic measurements on here. The biggest thing that we're worried about right now is the height of where it's gonna sit above the box that we build itself to make sure that we have room for the subwoofer to sit on top and to have the room for it to move up and down. So let's take a look at it. All right, inside the box, always awesome is we got a nice sticker there to put somewhere, usually on a good outdoor refrigerator. And inside the box, we got this beautiful, nice, brand new competition kicker subwoofer. It looks amazing.
We don't need that where we're going?
All right, so let's go and open this thing up and get inside here. All right, I will say, just from the looks alone, this is a beautiful looking subwoofer. The first thing I noticed is that the outside is very strong and it's got this really strong red stitching inside. It's a really great looking subwoofer here. So this is a competition speaker, and although I'm not going to be entering any competitions with this, it's going to drive really good solid bass. So I don't have to turn it up too loud to drown it out. It's going to have really good deep tones in it. On the back, we got a really nice large magnet on the back, and then we have great connections right here. It's a 4-ohm dual voice coil, so there's 2 connections on both sides, positive and negative. One of the great things about this speaker already is the easy setup for putting the speaker wires in there. It's a push connection, so you push this open, slide your speaker wire right in there, let off, and it puts the nice connection. And now we're going to pass this over to Brad to give you some more technical aspects of this great subwoofer.
Okay, we're right here in front of the Kicker Comp 12-inch woofer. It is the Comp R. Now this guy has 500 watts RMS power handling. The RMS part means it's the average power that it can handle. It can handle up to 1000 watts peak also. Now taking a look at this woofer, if you're unfamiliar with dual voice coil woofers, basically there are 2 connections here. There's one on each side here, and what that means is each voice coil has an impedance level. This impedance level here is 4 ohms, this one is 4 ohms. So depending on your amplifier and what the actual ohm load it can handle is how you wire up this woofer. If you put both of these voice coils here in parallel, it'll be a 2 ohm load presented to your amplifier. If you put them in series, it would be an 8 ohm load. So for our amplifier can handle a 2 ohm load. We're going to take off of this voice coil, go to this voice coil, and then off of this voice coil, go down to the connector. That's going to present a 2 ohm load to the amplifier. We can prove that with an ohm meter also. We can put it on the end of the second wire here as we loop here and then out. We should see a 2 ohm-ish load at the amplifier.
All right, so here we are on to our next step. We took some really good measurements, and one of the things that we were most concerned with was the height of the actual subwoofer because it's going to be facing up. So with that, we had roughly 13 1/4 to play with, so we're going to reduce our height down to about 12 inches. That gets us about 1.5 inches, 1 3/4 of play to make sure that we have enough room for the top of that subwoofer to not only sit in there, but to have room for it to go up and down. All right, so one of the most important measurements for us was to make sure that we had enough room for the subwoofer to sit in there. So we roughly have about 13 1/4 inches of height that we can play with. We're going to reduce that down to about 12 inches. That's going to be more than enough room for that subwoofer to sit on the top and have room for it to go up and down. So what we're going to do is take a few minutes here to kind of outline the box itself. So there's going to be quite a few cuts. One of the things that we don't have at our leisure is a nice big table saw. So we're going to be doing this by hand. So to make sure that we get as best cuts as possible, I have this straight edge here that we're going to use to clamp down to make sure that when we're running our skill saw, that we get a nice clean cut. So we're going to take a few minutes right now to take these measurements, transpose them onto our MDF and start outlining all the cuts that we need to get done. And then from there, we can start to assemble the box. So we took a couple of minutes to make sure that the measurements were correct. And we went ahead and wrote them down just so that you guys can understand what we're doing. So the first thing is that we got to put a top and a bottom and 4 sides. So for the top, we know that we needed 18.5 inches in width and we had 14 inches of depth to put it towards the back of the golf cart. So with that, we just times that times 2. So our tops are going to be 18.5 inches by 14 inches. Easy cuts for those. Now we need to do the 4 sides. Our 4 sides are not equal because the front and the back are going to be 18.5 inches, which will match the width. However, we need to go 10.5 inches to take in consideration that this is 3/4 inch MDF. So with that being sandwiched between the top and the bottom, we needed to take off 1.5 inches. So we wanted to get to 12 inches, so we're going to do 10.5 inches on that. And then for the left and the right, that one, it's 14 inches. In regards to the depth, same thing, 10.5 inches to make sure that we have the room to sandwich it to get to our 12 inches. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and lay out the exact measurements that we want. So one of the things that I always try to do is we have plenty of wood here. So I don't mind having a little bit of scrap left over, but I always try to utilize any of the factory edges. So we need 2 cuts on this particular one. So what we're going to do is measure out 14 inches for the top. So on here, we're going to lay out 14 inches and then we're going to have 2 cuts here to complete the top and the bottom, which are going to be roughly 18.5 inches. All right, so here we are. We're going to take the time to cut this out. We got a little break in the weather, so we're going to make this pretty fast. Like I said, we had already laid out all of our measurements. So from here, we're just going to make our quick cuts, get back inside as quick as possible. So again, we don't have a table saw. So to try to get this to be as even as possible, I'm going to take this straight edge here. We're going to clamp it down so that we can bump our skill saw right up against it and make a quick, so we can make a quick cut and hopefully it's nice and straight. Are you ready? Okay. And for the sake of time, I'm turning and burning here, all right? You ready? you blow us off, we can come back inside the garage, close the door.
Yep. Guys, I am so happy to announce Crutchfield as an official sponsor for Supercar Street Racing, and today I want to talk to you a little bit about what makes them special. Now, one of the biggest things about Crutchfield is obviously their technical support. You have free lifetime technical support on everything. You get a 60-day price drop protection at Crutchfield. 60-day returns is also awesome. They offer that. They have all kinds of information on their website like DIY articles and videos, a huge car stereo database. They can figure out what fits your car. They also offer free custom vehicle instructions, car-specific installation packages, research, wiring, and things like that. They've been doing it since 1974. Check out Crutchfield. I will have a link in the description. Buy what you need from them and support the channel, and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. All right, as you guys just saw, we were outside cutting all of our parts for our enclosure, and you did a little rough math on ChatGPT. And how big was that, Bob?
Yeah, so it actually came out to about 1.29 cubic feet in volume, which is perfect.
Absolutely perfect. The woofer has, I think, a range of 0.75 cubic feet to 1.5
I believe so.
feet, so that's perfect. So what is our next step here?
Yeah, we're gonna get into the assembly part of it. So pretty straightforward. So I got a couple clamps. We'll kind of roughly put this together. The biggest thing is that we're gonna get our wood glue down, we're gonna clamp it together, and then we're gonna pre-drill our holes, because what we don't want is the wood to split. MDF is a little susceptible, even in the cut, when we cut it, a little piece chipped off. So to stop that from happening, we'll get this roughly put together with the clamps, put the glue on it, and then we'll take the time to pre-drill our holes, and then we'll countersink, if we want to, may not be necessary, our screws in there to make sure we get a good, nice contact and a good screw down.
Sounds great. Let's get to work.
Yeah, let's do it.
Got your drill ready here?
Yep, got a good bit. Where's our screws at, so we can make sure that we have the correct screw size.
Okay.
Make sure we got plenty of the same. These are 2.5. We're gonna pre-drill to get our holes, then we'll take it back apart, and then we'll glue it, and then we'll screw it back in, all right?
Okay, is this looking good right here?
Yeah, just so you can see in the center. Yep, perfect. Let's go straight in. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. All right, so now we'll disassemble, get the glue ready.
Perfect. Wondering if we should have countersunk them, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Got
no!
him.
I let go of it. It didn't hold.
Oh!
Well, it is what it is.
Whoa!
Pop another one in there?
Nope, go ahead and screw that one in. Yep. All right, so as you just saw, we assembled the box. It actually went pretty smooth. We did have one little issue where I made one mistake on a cut, but that was very easy to fix. We just had to take a little bit more off. The box went together perfectly. The fact that we were using a circular saw and everything was almost perfect was shocking to me, to be honest with you.
And there's only like
that much
clearance.
It is absolutely sitting in there perfect. So our measurements were right on spot. The box is almost perfect. Very happy with it. So from here, what we're going to end up doing now is removing it and carpeting it. So we are not the best carpenters by any means, but I think we're going to be able to do a good job on this. So we'll let you guys follow along, but it goes pretty fast. And so far, this project's been pretty smooth. I think we're at about 3 hours in. The majority of our time is really moving cameras around, doing stuff. Yeah. So maybe we got an hour and a half maybe into this project so far. And once we get this carpeted, put in the speaker in, goes very fast, and we'll be done.
All right, should we get this box out of here real quick?
Let's do it. We're going to do our best here.
Next time you do it, you'll be an expert.
Maybe. Now, if that together, this together.
Perfect.
Okay. You're going to hold this tight. Pull that and hold it tight. Pull it towards you. Okay.
That's sick. Should peel off, right? And then that flaps down and you're done.
Drape it over it, pull it hard again. It's actually not bad. That's not bad. All right, flip it over.
All right, guys, you just saw us carpet this enclosure with the half moon method that we borrowed from Soundman. And now what you're seeing is we're cutting out the hole for the speaker so that I can go ahead and start wiring. Now, this wiring is going to involve going from voice coil to voice coil, first of all, to make this woofer in a 4 ohm to 4 ohm parallel load will be 2 ohms at the speaker connector. And then also what you're seeing is me crimping these connectors on and then using my heat gun to go ahead and heat shrink the end of the connectors onto the wire. So all that's happening right now. Let's take a look at it. Now what you're seeing here is we are installing the woofer, and we're making 100% sure that we are covering up the surround with a piece of plastic while we're screwing in the screws so we don't make any stupid mistakes. All right, we're back, and we did install the subwoofer enclosure, and we've been adjusting the amplifier a little bit, the gains on the amplifier, just to compensate for a different subwoofer that might be a little bit more sensitive or less sensitive than the other one. We turned the gains down on channels 1 and 2, which are supposed to be the highs, but it's actually, I think, 3 and 4. But turn the gain down on that, and then when volume goes up on everything else, it'll bring the subwoofer level up. Because the subwoofer gains are maxed out on the amp. The amp is pushing as much possible power as it can, which means we also might need a second amplifier. But I was going to suggest, and I will send you a link to this, I was going to suggest we get a 12-volt USB fan and strap it right to the side of your amplifier and power it off of your inverter in there. It's got a USB port.
Keep it a little cool.
It'll cool your amp off and keep it from going into overheat. Okay, you can see the woofer clearly through the back here. If you ever pull up to a party or anything, all you gotta do is open the back hatch and you've got that woofer.
Yeah, and the other reason it's up right now is because this panel, it rattles. So we're gonna probably have to do some dynamatting. Sounds so good. Like, perfect. Sounds really, really good.
It is. That was a lot of power it was pushing for that. All right, that came out really good, but maybe we can do some improvements. What do you think about maybe improving the amplifier side of the bass?
Yeah, I think so. I think that the current amp is working, but this 12-inch subwoofer can handle a whole lot more power, and certainly with the battery that we have in this thing, it can take a bigger amp. So it might be a good idea to go on Crutchfield again, look around, see what makes sense, and beef it up a little bit.
Sounds good to me. I'll get in touch with Crutchfield tomorrow. Meanwhile, let's wrap it up from in here and throw it back to literally us.
Yeah.
Okay guys, so you just saw us build an entire enclosure for this club car. How did that go? How was it?
I thought it went pretty easy. I mean, we had a couple of tight measurements that we had to figure out, but otherwise, I think the whole box put together very nice. So you just saw us build the box from scratch.
Right.
Install it, test it, run it, and it turned out great.
Right, it did.
During the process, we need a little extra help. So one of the things that we're able to do is go to the Crutchfield site, do a little research on there. They got a lot of great stuff on there. They have videos, articles, a lot of various different links that help you out, which was tremendous amount of help for us when we built this.
And don't forget also their phone support. You can actually give those guys a call and they would be more than happy to walk you through anything that they can. And if they don't know it, I bet you they can find an answer.
Absolutely.
Today you saw us do all the steps to get that enclosure put into this 2017 club car. So if you have a club car and you'd like to copy our design, I'm gonna go ahead and put the dimensions down in the description. I'll put all the products that we use down in the description. Go ahead and click our affiliate links because that helps us out tremendously. Crutchfield wants you guys to use these links so they can see if you guys are engaged in watching Supercar Street Racing.
All right, well, we're all wrapped up here. I just want to say thank you to everyone, including our sponsor today, to give us this awesome subwoofer that we put in, and to the 150,000 subscribers that you have obviously built up over a lot of work and a lot of time. So thank you all for subscribing.
Right.
If you haven't, like and subscribe. It's a super big help for us.
It is, and if you're just here, if you found the video somehow and you're not a subscriber, it does help a lot if you'll hit that subscribe button. Leave us a comment too. We're really interested in what you guys are doing on your club car. And if you do this same project, we want to know about it, and I want some video of it. I'll put it on my channel and feature it for everybody.
Love it.
Because we really hope that you guys like our design and you copy it.
Yeah, and you know what? We want to hear from you so that we know if we made some mistakes, we don't mind it, you know?
Absolutely. Part of the learning process is making mistakes. We're fine with that. We kind of learn everything on the fly sometimes, especially like with this carpet job. That is an on-the-fly thing. That was the first time that we've ever tried that.
Correct.
All right, guys, we got to get out of here. We got to go to lunch because we're starving. Let's go. Let's go. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. And so, got some exciting things happening out here. I wanted to take you guys outside and show you the dust. Today these guys came and cut the cantilever off the pool. So you will be seeing footage of that. So do you see how they cut the edge off of that? And you notice all the dust that it generated. I mean, until it rains, that's gonna, look, Looks like it snowed out here. But yeah, so the cantilever was cut right off the edge of this pole. What that will allow them to do now is come in with the travertine, and they have the travertine pieces that wrap right over the edge here. And that's what it looks like now after they spent about, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half doing the work. And so the next step is apparently that the tile guys are going to come lay the travertine all over the entire pool deck right here and underneath my patio. Still haven't decided what I'm doing with this wall, but I think I like charcoal stack stone. It's a dark stack stone for that whole entire wall right there. So yeah, just wanted to give you guys a little update. Now you'll see this work being done right here on the pool, and we'll talk to you guys on the next step. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is chipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here, and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my car. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. Might take a while to dry. All right, my yard guys got here. That would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's gonna need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. right, out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we gotta figure that out and replace whatever is shot. All right, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is, they're all over the place basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual golf cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're going to do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. And let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man.
About to leave his planet behind and journey to another. It is one of those rare moments when history is not being made, destiny is being embraced.
TPSS, verify go for launch. TPSC, verify go for launch. SRO, verify go for launch. LM, verify go for launch. DLO.
We got this tiny little charger sitting next to this brand new wine fridge, and we got the peel sat that's so good that you love. We peel it right off of here, and it gives you satisfaction, and you love it. And there's a tiny charger next to this fridge.
Shut up! And I just want to say to all you other drivers out there, if you smell a delicious, crispy smell after the race, it's not your tailpipe, it's a little bit of shake and then bake. Shake and bake! That's what you say!
There was only one road back to L.A. U.S. Interstate 15. Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood freeway straight into frantic oblivion.
That was one of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
That's really cool. They gave me a choice of things to get. Like there was a neon YouTube light, and there was this. I figured this would be cool to put in the background. And
That's really cool.
Stuff.
So what's this build?
It's he got it from YouTube.
Oh, so YouTube.
Play button.
Awesome.
You have any idea what system was for that?
Shoot up the bus.
Hot right there?
Yeah. Yeah, we family closed it.
Take two, man.
That's crazy that it only lasts that long.
I love how it's 3D, man. That is sick. That's sick.
I gotta do my job real quick.
These nuts. Ha! Got him! Ha! Got him! Oh!
Go for it, man. Let's go into the video.
Yeah. People are gonna be upset about my tattoo.
About what?
My tattoo.
What?
Upside down cross.
These nuts. Ha!
Who cares? Dang. That one looks crooked. Look, the corner piece looks crooked when you flip it over.
Yeah, it'll straighten out.
It automatically. I just thought it was close. He's killing it. Hi. That's going in the thumbnail.
It's like, that's for me later.
1 billion views. Hi.
You know, honestly, it's like, it's really enjoyable to like build off of instructions and not like off from my mind.
Do they usually not come with instructions?
Well,
Or
not
do
when I
they?
build like things for the city. Test it out. Oh yeah, she's that good. Yeah. A lot of them are without power right now.
thought I was going to be looking at a Lego. I was like, oh, that's a woman.
Yeah, that's what I came over here for.
Look how good that looks,
I have a
man.
white background around it.
It's a YouTube play button. They sent it to me for reaching like a certain level. Yeah. So he's building it and I'm gonna put it on. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the man.
Prostitute Garrett out for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He gets to build it while I drink.
What's your YouTube handle?
Legendary hand.
It's this is it. It's
sweet. Y'all living
that's it.
seriously. Oh, street racing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Legos.
Nothing to do with Legos.
Yeah.
But it does now. Look at that. All right, so Jared just got done building the YouTube play button. He absolutely killed it, and it came out awesome. So that's gonna go in the studio. Thanks, Jared. that is going to do it for this one. But yeah, so this is the manual for it that they sent. And I think it took him about, how long did that take you? Like 15 minutes? 15 minutes to build. Not bad. Right, Katiba?
Yeah, totally.
He killed it, right?
Totally killed it.
Killed it. Thumbnail. All right. Hey everybody, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today we've got another unboxing and review for you. This is the Winbridge S388 voice amplifier. You can see the box right here in my hand. And Winbridge was kind enough to send me this device to go ahead and check out on the channel. And I'm going to go ahead and take that opportunity now. This thing has a 20-watt power output. It is completely rechargeable. As you can see here on the side, we have a USB Type-C for charging the actual amplifier, and on the headset, we have a USB Type-C for recharging, and you can see the charge indicators right there. Now, so just taking a look at this amplifier really quickly, this does have the capability to play back Bluetooth, so you can pair this device with any other Bluetooth device and play right through the built-in speaker here. It also can play music from a USB stick, which you plug in right here in the side. Also on the side here, we see we have a USB Type-C charging port. We have an auxiliary jack, and what that means is that we can connect any device that has a 3.5 millimeter headphone jack right to the side here and play through the speaker. And then we can also connect a wireless mic to this, an auxiliary microphone. Now on the top of the device, you see here there are controls, and that is for playing back music via Bluetooth or the included USB jack here on the side. We've got our volume control right here, and we've got this nice strap right here that is included with the Winbridge S388. Here's a look at the headset. There is no earpiece on the headset. This is only a microphone, and you can see here the charging indicators on the side, and the microphone is adjustable here on your head and fits quite nicely. And that part goes in your ear, even though there is no earphone in there for you. So now let's take a look at how you actually connect the headset to the amplifier. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and right here in front of me right now, we've got the Winbridge voice amplifier. Now, in order to use this amplifier for the first time, you need to pair the headset with the actual device. Now, doing that can be kind of tricky. It took me a few minutes to figure out how to get this done, but basically, here's the power button on the device headset right here. And what you want to do is you want to turn on the power on this Winbridge. Then your display will go like that. Then you hold down the M button until U1's flashing. And then what you're supposed to do is turn the power on your headset, and then it should pair. However, I had to end up clicking this button multiple times, not only for the power to come on, but also for this to pair. As you can see now, we have the U1 button light is solid. So that means these are paired. And if we attempt to talk, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can see that we now have a successfully connected device. Let's talk a little bit about the next feature of this Winbridge voice amplifier. Now, this thing should have the capability to play Bluetooth from a device onto the speaker while you talk over it. But in order to do that, you need to pair your device. So what you do is you press the M button until you see blue. Blue is flashing on the display now, as we can see. Then we want to get into our tablet here. Turn on Bluetooth. See if we can locate it. And we hit pair new device on my tablet. And looks like this S388 is right here. And it does say pairing. I'm going to go ahead and pair that guy. And that is how you pair the S388 with a Bluetooth device. Okay, now that we got our tablet connected via Bluetooth, let's take a look at what we can do with this. We've got a royalty-free music site loaded over here so I don't get copyright strikes. But, okay, so it's not connected right now. Let's go back in here and see if we can get that reconnected. S388 is connecting. There we go. Let's go back to our royalty-free music site here. Now we've got music playing through the amplifier from tablet. And we can get that quite loud. And we have our volume here. Taking a look again at the Winbridge voice amplifier, we can see here on the side that we have jacks for both a microphone, auxiliary microphone. We've got an auxiliary input. That way, if you want to feed, let's say, an MP3 player or your phone output, we can do it there. Also on this side, we have the charging port. So this is a USB Type-C charger. We also have a USB port here, which is interesting because you can actually plug in a USB disc with music on it into this port and play that as well. We are taking a look now at the Winbridge capability to play music directly off of a USB stick. Here we've got a FAT32 formatted USB stick. And if we look on the side of the Winbridge amplifier, we've got a port here for USB. We'll go ahead and plug our device in there. And it went ahead and started playing. So now we are playing royalty-free music, of course, off of the Winbridge. And at the top here, you can actually go to the next song. Now, you cannot speak over the music with the headphone. Does not support that capability, and we can prove that here by testing out the headphone. Does not work. But that is the capability of this guy to play USB right there. Now we're going to be testing out the capability of the S388 amplifier to play music through the included auxiliary port. As we can see here on the side of the device, we have a 3.5 millimeter auxiliary port. So we go ahead and plug the stereo cable into aux. Now we've got my tablet over here. That's the only device I have yet left with a headphone jack. Go ahead and plug that in there. Now when we turn this on, it should switch to the aux mode. Let's see. All right, so I believe that does say aux right there. And can't really read it because my eyesight's so bad, but let's go ahead and play some music through it. Okay, I accidentally switched it off. We got nothing. So it said it would switch to auxiliary automatically after you plug it into the auxiliary jack. And it should say aux on this. It does not. I'm going to attempt that connection again. There it goes. So I had it off when I made the connection. There's our auxiliary. And we can switch songs here. You can see here on the tablet, we're just using our little auxiliary cable here. So that is how you actually play files off the auxiliary port. You get your 3.5 millimeter stereo cable. Make sure the device is actually on. See nothing on the display there. plug-in aux. And there we have aux on the screen of our device. And then we will hit play over here. Taking a look at some of the accessories that come with the S388 voice recorder. First thing they give you here is a USB Type-C cable. Looks like it might be, I don't know, 4 feet long here. So that is included with the device. They also give you a nice mini headphone stereo cable. So that would be useful for hooking up a phone with a mini headphone jack output or a MP3 player to the port on the side here that says auxiliary right here on the S388 voice amplifier. They also give you this nice strap that you can, I guess, hold around your shoulder. And then they give you a USB Type-C charger here to go ahead and charge. So those are the included accessories with the S388. Okay, now we're taking a look at how to actually charge the S388 headphones and the S388 voice amplifier. And first, let's take a look at the voice amplifier here. On the side, we do have a USB Type-C charging port here. They give you a USB-C cable here. If you'd like to charge it with the one they included, you can simply use their charger and put that directly into the charger there. And we will go ahead and plug that into the wall up here. And now on the side of the device here, there is a USB Type-C. We're going to go ahead and plug that in. And you can see here the little battery indicator is lit up on the front of the device, indicating that it is charging. And it does show you, I believe that is the percentage of battery charge here, we can see. And if we take this same USB Type-C and unplug it, you see our display disappeared. Let's plug it into the headphones here. It's actually a microphone. I keep calling it a headphone. So I noticed right away that it does not show you the state of charge when it is off. And it did this to me a little while ago. I could not actually get the lights to come on until now it's on right there. So to me, that looks like a single dot for state of charge. So let's see what happens when I put in the charger. Okay, now we do have our charging indicator. I was trying to figure out how to get that on. So what I did was I pressed power first till the green light came on, and now the charging indicator is on. Back with the S388 amplifier, and we're taking a look at the strap that is included with it and how to install that. So pretty simple. You honestly just have to take this thing here, either side, does not matter, and clip that directly onto one side or the other. As I say that, it's tricky. Got that on one side, and there is an adjustment in the center of the strap here. Go ahead and make sure the strap's not twisted, but it doesn't matter because it has these things that spin around on the end and keep it oriented. And then there is your strap for your S388 voice recorder for convenient carrying around. And if you have some presentations or anything to do, it'll make it easier for you to put this on your shoulder and just makes its ease of use much, much, much better. Okay, now that we've shown you some of the capabilities of this device, how you actually connect some things to it, let's go ahead and test how this thing sounds. Okay guys, welcome back. We've got the S388 voice amplifier connected in auxiliary mode here. And now what we're going to be doing is testing the sound from across the room. Not very scientific of a test, but it still will tell us kind of an idea of how loud it is. So we're going to go ahead and hit play. Turn the volume up. And step back to the back of the room. So from about 6 or 7 feet away, this is more than loud enough to, let's say, entertain a crowd in a room. little bit of distortion, but I mean, it is usable. Moving closer to the device now. And now I'm going to back up even further. Okay, we are probably 20 feet away now. It probably would still work for a small crowd in a big room. And that gives you an idea of the capabilities of the speaker in the S388. Welcome back to the video, and we are now going to test the microphone from kind of far away. Now we've already got it on, and we held down the M button until U1 appeared on the display and is not flashing. That means we are ready to test. So we're going to step back for 5 feet. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plenty loud enough from 5 feet away. Let's step back to about 10 to 15 feet. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it doesn't really reach 15 feet away as far as the range from the microphone to the device, but actually this guy is meant to be kept right next to the microphone. So the point being that, yes, it is loud enough to hear from across the room. And I know that's a difficult test because I'm wearing a wireless microphone. So I will go ahead and make another clip now without the wireless mic and with the camera microphone. Okay guys, we are about 6 feet away from the device now, and what I'm going to do is step to the side and let you guys hear what it sounds like with the mic. Check 1, 2, 3. So I am recording on the camera microphone from about 5 feet away now. You should be able to hear exactly how this microphone sounds. Now, I'm going to read something to you from, not after I step in front of the camera, from the instruction manual. How to use the wireless headset microphone. After twist the knob key to switch on the speaker, please long press the M button on the speaker until U1 blinks on the display. Then please turn on the wireless microphone. At this time, U1 indicator will become constant light on the screen. It means that the headset mic and speaker are successfully connected. Now, as far as the ease of using the S388, it is a compact device. It does make it really easy to carry around and have some amplification of your voice from the little included headset here on this tiny little speaker system. So that is convenient. So one of the big negatives I found about the S388 is that you can't actually play music under your voice. So you can't amplify your voice with the headset and then play the music underneath your voice. Let's say if you wanted to do karaoke or just have some background music for yourself. Okay, now for my final review of this S388 audio amplifier by Winbridge. I would say I would give it a 4 out of a 5-star rating, only because of two things. It was difficult to set up the microphone in the beginning, although now I do kind of understand it. And also you can't play your voice over music played through the Bluetooth, the auxiliary, or the USB flash stick. But overall, I do like the product, and it is adequate for small rooms, and I think that you might enjoy it as well. Guys, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing, and we will see you guys soon. Can almost zoom in on the moon. with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to take a look and unbox this Neewen wireless lavalier microphone for the iPhone. So stay with us. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. If you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us out tremendously. And welcome back if you've been here before. Today on the channel, we're taking a look at the Neewen wireless lavalier microphone for the Apple. This does have a lightning connector on the back, so it is only for Apple products. And I don't actually own an Apple product that I can plug this into. So today we're just going to be taking a look at the unboxing and giving you guys a low-cost alternative to an expensive mic like this DJI right here on my hat. All right, taking a look inside the box for the Neewen wireless lavalier microphone, and we'll cut away to some pictures of this. It does come with an instruction manual. There's the instruction manual there. Also, it comes with a little charging cable, probably about 3 inches long. So it's just a USB-A to USB-C charging cable. You can use anything to charge it. You can use a computer or a little USB adapter to charge a phone. It comes with the microphone itself, which clips on your lavalier or your collar. And then it comes with the receiver that goes directly into the phone. And that is everything that's included with the microphone. So now that you've taken a look at the actual product inside of the box, let's take a look at how you use this. So basically, this is the microphone portion of the device. And you can see on the side right here, it does have a USB Type-C port. And what you do to charge that thing is just take your USB-C cable and plug it into any device that has a USB outlet that normally powers a USB device. You can use your computer, you can use your little USB adapter for your phone, or pretty much anything to charge this. And when you do plug it in, you will see a red light come on to indicate that it is charging. Then you take this lightning adapter here and you place it in the back of your iPhone or your tablet, and then you're ready to start recording immediately. So this microphone that I have right here on the hat is the DJI mic, and if you're wondering why it's up on the bill of the hat, it's because sometimes when I put it here on my collar, it is a little bit muffled and I don't have a pocket or a lapel here to put it on, so I just put it right here on the top of my hat. I know it looks weird sometimes, but I saw somebody else online do it and I thought it was kind of a cool idea just because of the muffled sometimes. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the beautiful 4K production studio once again to be with you guys to talk to you a little bit about this wireless microphone from Neewen. But first, I just want to encourage you guys to please like and subscribe to the channel. It helps me out so much. And please click through any of our affiliate links down below to buy anything you want on Amazon, as we get a small commission from it, and it helps me buy equipment for the channel. We do need a camera. Think about me when you click through the links and do us a big old favor. Now, today we have I don't know if I'm even saying it right, but it's the Neewen microphone. Now, this is only for the iPhone, which is why we don't have an audio sample from it, because it is only for the iPhone, and I do not have an iPhone to test this with. Now, you can see right here on the screen, it does have the lightning connector there. And taking a look through some of the pictures here, we can see that it is a 65 milliamp hour battery inside of it. It says that it'll work for 6 to 8 hours, and it says that it will fully charge the battery in 1 hour. Now, I can also vouch for that because I did charge the battery with a USB Type-C from my phone, and it did take around an hour to fully charge. Now, when it does charge, there will be a little red light on the front of it letting you know that it is charging. Now in our next picture here, you can see that all you have to do is just plug and play. And down here it says that the microphone and receiver cannot be used while calling. So you can't make a call and use this microphone to do that. It does record on to the actual recording. And you can see right here, right now, the 3 steps. Plug it in, power on, connection succeeded. And now, this is hilarious, exquisite fixed clip. Yes, it is a built-in windproof. It has built-in windproof, it says. All-round recording, so meaning it can record pretty much anything. Full and rich sound. It holds to your collar firmly. It is fixed but not rigid. And it has a flexible position on it. Now here is some more details about it. It says that it has high sound quality, a highly sensitive microphone, and a newer smart chip with noise reduction. Now let's be honest here, 100% honest. You have to base this on the price of the microphone. You cannot for a second think that this microphone is going to sound like the DJI mic. This is an $11 microphone. The DJI is around $300 if I remember correctly. So you're going to get exactly what you pay for in this case, and I'm sure you know that. Now this thing has 14 reviews and they are all 5-star reviews, so that says something about it. But down here it does say that it's a new upgraded microphone, unrivaled audio quality, automatic noise reduction, built-in windshield. I think is supposed to mean windscreen or wind, not a windshield, that's on a car. Wireless freedom, so I mean you're totally free with this, right? I mean you're free anyway with your phone, but this gives you a wireless mic to walk away from your phone with. Versatile for a wide range of applications, but hey, I mean I'm using it for recording audio. I'm going to be using it. Now looking at the reviews here, all 5-star reviews. Great little mic. I think they meant mic. It says mix for just over $10. Nice and easy to set up and use. Great value for the price, and they did put a picture of it in there. Worked within a second, simple to set up, literally plug and play, which is definitely what it should be. Awesome, fast shipping, and great quality. Microphone is amazing, works well. More pictures here on this one. This guy says excellent, and it's in Espanol, I think. And so if we go back here, there are some other ones we can compare this to. There are several down here, and they range anywhere from $9 all the way up to $90 for deals on related products. Now, if you would like to see a high quality version, there are some medium quality here that may be worth looking into. But if you would like to see a higher quality version, let's take a look at the DJI mic. DJI mic. And this is the DJI wireless mic kit. So this is one of the highest quality kits you can buy, and you can see it does have 2,187 reviews. It has a 4.7-star review, and this is what you are going to see most of your vloggers and most of your YouTube people using, most of your professionals who use wireless mics are going to be using the DJI mic. It does come with 2 transmitters and 1 receiver. You can use it with the small 3.5mm jack, and you can also use it with the USB directly on the phone. You can see right here it has a storage case with it that plugs directly into USB Type-C to charge it. It has a 820 foot range. It has a 15-hour battery, and here's what comes with it. You get the windscreen, the charging cable, a nice little bag to carry it with, a little TRS mic cable, your transmitter receivers, your USB and lightning adapters, and your clips. And it does have a nice LCD display on the front of it, which is very cool.